Mic check. Mic. Mic check. Mic.
Stinky braised onion brown. Can't be overlooked.
Careful. You're just punishing us for our thing.
Nice one, Harry. They had it coming, the assholes. Shame I didn't know how to write. Something straight from the heart. So back from the tavern, mate. Morris, man. Here, we say Morris. And how'd it go, eh? Well done. Razor getting an airing. It's just too bad the Saints won't appreciate how nice and right they are from that height. Not so. I can already see a swarm of flies. I didn't expect it to go so smoothly. Give it a rest. You didn't have to get up there. It wasn't easy. For sure. A canny job, kiddo. How funny they look hanging there. Of course. But we'd better get over here, eh? Somehow. How about stopping at Ward Tavern in Friday? Aye. Couldn't hurt to go for an ale. What do you say, Henry? I agree. Finally, a decent idea, Frank.
Get a beer.
You're right. Now would be a good time to get off the streets. The Saints would never dare to come into our tavern. Let's go, lads. Christ. Aye, I can't wait. Can it go wrong? Finally, a good idea. Let us down. Too bad you don't want to run into mine. You're going out in public. Take a pass. Boy, we'll go straight to the mass. Right, look over there. Straight. Put us back of the gun. Come on, traitors. You cowards. You're winching up shit. You had a kick at the prank we played at your inn. Us? Aye, we decorated it real canny for you. Watch the swine. We won't rock out of here. The Saints, they fight frogs. We the cops. Aye, slag. How about that, lads? Get you.
Okay.
You're gonna fucking stay down there. Yeah. No, that's him around. You're out of there. Come.
Fuck.
For the cross! You want it? Rip your arse open! Rip your arse open! Take that! Take that! You wanna try me? I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker! That was a reek, Manny. You want to hear that?
You know what the fuck? Oh man.
Calm down. I surrender.
Calm down. I
You
surrender.
wanted to fight, eh?
Now you wanted to
Pay up,
fight, eh?
or I'll show
What?
Once we get that
Or I'll
deal.
Once we get that done.
They fucking jumped us, yo. What the fuck, bro? We can come to an agreement.
I didn't want to get into a brawl.
I didn't want to get into a brawl.
And why did you not one?
And why did you
He
say
shot
that?
one.
Shut
And the horrible things he said about my mum.
And the horrible things he said about my mum.
Rather not repeat.
Rather not repeat.
I don't know anything
I
about
don't know anything
it. But that's just it. I was hiding
But that's just it. I was hiding
Is this how you treat strangers around
Is this how you treat strangers?
Yeah, fuck off.
Wake up, come on.
I hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
Yeah, you fainted, bro. Left your boys all in the street here, man. You ain't gonna wake up your buddies?
How you doing, Anton?
How you doing, Anton?
Couldn't send it up worse.
Couldn't send it up worse.
I reckon all my ribs choicy.
I reckon all my
For a
ribs
mum, I
choicy.
need
For
fashion
a
boutique.
mum,
When
I
Tess
need
sees
fashion
you've been
boutique.
brawling,
When Tess
she's
sees
why
you've
I.
been brawling,
That's
she's why
she
I.
hoarded enough of that.
She hoarded enough of that. She got
That'll be a bit difficult. So
That'll be a bit
what?
difficult.
You're worried, Anton, me. Since
You're
you're
worried,
meeting
Anton,
why I.
Since you're meeting it, why I?
What? Forget. What did you get her? Huh?
What did you get her?
You
Huh?
don't.
You don't.
Oh, fuck. I
Oh,
knew I was missing something.
I knew I was missing something.
Yeah, to get your girl a gift.
Had to get your girl a gift.
Serious trouble.
Hmm?
Easy, Anton.
Easy,
What?
Anton.
I have to stay with the stand. And after that brawl, we have to lay low for a while. What do you think, Henry?
What do you think, Henry?
I think fresh med. Well, Anton, like any woman,
Well, Anton,
nice
like
floating
any
on.
woman,
The
nice
roses are...
floating off. The roses and...
What if I looked after the stand
What if
instead
I
of you?
looked after the
Can't
stand
do it.
instead of you?
If Black
Can't
found
do it.
out,
If Black
you're
found out,
better get...
you're better than...
Where can we get fresh? We're down
Where
rarer
can we
than
get fresh?
silver.
We're down rarer than
But
silver.
most of them are well
Most
watched.
of them are well
Who's
watched.
in front of it's locked.
Who's in
But if you
front
can
of it's
certainly
locked.
get into the
But
footway,
if you can certainly
why
get
don't
into
you
the
go?
footway,
Sorry.
why don't you go? Sorry.
Good on idiot.
Good on
What kind of
idiot.
cheeky but careful?
What kind of cheeky but
think Elsa-
careful? I think Elsa.
Where can I fancy?
Where can I fancy?
I'll go and get Rad.
I'll go and get Rad.
I'm gonna go steal your girl from you, bro. Yeah, greetings. Is this a midnight job?
line, just your hall.
Watch where you're riding, Arthur. Watch where... I'm Henry.
I'm Henry.
He's in love with your friend.
He's in love with your friend.
Oh, that's a good plan.
That's a good plan.
Here's that car.
Okay.
How do I get in? suit.
You almost ran me over. That hurts you. Riding, asshole.
Taste the loss of my heart, the bonniest flush in all of these parts.
I told you not to drink
I
that
told
wine.
you not to drink that wine.
Yeah.
You should have
Ramsey,
stuck
what
with
you
beer.
going on?
Ramsey, what
You
are you
don't love
going
me,
on?
man.
You don't love me, man.
Get
You'll be
off.
daft, that
Henry
man.
will be
Get
here.
off. Henry will be here soon with a gift.
Ah,
You'll see.
Henry works.
Ah, Henry works.
Hello, darling.
Let's find my guardian
Can you
angel.
find my guardian
Well,
angel?
my anyway.
Taste your lovely lips and your lovely parents. Yeah, man, I'll have plenty of
I'm
chin.
Casper.
I'm
I'm
Casper.
Casper.
I'm
Yeah.
Tom Casper,
I've
yeah.
got shit.
And I've got chink.
Auntie, what the blaze is this going on?
What the blaze is this going on here?
You're here, Henry.
That was
Yes, you
nice.
have that gift. Yes.
Yeah.
Test should like it.
Told Ant
Grand.
you wouldn't
I
let him
told
down.
Ant you wouldn't let him down. Is
I'm
something
sure
for
it'll
your
come in
help.
handy.
I'm sure it'll come in handy. Well, thanks. Fine. Thanks.
What's up with that?
But what's up with Ant?
Ant was afraid.
Alan was afraid you weren't coming and that Tess would dump him tonight. So
A few
he
beers.
had a few beers. And first he drank for
Then
thirst.
storage.
And then for
finally
courage.
for grief.
And finally for grief.
You come back.
Have you
I
got
don't
that?
know what's happening.
I run all over town. Are you sitting boozing?
I'm not.
Hold on, friend.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Go on
okay.
then.
Go on then.
I've got time. How long is it for?
I've got time.
He's only a minor.
He's only a minor because he was forced to. His father put all his money into opening a new mine. Except that,
Wait. His father fortunately was.
his father, unfortunately, he was.
Supposed to
He had
manage
a
didn't
school
want to
and was
dig a new
supposed to
shaft
miners didn't want to dig
they
a
were
new
afraid
shaft
that
because
Sigismund
they were
old
afraid that
Anton had to put
except
all his
old
money in.
Anton had to put
And when
all
he
his
heard
money
there was
into it.
Sigismund's
And when he
why,
heard
I-
it was Sigismund's
as long as that
why, I-
Hungarian
as
horde
long
is
as that
here.
Hungarian horde is here,
But what does that have to do with her father?
what does that have to do with her father, Lena?
So what's the
Is a
problem?
well-respected. So what's the problem? Just that Anton doesn't have any money for the dowry.
Right, but what about our
Right,
champion
but
drinker?
what about our champion
How will he
drinker?
shoot tomorrow?
How will he
Worry
shoot
about
tomorrow?
shooting.
I wouldn't
You
worry
don't
about
know
the shooting.
miners.
You
He'll
don't
snap
know
worse when
miners.
he gets to
He'll
the
snap
church
worse
St.
when we
George,
get
so
into
he
the
can
church
take
of
the
St.
oath.
George so we can take the oath.
Fine. Excellent lad,
Fine.
certainly better. God,
Excellent
why am
lad,
I such
certainly
a
better.
do-gooder?
God, why am I
It's
such a
settled then.
do-gooder?
I'll take
It's
care of it. I'll
settled
just
then.
have to make
I'll
sure
take care of it.
we
Now
still
just
catch
have to
Father
make
to
sure
bite.
we can still catch Father to bite.
Alright, bro.
So heavy. I swear. If you
Right,
drink
right.
it,
Not
right
far
close
from
your
here.
arm. It's not far from here to the St. George's Church. But get a move on so we can get out the street. Saints will surely leave us alone if we can get past the wall. And don't worry, I know Father Tobias. He's a canny boy. Everything will be fine, we'll see. Damn it, Father.
Explain one thing.
Just explain one thing to me. What are you getting on of you? What's the deal with these things? They don't like us, man, you know. They were shouting at your traitors.
Why are you traitor?
Why are you traitors? We're not traitors. It was our alderman who decided to open the gate.
Not us.
Not us. And there's no point in playing the hero like Friends tried. Well, what did Friend do? He and his men refused to open the calling gate to Sigismund. What?
Just like that.
And you surrendered? Just
Without
like
a
that?
fight.
Well, of course. And what else are we supposed to do, eh? Once that French punk Brabant and our Burgermeister surrendered to Sigismund, there was no point in putting up resistance.
The Sigismund siege of the city that interests me.
That's all well and good, Minaro. But why do we have to talk about it right now?
So then at least tell me what happened with that Brabant.
That French cop has boasted how clever he is and how easy it'd be to defend the city against the Hungarian army. A load of horseshit.
So he failed. The Hungarians stormed the ramparts.
Not at all. He just pillaged a few nearby villages, and before trying any bigger fight, the aldermen and Brabant surrendered. And now here's me a great fight. All the lords betrayed us, and now they're stealing us.
What about you, Fred?
What about you,
You have a
Frank?
girl?
You have a girl?
Friend, 3 for each finger, even. What lass would want me, eh? A poor orphan with his toes sticking out of his boots.
The mining has
And what of it? You know how much food costs here and everything else. Here in the city, Russian only goes so far. Not like in some village.
the main thing is not to drink it all away, right?
All your water, lad. Thin ice here. You know what it's like to go down in the pit every day and break rocks in the pitch door. It gets so tight down there that you want to get the fuck out straight away. Your heart starts pounding, but you can't shit your brakes, so you just keep going. Aye, any master carpenter makes more chink than me. And besides, if he falls off the roof, he's dead on the spot, in the pit. If it caves, then you're stuck there for days. Running out and praying to the Virgin Mary for mercy.
Absolutely.
It won't get me wrong. It's not bad work. I'm not completely serious. Yankers are a good lot. They'll take anyone in. Poor orphan or bastard won't do that. Because in the hole underground, alive or
What's the meaning of this?
What's the meaning of this?
So here,
So
we
here
are your most
we are,
valuable.
your most
Mm.
valuable.
You take me for a fool.
You take me
No,
for a
no,
fool.
I'm a fool
No,
here.
I'm a fool
Anton
here.
Customer at your
Anton Customer at your service.
apologize
I
to
humbly
Tobias.
apologize
not
to
here.
Tobias.
Entering a
I'm here.
church, stinking
Entering a
drunk like
church,
that,
stinking
with a
drunk like
sacred
that,
object.
with a
Do
sacred
you know
object.
shame,
Do
you
you know
savage?
shame?
Going to hell.
Disgrace yourself. The Holy
Disgrace
Church
yourself.
and your
Holy
honorable
Church
trade.
and your honorable trade.
I will certainly not
I will
consecrate
certainly not
your stag.
consecrate your stag.
Woody
Yours,
Father.
we're righteous
Please,
men
you
of the
know us.
mound.
We're
Without
righteous men of the mound.
Men of the
Without
mound.
disgrace at the competition.
all of that before getting
All of that before getting drunk.
Anton's in a bad way because he don't want to give him a test. The cobbler's good.
Do I look like a pauper? That goblin
I
is
know
I'm so He'll be begging me on his knees. I've got so much shit,
Mm.
I'm drowning in it. For Christ's sake, man, be quiet for a moment.
Father Tobias.
I'm only doing it because of you.
But I'm only doing it because of you,
You are an
Franzi.
orphan.
Because
Your late
you are an
mother was a
orphan,
pious
and your late mother was a pious and
Will
kind
you take
woman.
the oath?
Then Anton, the oath instead of Anton.
Well, I didn't know your father.
I didn't know the old father.
And what about you,
God.
boy?
And what about you, boy?
Sorry, father.
Sorry, Father. I've never heard of it.
Anton will say it for you, and you just repeat it correctly. Please, Henry. I'll do anything you want. Just salvage the situation.
You do a good deed.
Hardly deserve
Even
it.
though that you hardly deserve it, I'll gladly give you absolution for your sins.
At least do it for Vlack. He wouldn't survive the...
I don't know the oath.
Well, I don't know the
I'll try
oath,
to
Father,
salvage the situation.
but I'll try to salvage the situation.
Anton,
Anton,
I'd even
Of course.
say this, so
I'd
go ahead.
even say it, Miss...
so go ahead.
Nice and slow.
But
Hmm.
nice and slow. Tell me the beginning of the oath, Anton.
We rockers of the Kuttenberg Mound swear before God that you are shafted by his grace and to make no fashion error, but to deal away at the mound according to God's laws.
One
Wait,
bit at a
stop.
time. I'm
One
listening,
bit at
son.
a time. I'm
But nice
listening,
and
son.
politely,
But
please.
nice and politely,
So-
please.
How did it go?
So, how did it go?
No fucking with my short-term memory.
We, miners of
We,
Cookburg,
miners
swear
of
before
Cookburg,
God
swear
to
before
open
God
the shafts
to
with
open the
respect,
shafts
without
with
malice,
respect,
and
without malice,
mind the
and
vein,
mind the vein,
according to
honestly,
the law of God.
according
Our
to the
Lady of
law
the
of
Seven
God.
Sorrows.
Our Lady of the Seven
All right.
Sorrows.
And then,
All right.
what's
And
next,
then,
Anton?
what's next, Anton?
Of course.
Of
We
course.
promised to graft proper.
We promised to
Obey the
graft
gaffer
proper.
and not pinch
Obey
any
the
ore or
gaffer
silver.
and not pinch
But
any
to
ore
give
or
by
silver.
reach to
But
the
to give by
masters on the
reach
bank
to
out
the
bay.
masters on the bank out
That's enough
bay.
for now.
Good.
Well,
That's enough for
friend,
now.
Well, friend.
we vow not to
We
steal,
vow not to
to
steal,
pray properly,
to pray properly,
to
and
faithfully obey the
to
king.
faithfully obey the king.
What are you saying, boy?
What
That
are you
doesn't make
saying,
any
boy?
sense.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'll give you one more chance.
I'll
Thank
give
you.
you one
Anton,
more chance. Thank you.
Repeat it
Anton,
for me. Of
how did
course.
it, repeat it for me.
Of
We
course.
promised
Graph
to
proper,
graft
obey the
proper.
gaffer,
promised
and
to
Obey
graft
the gaffer
proper.
and not pinch
Obey
any
the
ore or
gaffer and
silver.
not pinch
But
any
to
ore
give
or
by
silver.
reach to
But
the
to give by
masters on the
reach
bank
to the
out bay.
masters on the bank out
That's enough.
bay.
Well, friend,
That's enough.
Well, friend.
we
yeah.
vow to work hard.
We vow
How
to
does the
work
oath
hard.
we swore?
How does the
On
oath?
We
feast
swore
days to leave the
on
moon
feast
tune,
days to leave
and
the
Dine
moon tune,
and
and
to give
Dine
we
Hune,
share from
and
our
to give
adults,
we share
and
from our
foys,
adults and
for the
foys,
good of our souls,
for the good
and
of
the
our
greater
souls,
glory.
and the greater glory.
Boldly
Very good.
onwards.
Boldly onwards.
We swear to not.
We
Glory
swear
God,
to
not
not.
Saint Anthony.
Glory to God
Take
and not
in
Saint
nomine
Anthony.
Patris,
Take in
thank you
nomine
worthy.
Patris, thank you worthy for.
That was by the Old
That was by the
Not
Old
mine
Tobias.
jargon of yours gave
Not
me a
mine
headache,
jargon
Frank.
of yours gave me
but
a
you
headache,
got
Frank.
us.
Ah, but
Aye,
you
don't.
muckle thanks, then.
Aye, muckle
We'll
thanks,
take
then.
this as a reward. I
We'll
might come.
take this as a
What
reward.
about
I might
Anton
come.
here?
But what about Anton?
Oh,
here?
sure. Hey, Bora Kidder.
Oh, sure.
Hey, where's the
Bora
puddle?
kidder.
I need to
Hey,
drown
where's the
myself.
puddle?
So you
Where's the
see,
drown myself?
we
So
yackers
you
can handle
see.
like we
We
see.
yackers can handle like we see.
I'll have to remember
Interesting.
that.
I'll have to remember that.
Farewell, Tonys. God be
Farewell,
with you.
Tonys.
We see it. God be with you.
We see it.
Remember that
God be
too.
with you. Remember that too.
Greetings. Good to see you, friend.
Good to see you, friend.
Oops. That's the one I did try.
doggy. Silly doggy.
Come on then, show us what you can do. Unless you
Come on, why is this being so laggy? Okay.
It happened. Just watch where you're going next time.
Okay, what time is it? About time. Wait a minute. Okay. Do, 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 do. All right. Smoke. We'll make this 14, 15K tunnel run. Oh shit. All right. Yeah. This way. Yo, shut up.
Come here.
It's a fucking dog. Shut the fuck up, dog. Dun 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 dun. Taking a loot, getting a shoot. All right. No. Getting the loot, making a shoot. Oops. Wait. I still got the keys for this shit. I got his keys? I do. Oh, this is gonna be so much easier. I don't even gotta get the damn lock or the keys. I just gotta go in there and take the shit. I do want that. All right. Taking a left and a left, and I'm out. Swing a left at the dead body. Continue straight. Continue on till we see another dead body. Ignore that. Dead body on the left. Oh. That's a sleepy miner. Is this the guy I fucked up earlier? Yeah. What's up, bitch? Taking your shit. I only had 140. That's not enough. The fuck am I? This way. Sometimes there's a few barmaids hanging out on this bench right here. Shit.
All right, what was that? Must be over now.
She probably won't come in here. She probably won't come in here. We got to get this guy's money. 150. He's broke. Okay. Think it might be clear. Let's find out. Nope, but she's still down here. We'll get her out that way.
Hey? What is this racket here?
Get her the fuck out of here. Dip the dee da do day. To the left. To the nope. Skip. Another dead body, and we get the vampire. Looks like his crucifix has respawned, and his golden chalice has respawned. Alright. Oops. Come on. Up the ladder. Go up the ladder. Go up the ladder. And to the left first. Come this way, hit a right. Bink. Head upstairs. Gonna hit this middle door right here. And I probably still have this guy's keys. That's not where the money is. Money. Head on down. Alligator guy's got not a whole lot of shit. Alright. Back here to the left, heading out. No, that's not what I wanted. That way. In this house, we don't even go upstairs, just run through, swing right. And yes, on the left. Yeah, the halberd station. So upstairs, come back that way. Do upstairs. This guy's right here. Probably still have his shit. Which is right here. Normally you just pickpocket them. Bam, 1450. And you can of course loot all this shit up if you desire. Exit it out past the halberd basket. Here again, we go left first. Actually, scratch that. We'll come back in here. Yeah, upstairs. Sneak past this lady. Oh, this guy has a guard right here. He don't sleep. So we just distract him. Boink. It is strange. Like Doctor. And then you knocked him the fuck out. Pickpocket. Oh shit. Pickpocket that dude. Wait, where's his chest? There it is. Head back in. Alright, and then don't go through that door, you go back out the way you came. Swing a right. That's a blocked area, you can never get in. Luckily they don't ever change their keys. Makes this so much quicker without having to do any of the pickpocketing. Alright, so this guy, take the door on the right, pickpocket the cobbler, and then take his money, head back down, swing on back down. Shit. This away. To the right. The barrels left, right, left, door, not door. Swing right. Crossroads, swing right. The chickens keep going. So you just keep going through all this shit and just swing on down, swing a right, higher. And you will, the light at the left. We will go upstairs and rob this son bitch. Yeah, up here. This one is right here. To the left, we just rob this. Just rob that. And of course, there's a ton of other shit you can get if you want it. You're still gearing up. And then come down, turn right. Go back down the way we came, except we're going to swing a left. Can't really go anywhere. Keep going. You'll come to this area here, go left. Now you're in another armory. This one's pretty easy. It's right down here. Ding, 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 ding. Keep on going down, swing a left. Exit stage left. Keep on going. Find a long ass tunnel here. Swing it right. I'm gonna have another armory. Dun, dun, dun. Go left, upstairs. This guy's right in front of us. And then we hit another right. Pickpocket the Master Nicky here. And steal shit. He's got some bank. Oops, I don't need your shoes, bro, but I guess I'll take them. Head on down. Go to Mutt. And head back downstairs. Past the cobwebs. To the right. And we're skipping this one, so we just go through all the way down. Intersection here, we're going to want to go down. And right. At this little wheelbarrow here, you just want to stay to the right. So you get to this. Wait, did I miss one? No. All the way down. At this intersection here. I think we go right? I don't remember. Yeah, go to the right. We'll come to some ladders. We want to head up one. It's the only way you can go. It says Taylor's Outfits. Stay to the right. Upstairs. He is right in front of us. To snag this dude. Another 900. Head on down. Make a little low. There we go. Swing it back to the left. Yes. Going back to where the ladders are. We're going to go up this second one. There's a bunch of shit here if you wanted to loot it up. A couple chests. Just head straight up from when you get up the ladder, past a chest. This is an exit of another chest. You just want to keep going past all that. So you get here. And go up. It's another Taylor. All the way to the wall, go right. I got lefty. We're gonna want to go upstairs. And sometimes people walk around, just be careful. Pickpocket master here. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to get him. Shit. Take his money. Oh, that's right. He doesn't have a key for this. You're always gonna have to pick this. I don't know where you get the key for that from. Shit, somebody's cluing in 1400. It could be somebody waking up at like one of my other locations. That's why I'm getting the disturb sign. And head to the wheels, keep going past. Then we go right out. And just follow this all the way. And now we're back at the dead body. And that's the full run. It's about 5 hours. No. It's 13K. Did I miss something? I don't know if I missed something. I didn't have as much. A lot of them were kind of short on money this time around. Anyway. Let's follow the body back into here. Go left. Go right. You'll recognize the wine barrel. You get a drink if you want. Go ahead and get to here. Take your first right. Actually, scratch that. Just keep going. And take your second right. And this left here. You see you're back at the inn with your beds. I might have missed a spot. They're also really short. It's hard to tell. Let me grab a shovel. Mm. Fuck it. Let's see. Hey, what did I say? Please kill me. The fuck? Marathon. Should get rid of like all these books. I got so many of them. I think I'll keep all these. Get rid of these sketches I don't need. I'll just keep those. God, I cut so much of this shit. Huh.
Boy. Good boy.
Here, greetings, friend. Here, Good boy. Good boy. Come here, boy. Here, Mutt. Look what I have for you. Look what I have for you. my doggy, eh? Look what I have for you. Look what I have for you. Look what I have for you. Lucky me! I could use this. You silly doggy. The lads will never believe me. The lads will never believe me.
Now you found some rotten chicken in the fucking ground. Yeah, I'll never believe you, bro.
Look what I have for you.
Hey, hey guard, how would you like some shit? Oh shit, guard, you better fucking get that loot, bro. Get the loot, bro. Run. Run. Okay, getting better, getting better, getting better. There we go. Oh. need to feed that to the dog.
Look what I have for you.
Can't just leave this lying around.
Look what I have for you.
Hey, what's this
Lads
you
will
have here?
never believe me.
There we go.
I could use this.
Look what I have for you.
Stupid. Stupid hills. Come here, doggy. Let's get to some level ground here.
Look what I have for you. Look what I have for you. Here, Mutt. Here you go. Take it. Here, Mutt. Look what I have for you.
Now they only ate when there's a storm coming.
That's handy, isn't it? At least you know when to round up the cattle and gather in the hay.
No, I guess, alright, now let's get rid of some more shit. Oops, wrong button.
come in handy.
All the books I threw out, and that's just what it turns into.
Mine now.
Like,
I can't just leave this off.
it's just a 3-volume series. All the lore in the land.
Look at that. I think I'll take it.
It's like the first flash drive of information.
That's mine
Yeah.
now.
Go ahead, pick up all that rotten fruit.
Sure ain't easy.
Is that it? That's all you want?
Bad feeling when
And my horse will eat some of it. My horse likes to eat this shit. There you go. Sniff around. See what you like. Take what you want.
Look at that. I think I'll take it. That's mine now. Go and see the priest and ask him to talk to him.
Oh, please. The
Mhm.
priest gambles with them.
Yeah, I know.
Lying here.
One book down.
Come
Go
to
ahead.
Ma. I can't just
Take
leave
the
this
whole
lying
collection.
around. I hope
They
nobody
won't.
misses this.
Just take it. That's it. You're a picky reader. I should have dumped it all like right here.
lucky me. Mine. This could come in handy. Come to pa. Gotcha.
Yeah. Dude did a double take. He said, what? But wait for this one to drop.
Believe me.
Oh, shit. There you go. Don't be greedy. Actually, be greedy. Yeah.
Lucky me. I could use this.
That's it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Anything you like? Yeah, yeah. Sign of the cross, whatever.
Just leave this lying around.
Alright, let's dip out and see what we got going on here. Start the vlog early in the morning. I have to do that like right now. What time is it? It ain't no early in the morning.
Come and take your pick.
All right. Okay. Actually, let's get a bath over here. Let's check out my favorite bathhouse.
Easy. Nice and slow.
And, I guess get some training.
Willkommen. Komm herein.
Okay, you're the gun guy. Yeah.
Grüß Gott.
If I understand.
Ja, genau. Ich verstehe. There's a lot andererseits. With a
I'm interested in bronze casting. Well, they cast a church back.
and yet it is, but it's a new era.
I'd like to look.
What do you want?
Well, the
Fine.
Take all the training I can get. Nice. Now let's talk about repairing. Nothing. Let's talk about maybe buying something. What do you got? Tier 3 hook gun. I think I have a tier 2 one. Marksman's hook gun. I already have one of these. Pistole. Wow, this guy's got 1,500.
Wie schade, mein Herr.
I'm gonna rob the gunsmith. You can't save it.
I'm sorry.
Nope, it's the milk drinker. Alright, he's on my rob list. Where's the bathhouse? There it is. Hey, Betty. Betty.
I apologize.
How much money you got, Betty?
I should. Good afternoons.
I'll have a look at.
Not a lot. Not a lot.
I hear you're having some problems with.
Has word got round already?
What's going on?
The leeches have run out of ideas who to...
What tax?
The clean one bathhouse in Kutenberg will be chosen that won't have to
What?
pay to the city coffers.
There's only
The
2 in the
official
city.
Municipal bathhouse, they're going to call it. But they'll slap the clean tax on the rest of us and bleed us dry.
Fucking rig, bro.
How much will the tax be?
A lot more than I can afford.
God, man, this city's so corrupt.
Every extra cost will only make it worse. I'll have to close down before the
Hates free market capitalism.
Do you already know which baths they'll choose? Does the municipal bath connect to yours?
I have to be friends with the councillors for them to vote for me. But do you know who
Uh-huh.
has votes
The
for
guy with
Sean?
the only other bathhouse in town. Son of a bitch.
Adam, I'd reckon.
That's right. And when he gets special status, I'll be ruined by the tax and have to close.
Almost sounds like that's no accident.
You find
Uh-huh.
it fishy as well, eh?
Do you think he's behind it?
He couldn't do something like this on his own. But he does have one special customer, Councillor
Son of a
Jerome
bitch.
Naz. That man has half the council under his thumb, and Adam treats him like a king. The best girls, the best wine, and he's never had to pay a single groschen, believe me.
So Adam's
Yep.
buying him.
Exactly. And I bet he was the one who came up with the clean tax. Extra coin. No councillor will say no to that.
Is there anything we can do?
I don't know. These last days, I've been trying to persuade at least some councillors to vote for me. But without Naz's supporters, it won't do me much good.
I have to get some dirt on this guy.
How many of them promised to vote for you?
A few, but even those are not certain. The leeches are happy to take your coin and promise you the world, but how they'll vote, only God knows.
Well, what if this Naz had a nasty experience at Adam's bathhouse? Maybe he and Adam wouldn't be so close.
Little sabotage.
That might not be a bad idea. If he thought they couldn't care less about him, maybe he'd give my bathhouse a try.
Right. So what we can do to him?
I'd try asking the wenches at Adams. They're bound to know the councillor's likes and dislikes.
Right. I'll try to spoil his day somehow.
Thank you very much. It's wonderful you're willing to help. But please, don't leave it too long. It's not long till the council meets, and I need to win over those votes before then.
Let's talk about getting these.
Certainly.
I've heard the girls do it can work wonders. I'd like to see that for myself.
My girls know how to make a fella happy.
What I really need right now is a little taste of paradise.
All right, but money up front.
Come on, Betty. You know I get the discount.
Let's talk about the price.
Certainly, no problem.
Come on. No. It should be like almost free for me.
How's it?
That's not enough.
How about that?
You certainly
Yeah.
won't regret
Uh-huh.
it. My baths
Got
are
that.
first class.
3 hour fuck-a-thon.
Look,
What?
don't try that again. I've no need for stuff like that. I'd rather wash my
Oh,
hands
come on.
than this.
You said you wanted to try it. That ain't no fair. My clothes clean at least. Couldn't even wash my rings. Disrespect. And wash my other clothes either. It's fucked up. I gotta hit up a damn laundry spot. Full treatment my ass. it's related to the price you pay for them. Alright, fuck. Wait, this ain't my room. Is this my room? I don't have a room. Oh, they got their own fuck room. Okay. Betty, Betty, is there soap in here? Forgot to wash my other clothes. Nope. Nope. No soap. Nope. How about soap? Hey. Hey.
Just watch where you're going.
You didn't
Fine.
see that.
And I can't even take a piss without scratching my balls all bloody.
Damn, bro. I gotta steal food? I'm not even invited for dinner? Damn, where y'all keep the soap at? Oh. Where do you keep the soap, soap, soap? Where do you keep the soap on the rope? Where do you keep the soap in this place? I just want to take your soap, take your soap, take your soap. Now give me your soap, give me your soap, take the soap. I'll keep robbing y'all bitches till I get some soap. And I'm gonna buy some damn soap with your stolen money. Seriously, where's the damn soap? It's getting a little ridiculous here. I gotta steal this food too, that's unbelievable. Oh, there ain't nothing here. Hey, how's it going? Hey. You know what? I bet this has the soap in it. Shit. Wrong again. Soap. How's water? Water good? I know. So hot. How do you have these in here? Give me the soap. Just a nobleman robbing all you bitches. Unbelievable. Lucky I'm not doing an inspection. Not finding soap in a bathhouse is kind of upsetting. No chests here. Oh, this is her. There we go. That's all I wanted. I didn't want to have to rob the whole damn place just to get some freaking soap. Jeez, all you had to do was wash all my clothes. Said he got robbed blind. Alright. I know who could possibly do that. Somebody's got sticky fingers around here, bro. Watch out. Trying to like rob your shit, bro.
What do you think you're doing?
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry sack of shit. Maybe it's not too late. Yeah, it's too late. Okay. Let's find how much money Homeboy has on him.
Watch out. My respects. How can I help you? I'll have a...
They're 1,000, huh? Okay. So that's like 2,400 or so.
Good day to you.
Those dirty thieves. What's up, dude? Wanna get fucked up?
Welcome, sir.
Let's go.
How about have you got some money? I did.
See if you've learned anything since the last time I've whooped your ass.
I'll be with you.
Even a Mark Merrick could beat him.
Oh, okay, homeboys.
Fuck that. Are you going to try?
Yeah, you got fucked up, boy.
Lucky. Are you sure it was luck? Absolutely. Here.
I must be the luckiest person around. Because I steadily whoop your ass. Who's got the quest? This guy.
What would you like me?
This guy's still fucked up from the last time I saw him. Here, I'll give you... There you go, bro.
I was pretty damn thirsty. Bottoms up. Well, I did.
God be with you.
Turn him ass backwards.
Kick his teeth out. I feel quite hungry. Move on, you snail. Even our Mark Barrett could see him.
Come on then. Two on one. What kind of shit is that? Hurry up. Sakra.
Yeah, you got your ass
You're
whipped.
fast.
You would be too if you weren't hammered.
This is yours.
Now, where's the big boy? Where's the big boy? Where's the big boy? There he is, smart boy.
Greetings. Would you like? Shall we? I do.
All right, let's go.
Farewell.
Take him down. Today it's a little lovely.
I'm just getting started.
Rip his gut. Rip his gut. Take him down. Take him down. Rip his gut. Beat him. Rip his gut. Punch his face in.
You have a good thing. Thanks for the fun. Yeah. Here.
I'm in trouble.
What is it? You're in deep shit, I take.
I've been dragged into a dispute between a Bohemian and a Hungarian, so I could use a few good...
Sure, I'll help you. And I'll take up.
Good. That's where we'll meet. Got it?
You can count on. Farewell, sir. Excuse me, repairs for the fortifications.
Are they out of their bloody minds? They had 2 collections just... Say I wouldn't contribute, but I'm not giving them a single...
Good job keeping the peace, bro. Three guards. 3 guards.
Ain't had enough yet.
Little crime watch over here. Do do do. Bathhouse winches. Okay, that's where Jan is. Shit, I'm gonna be coming with a fucking army for this thing, dude. We got the mercenaries, Zimberg Bros, the whole Devil's Den crew. Shit. Let's go get these guys. They're always up for a scrap. Okay, I'll try to find Jezik. I think them Zimberg Bros is over here. Right? Where am I at? Okay, over here. Alright.
Go! Go!
Battery's running low.
Go!
Oops.
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be up here. This fucking game doesn't have any kind of climbing like that. Come on. Speaking of pain in the dick. What's up, Cujo? God damn it. Fuck it. I guess I gotta go the whole goddamn long way around. Which I guess is shorter than doing this shit. I think you could get up there. Guess I just had to wait until the damn rock face was over. Do 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 do. Do do do. What's up, bros? Bros? Brodies. Hey guys. That's your snappies. The batteries. Okay. Climber, sailor, cobbler, marksman. Okay.
Listen, sounds urgent.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Sticky situation, and I need to get out of it alive.
And you need 2 extra swords, right?
Something like that. But if it's money you're interested in, well,
Oh, please. Count on us. You've helped
That's
us, and we'll help you. Just say when and where you need us.
go in the direction of Horseshack. Beyond Miskovitz, look out for the hill with a mill on top. Wait there for me to arrive.
Agreed.
Thanks.
Got my boys. All right. Who's next? I think Homeboy is here. not sure. I don't need to deal with this. What's up?
Hey,
Yeah.
over here.
What is it you...
You must be.
Yes.
Well, I've got a message from Master Chen.
What does he want?
Well, I don't know.
I was just back there talking to that motherfucker. Okay, that's the ambush scene back there. Oh. Miskowitz. Feet don't fail me now. Alright, where is the inn? Right here?
Whoa.
Maybe? I don't see his horse. Marcus. Okay. I don't think this is the right place. I think I want to be here. If I just ride east.
Go!
Stay east.
Go!
Ugh.
Whoa!
This is where we dropped his horse off. Man. I'm not looking for you, bro. Looking for Jessica. Where is Jessica? Damn, bro, I'm sorry about your gear. I came to give you back your gear, bro.
Hear me.
The fuck? Is it good for your food? Alright, that's right.
Hear me.
Eat it. What the fuck?
Look what I have for you.
I can eat it. Really? Gotta find his horse. Maybe he went back to his old ways. There's that like little crossroads area. Right here.
Quick!
Show me.
What do you want?
Ooh, I got a skill too. Do 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 do. Well,
I'd like to. What do you want? I need to. All right.
this monk is going to teach me an arm, huh? Okay.
I'd like to learn. What do you want? I'd like. I'll.
Just get the corner over here. I'm at your service.
It's the guy. It's the guy.
Who are you? My face is still swollen.
Hold on.
That depends.
Henry.
I'm Pavel.
And you really...
I don't know any. The innkeeper in Miskovitz told me about you. Was that this?
He didn't do it himself. It was his father's mess.
So what's between the two of you?
Well, he threatened
If you what?
if I didn't stay away.
And who's this Earth?
The sweetest girl in the village.
So why doesn't Pip?
Because her pa promised her hand in marriage to him. So he doesn't...
You think?
He's a hot...
And you like her?
Who wouldn't?
You don't know what?
I'm very...
And does she feel?
Aye.
Why would you do what pivot?
I've got no choice. He's right.
Are you so afraid?
What can I do against him? I'm just an outsider and a poor... Divoli. And even if... The only...
How do you mean?
Like if he...
If it turned out...
Probably. But why would he?
He wouldn't.
Are you saying I do it and let him take the blame?
That's right. You can do bad and then just say, I'm sorry to yourself, and you're good.
But I live here.
I'll grab.
You will?
Sure.
I can help you with that.
And who's living?
Father Anthony, the parish priest.
What should I steal?
Father Anthony.
And where is your priest?
The rectory is...
What's the book?
I don't know.
Alchemy?
That's it.
What should I...
I suppose...
And where does her...
Ursula lives in the...
If I'm gonna...
She does.
What can I...
I can tell you besides. I can... Well, the younger brother is the local cop.
Thanks.
I don't know.
Had?
Aye.
So someone else...
It's possible. But he might have just lost it.
A magpie?
None of us believe it. But it's not in the house for sure.
All right. Where's the...
You know, and the...
And can you...
In the...
And you wouldn't...
I don't know. Young Vane...
What can I steal?
Her silver ring.
How will I reckon?
It's the one furthest from the green. She's got...
A crackpot?
Aye.
And when I've got...
You haven't... Here's the key.
Sure.
And most important...
Don't worry.
Farewell.
Alright. So I gotta plant a bunch of shit on this guy here. Frame him for thievery. Hold up. What's up, bud? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to discover that drying rack. It's got a dryer and a smoker. I should look in the biggest tree. Probably this one. Not that one.
He's not here.
This big ass tree. A nest. A loud ass fucking couple in here. There we go.
So it really was
Nice.
the magpie that took it. Nowadays, you can't even trust God's creatures.
All right. Hey, Ursula. Word. Okay, got her shit. Let's see, here's the pivots. It's got a manuscript or something. I think I actually need that one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Silly doggy.
Just reading a stolen book on his front porch right in front of him. All right. Thanks for the books, buddy. Appreciate you. Who else I need to steal from? Oops. Whole shoes. Okay. And the ring. It's at the end of the street. Shoes and a ring. Okay. Okay, shoes. The ring must be in here. Oops. fuck, where is it? He's got the shit. What do I need to take from her? Steal her ring? Okay. It's probably on the table here somewhere. What the fuck is it? What the hell's her damn ring at? He takes it off while you're baking. Don't see it anywhere. Over here, maybe? Don't know where it is. There's a stupid ring. I'm tripping. Where the fuck is this thing? I just gotta take everything until I find it. Where is the damn ring? Where does she put her ring? She came over here looking for it. I'm gonna get busted. I just gotta look this shit up. Way too much time fucking around. Oh, I guess I have to eat the fucking things till I find it. Sack on the table. No, I see no sack on the table. Okay, I guess I do have to take and eat all these. And I get them all. Guess I found it.
Here it is. The shiny little bugger. That daft old crone really did make it into a pie.
Who's that creeping around?
I have a long face. I've just got this nasty premonition. I've got a barrel of ale at home. I'm afraid it will go bad on me soon. Something about that. Mug, hey, chill out. Careful.
Let's just do that.
I've got everything.
You do?
Why wouldn't I?
I wasn't so...
What to do now?
No. That is... Leave it to me.
Don't you think I should do it? If you're caught, you'll look like the thief.
Not to worry. My master sometimes sends me to Pevetsas, so no one will pay any attention.
Are you sure?
He doesn't even...
No, he went to the bother of threatening you, though.
It'll be alright, trust me.
Supposing I helped you.
Nonsense.
Why are you so dead set?
What do you mean? You're just imagining things.
And can I be sure you're
Give it to me, for fuck's sake.
You've no intention of planting it on him, have you?
What's it to you?
So I'm right. But why?
Because Ursula will never be mine anyway. So why even bother fucking with Pevette?
Right?
So I'd have enough to go.
Everyone will connect you with the theft. You'll never be able to come back here again.
I know. But if I stay here, I'll never be anything more than a poor labourer. This way, I have a chance to make something of my life.
Even at the price of losing Ursula.
You said yourself she'd never be mine.
Maybe. But this way, you'll never see her again. And she'll think of you for the rest of her life as a shameless thief. Is that what you want?
It'd be better never to see her again than to watch her day after day, knowing I can't even touch her. So you know the truth. What now?
And if I gave you coin instead of those stolen things?
What? Why would you do that? You don't owe me anything. You know how much I'd need.
Here you are.
You mean it? Really? Jesus. Thank you. Thank you 1,000 times. I don't know how I'll ever pay you back.
Don't mention it.
I'll never forget you for this. I'm my word on it. I'll have to repay you somehow. I don't have anything to give you. I can teach you. It's hard work being a hired hand. It teaches you to save your strength as much as possible.
That always comes in handy. But what am I to do with these stolen items?
Try Father Anthony. He'll see to it they get back to their rightful owner.
Okay. My vitality is already maxed. I need some food.
Is it good? How many Democrats? If I say good when Trump dies, I mean that's your opinion. Like if I celebrated it, would you have an issue? Okay, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. And most of the time, they ask me if I celebrated it, would you have an issue? Because you're human. I believe in God, man. Like everyone has an issue. Okay. Well, I just want to let you know when I have my celebration stream, right? I want to see that you're in the comment section supporting it. I'm not gonna support it. Why not? Why not? Why won't you support it? Why won't you support my celebration stream? Because I mean, yeah, it's celebration of life. Maybe it's not celebrating that he passed away. Oh, I definitely celebrate it for sure, 100%. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, he celebrates everyone dying, so it's like it's totally consistent with his worldview. It's celebrated Trump passed away. I don't think we did as a whole. But will I celebrate Donald Trump's probably actually? I have a lot of respect for Dean because of how he reacted. That's you know what I mean? Like that's respectable, you know? But like just laughing about it. And no, actually I didn't listen to the report actually. I you think I laughed about it? No, I mean I'm not saying you did you? No. Because you know Dean responded that way because I was literally afraid of leaving away. He's the first person to get to I was in a live stream. I was watching live streams of Charlie there, and then you know, live stream got cut off. Got banned quick. So like I'm confused. What's your point? No, I'm just saying like there's people in the Democratic Party that regardless of people in the Democratic Party that have a heart. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean Trump calls for the execution of some Democrats, celebrates when some Democrats die, celebrates when an event either anyone who goes against him dies. Like at this point, how would it be wrong from his own perspective to celebrate his death? Like genuinely, how would that be wrong? I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm a Christian man. So you wouldn't even say it's wrong. So if I did that, you wouldn't say it's wrong. I mean, it is, but like I'm not gonna judge you for it because that's not my place. The only judgment is God. Oh come on, that's a ridiculous thing to say. No, it's I don't. No, it's not. You've never judged a person. You don't judge people at all. Not before. Once I found God, no. Okay, so like you don't judge murderers. No, because I believe all people can change. So you don't judge murderers. Would you be okay with this thing around your kid? That's God's place. They're going to be locked up. Would you be okay with them being around your kid? No. That's not judgment. No. Okay. That is a judgment. Okay. So you made the judgment that they wouldn't be safe around your kid. That's a judgment. No, but I'm not going to their face and like bashing them. Okay. Two separate things. But like that's still judgment. Like at least the way that I was referencing judgment here. Like all I was saying was that you're going to be making a determination specifically based upon the fact that someone's engaged in that past prior behavior. Yeah, I mean I get what you mean. That's what I mean is judgment. So of course you would make your judgment. Oh, for sure. Yeah. On that note, yeah, for sure. Anybody would, but like just integrity and authenticity policies. What? I just got a violation for integrity and authenticity. Apparently, I'm not Parker get a job, so. That's crazy. I know, right? But yeah, check all those. What's up? I got like 30 followers since I got. Okay. So like, why do you support Trump? Go back to that. It's not even really that I support him. I mean, he is our president. I'm not gonna wish for his death. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. To be honest with you, like, if I didn't publicly do it, I probably privately would. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think he's such a horrible person where it gets that one. I'm okay with it. And like, yeah, I probably would celebrate it. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't think I can list. I got many districts. I can't list. It'd be reinteresting, actually. Christian God isn't real.
And how does that make sense?
Well, because of the fact that Christian
17 actually, so the Christian God is 16.
the Christian God is seen as perfect, which means it has no flaws. Okay? All knowing, all powerful, all good, meaning that it would have no legitimate reason to create a imperfect creation. If it's a perfect creator, that logically entails the creation that it would make it be perfect. Otherwise, it would desire a state of affairs in which is not perfect over a state of affairs in which is perfect, which is contradictory. Because imperfect states of affairs are less desirable than perfect states of affairs, because imperfect states of affairs have flaws within them. Flaws are less desirable than no flaws.
Wait, okay, and that's your opinion?
No, that's a logic. That's logic. That's not just my opinion, it's logic.
Yeah, that's your opinion. That's your human opinion.
I mean, you want to say that, sure, but like that's literally logic disproving it. There's literally like no way that God could have created the world because we exist in a world that's imperfect. Unless you say the world we exist in is perfect, then God could not have created it.
Have you ever researched the Bible?
I have. I grew up in a Christian household. I used to be Christian. I used to
Okay,
be
so
why is the world imperfect?
Why is the world imperfect?
Well, you're saying because of the fall of man, because of the original sin. But what I would say is that inevitably, if they were made perfect, if they never sinned in the first place.
You know what the original sin was?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on your interpretation of the stories, because not everyone interprets those stories as literal. It's the Bible.
Unmarital relations is what it is. The apple is evil. It's unmarital relations. That's what it is. That's the understanding.
There's no evidence of that.
Just
Okay, where in the Bible it says that.
yeah, in the new Bible.
In the new Bible, what is that?
Anything King James and Hebrew.
Okay, King James doesn't even say that.
I'm saying
Say that. Say that. Not even the ones with King James say that.
No, I'm saying King James don't say that, and anything newer than that don't.
Okay. Oh, so you're saying the old Bible says that? The old Bible doesn't say that either.
For King James translation, yes. So
No, it doesn't say that. The older Bible doesn't say that either.
Doesn't say that. It refers to it, is what I'm saying.
Okay. How so? How does it refer to it?
If I could pull it up, I would, but I've only seen it in person. Like I've only seen the older Bible, like literally from the 1600s.
Do you think Adam and Eve were the first two humans?
Yes.
Okay. So are you saying they engaged in sex with each other then?
Yeah, Adam and Eve.
Okay, so you're saying the apple represents them having sex with each other?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's your interpretation. There's nothing in the scripture that says that. One. And two, as it relates to this, you're saying that it would have been perfect if they didn't have sex. You're saying that marriage is imperfect, and that you should stay alone.
Why not say that? See your words.
Okay, so you're saying, oh, it's because they were not married. Yeah. So why did God marry them? Why did God marry them?
It was. What sense does that make?
Why did God marry them?
They have to make that decision. It's not God. God doesn't say marry. No, it's their decision.
Okay, so you're saying before they made the decision to marry, they had sex, and therefore made the world flawed. Okay, so is that a flaw? Is that a sin? Yes, it is, right? If they were flawless, that means that they wouldn't sin. They would just choose not to sin.
Like Jesus.
Yeah. Meaning they weren't flawless. Therefore, God created people that were not flawless.
No, he did. They were flawless. Just
No,
like
they were not.
every child that
No, they weren't because they sinned.
every
I do not think infants, in a true, meaningful sense, are flawless. Have they ever committed a flaw? No, they've never. So they have yet to commit a flaw.
What is that?
Are infants flawless?
What is the definition of flawless?
It's never committing. Because you have no
first thing that you have as an infant, okay? As an infant, you're not immortal, you're not Superman, you're not a Kryptonian, you can't fly. There are lacks of desirable traits. Okay, we can have more desirable traits. So we're not in a perfect set of conditions. Yeah, I know what you mean by that, but look, I don't know how to put it. I don't understand like what you're coming from. Well, the point I'm just trying to make is that it's impossible to go from a state in which God is perfect alone to a state in which is imperfect. It's literally impossible. Human states have done it. I understand that you say that, but God made humans. Okay, I gotta call it. God made humans. If humans are flawed, that means that it's impossible for God to make them. Why? Because of the fact that God's able to create it. Okay? And with that desire, the state of affairs where God exists plus creation, which is flawed, over the state of affairs where God exists alone, where He's just perfect. And they're getting called anyway, so I might just end up going to the next person. Yeah, no, I'm not being called. But the idea is I'm going to live with my child. Yeah, so the point that by the way, if it's a mother okay, you can go answer that question. That's totally fine. Just go answer that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, that's okay. Go answer that, and just you can come up later. You are okay coming up later. So I think the thing that's most shocking in what we're seeing these days is just how quickly things have turned and flipped. I want to show you guys what I'm talking about, what's going on. So first, this is talking about inflation. Investors are now betting overall U.S. inflation over the next 12 months will surge above 5%. You heard that correctly, over the next 12 months, over 5%. Implied inflation rate from 1 year break even per Bloomberg. Now, this isn't necessarily guaranteed, just some people are betting that there is a possibility of that. And then that's got people talking about, okay, is the Fed going to change path? Here's Bloomberg. U.S. Treasury sank and bond traders increased their bets on Federal Reserve interest rate hike. Hear that correctly, rate hike by October to 50% as surprises for me before you're a surprise for me. I want to do a surprise you. And it's a quick surprise about the question. I'm saying, you know, what do you think? Well, I'm going to do it anyway. It doesn't matter. Alright, so are you ready? Let's jump a little bit back a little bit, talk a little bit about the sure. People that work there. We have a lot of fun stuff planned, a lot of collaboration opportunities. We're houses on the channel to talk about options for getting published, for having else why they're not published on poetry. Yes, great. At 48. Gotcha. Why is it? As long as we're better than that. And tell everybody a little bit about what I'm about and about what the site is going to be about. Okay. My name's Kyle. He's so late. He is. Political science major and all this in my so what is this professional trying to work for a senator? Wait a second. Who is this professional trying to work for a senator? Yeah, it's amen to that. He hasn't dropped one swear word yet, right? He hasn't mentioned balls or like shit. So he has somebody in. He hesitates like face chats used to be. Like back when we were young, this is guys remember, the right wing is not actually like an insurgent campaign. It's literally just justifying things, structure that already exists. Absolutely. Just, sure it's not just me, I'm sure a lot of you guys out there listening right here to this are concerned about the direction the country is going in. And if you are, I want you to please subscribe to my video. Please. Yeah, shameless. Right out the game. Like, I really give your guy your eyes to subscribe. He hasn't even sold us anything. Yeah, we just, for all Kyle's done for us, look, we asked nicely, we're asking him for us. When he comes on the show, I'm holding it hostage. I have a caliphate against his first video. All right, Ryan. I can't say no to here. I'm disapproving the leader. What I'm going to do is make videos about the news, basically. And I got good news for you, important to you, Kyle. What a novel idea. Really good news. What a novel idea. Well, either don't. Also, that he's wearing he's clearly, maybe he's wearing like a white beater, but he's clearly not wearing a shirt under this zip-up hoodie. Have time to watch the news or want to watch something entertaining about the news, because I'm going to go ahead and give my opinion, tell you
Republican dollar or a Democrat dollar, it's actually our dollars. I've never gotten a dollar bill that says right or red or blue or right or left. We all live inside
God,
of the
this
same
kid is so
country.
fucking dumb.
We should all want the best for our country. And when you see it, fraud inside of our country taking place at literally rampant levels.
Oh my God.
For instance, in Minnesota, there are programs like autism where you have 10,000% increases in the budget for autism. And this money then goes into the hands of fraudsters. How does somebody
what
not
the
look at
fuck
that
are
and
you
say,
talking
there's a
about, you
10,000%
dumb shit?
increase in the budget for autism?
Oh my
Is there
God.
a 10,000% increase
Homeschooled fucking
in
kids that can't
autistic
tie their
children
own
inside
goddamn
of our
shoes.
neighborhoods? And if the answer is no, how are they
They're
justifying
trying
a
to fucking lead the
10,000%
world
increase
now.
in the budget? And
Doomed.
in other instances, like
All fucking
California,
doomed.
where you have 1,000% increase in hospices, is everyone going to die in LA?
Oh my God.
I don't think so. So the idea that here inside the United States, when we have these non-controversial issues that have become controversial, it puts us into a
This kid
weird
is so
culture war
stupid.
where it puts
He doesn't
people
even know
into a
how
position
stupid he
to think,
is.
okay, well, wait, how are you supporting this when you're actually not benefiting we the people? We all live inside of the United States.
Zero
We're not supposed to
self-awareness.
be, when elected officials elected, they're not supposed to represent 50% of the population. They're supposed to
Just
represent
like
100%
nothing
of
going
the
on up there,
population.
just like nothing.
He's making me ableist. This is why I said we should all be more ableist, you know? We're kind of, it's the shift from the original wave of conservative influencers and media pundits being extremely well-educated Harvard types, you know, like Limbaugh or O'Reilly. O'Reilly was a really, really smart guy. Their evil was calculating. They knew they were lying, etc. And now we're shifting more and more into like conservatives raised in the rhetoric of those guys.
Yep.
So they're just genuinely fucking retarded.
Yep.
You know, they're not faking being retarded.
No,
they're just
retarded.
actually retarded.
Yep. What's that?
Instance where fraud is taking place inside our country.
There's no faking going
Each
on.
and every single person
They're
should
genuinely
crack
dumb
down
as
on
fuck.
that fraud. Because if we don't, these people can continue just to literally steal our dollars. And
Oh my God. People are so stupid.
illegal
Should be a crime to be this
that word is
stupid.
illegal. That should not be controversial. Or the idea that showing your ID to vote has become controversial. That's not controversial either. The idea that fraud is bad has become controversial. How is that controversial? I know a little bit about fraud. I know a little bit about Minnesota daycares as well.
Oh my God.
And it's crazy to think that we live in a world
You know
where
nothing
someone who
about
exposes
fucking
fraud
everything. You know nothing.
He talks like a Tim and Eric sketch. That's what I'm getting from him, you know? Like Steve rules, you know?
He painted as the bad man from the politicians where he exposed the fraud. Shouldn't they be excited to know that the fraud is being exposed, because that's not a Republican dollar or a Democrat dollar.
Oh,
It's
God.
actually our dollars. I've never gotten a dollar bill that says right or red or blue or right or left. We all live inside of the same country, and we should
Jesus
all want the
Christ.
best for our country.
This kid
And when
is
you
so
see
dumb.
fraud inside of our country taking place at literally rampant levels. For instance, in Minnesota, there are programs like autism where you have 10,000% increases in the budget for autism. And this money then goes into the hands of fraudsters. How does somebody not look at that and say, there's a 10,000% increase in the budget for autism? Is there a 10,000% increase in autistic children inside of our neighborhoods? And if the answer is no, how are they justifying a 10,000% increase? And in other instances, like California, where you have 1,000% increase in hospices, is everyone going to die in LA? I don't think so. So the idea that here inside the United States, when we have these non-controversial issues that have become controversial, it puts us into a weird culture war where it puts people into a position to think, okay, well, wait, how
The
are you
culture war is the
supporting
war
this
you guys
when
start
you're actually not benefiting
and like
we
fucking
all live inside of the United
exist
States.
in
We're
and
not
live in.
supposed to be, when elected officials are
Subside
elected,
off of
they're not supposed to
the only
represent
thing you
50%
guys
of the
have.
population. they're supposed to represent 100%
Stupid
of the
fucking culture
population.
bullshit.
He's making me ableist. This is why I said we should all be more ableist, you know? We're kind of, it's the shift from the original wave of conservative influencers and media pundits being extremely well-educated Harvard types, you know, like Limbaugh or O'Reilly. O'Reilly was a really, really smart guy. Their evil was calculating. They knew they were lying, etc. And now we're shifting more and more into like conservatives raised in the rhetoric of those guys. So they're just genuinely fucking retarded. You know, they're not faking being retarded. They're just actually retarded.
Instance where fraud is taking place inside our country, each and every single person should want to crack down on that fraud. Because if we don't, these people can continue just to literally steal our dollars, and they steal our dollars, and then they send it overseas. And once it's overseas, we can't ever get that money back. And that's something that I've learned as I've gone about exposing this fraud. And a lot of times these people that are taking our tax dollars are foreigners who are not even from the United States of America.
Oh, that's kind of
our money.
Does anybody even listen to this
so
fucking
crazy to
dumbass
see
kid anymore?
how in all 50 states there is fraud. However, it seems to be that most of the fraud is in a lot
God,
of blue cities.
he's so
and when you
stupid.
go out and expose the fraud, I mean,
Just
I think
fucking
Gavin Newsom, he
dumb
posted
as
a photo
shit.
of me the other day and had 10 cameras on me, an AI generated image saying, "Where are the kids?" trying to depict me as a pervert for exposing fraud. How sick does the governor have to be to say that the kid exposing the fraud is the bad person versus the fraudsters that
Kid
are
is so
stealing
fucking
the money?
stupid. The dumbest
I can't
fucking.
believe it. He actually paused long enough for them to clap. That was all one long run-on sentence.
Yes.
And going through this experience of exposing this fraud, I finally came to understand.
My God, kid, you made like a one fucking video that was totally fucking staged and it was fucking bullshit.
Why they attack him so much when he was simply
What a
exposing fraud
fucking
to help
idiot.
every single citizen.
His fucking
Well, it
mommy
just happens to be
fucking
that
Dude, please, I hope
told him
they
he was a good
continue
boy.
to defend Doge. Nobody likes Elon. Trump doesn't like Elon.
He's a good
Doge
boy.
just
You
unambiguously
solved all
failed
the
on every
fraud.
single
You're
level.
such a
Please,
good
God,
little boy.
continue to-
Did you remember to buckle up your shoes?
politicians don't want the fraud to be exposed because
Don't want
they're
to fall
involved in the
down.
fraud. And
Put on your big boy pants today.
nowadays, since I've posted that video, my life has changed.
God, one fucking video.
It's changed a little bit. I'm
With
speaking
the
here for all you
cropped
guys,
up.
so
You're
thank
such
you.
a fucking
My life changed a little bit because
fake ass
the
fucking.
idea that a governor, for instance, Gavin Newsom, can go ahead and post that photo, and everyone knows that
Gavin
I'm not the
Newsom.
bad man for exposing a fraud, but a small group will then think, well, that kid is a bad person. He is what they're trying to depict me to be. That now I have to walk around with security when I go to cities, or people will try to literally. The last time I was in California, I was just there the other day. I couldn't stay at a hotel because last time I was in California, after I posted that fraud video, somebody tried to take a photo and put it into a Reddit group chat, and a group of people were looking for me because I exposed the fraud.
This is so
That's crazy to think that we live in a society nowadays where somebody going to do a big public service for the country has to worry for their life. And it actually makes me a bit upset because how have we gotten to that point where we've lost common sense and where non-controversial issues have become controversial? And it's actually very worrisome. And a lot of people come up to me and say, well, Nick, how can we help? Or how do we do what you did inside our own communities? Or how do you have like the courage to go out and do this? And I've really fallen in love with the quote or the speech from Theodore Roosevelt that's called The Man in the Arena, and talks about critics and talks about how like you don't ever worry what a critic does as long as you know you're fighting for a worthy cause, and it doesn't matter if you fail as long as you're working for a worthy cause. But who's to
I have the urge to help him. Don't fall for it. Don't let your fucking maternal instincts lead you to coddle this Hitlerite young boy. I don't know how you get to be a YouTuber with this little charisma. I guess that speaks pretty negatively to my profession. I just can't believe it fills me with a little bit of hope that this is like probably the most prominent independent conservative content creator right now, you know?
say that you're not the one risking everything, standing there all alone, going about it? Why should you worry about the critics? Why should you worry about the naysayers, or why should you worry about the opposition when you're fighting for a worthy cause? We all are fighting for a worthy cause inside of our communities, with our families, in our churches, at our schools, because a lot of things that we're fighting against are non-controversial issues that have become controversial. No girl should ever have to worry about a man playing on their sports team. Like, the idea that that's become controversial.
That's the stupid bullshit culture war shit you guys fucking thrive off of. Nobody gives a fuck.
That man in the arena to be able to confront the opposition, confront those critics. Because if no one does, they
Like
will
shit
win.
that goes on in public schools that you fuckers don't even like send your kids to anyway. Because they're all fucking homeschooled or in private school.
And become that person who steps in the arena and says, I don't care what
Makes no
they say, I
sense.
don't care what he or she says, I'm going to do it because it's a worthy cause. And if
It's
we
not
don't,
even issues that like they have to deal with.
because if you don't, the critics will win. And their voices are a lot louder. That's how they try to intimidate you. Imagine if I would have been intimidated by Governor Walz calling me a delusional conspiracy theorist, a far-right white supremacist, and other things that those politicians called me. In fact, they even incited riots inside their cities for somebody who exposed fraud. Meanwhile, the Leering Center, it wasn't much to hide. Like, that fraud was very obvious. In fact, the Leering Center then even closed down. They fled the city because they know they're committing fraud. And one thing for you guys to think about is, who are the critics? Who are those people that are saying that you're the bad person, or that what you're doing is not right? Well, a lot of
Oh my
times
god, you're
it's the
such a
media. A
victim.
lot of the times it's that person who listens to the media, where they've lost that idea of common sense thinking. And so nowadays, the most important thing I feel like for any of us to do is to think, okay, is the cause I'm fighting for, is it a controversial issue? Or is it actually not controversial, but it's an issue that has become controversial from the critics? And we cannot ever pander to the critics, and we have to keep pursuing a worthy cause.
This is the average American in 20 years. This is why I got on the fucking literacy arc, okay?
Because what we're fighting for is worthy. America is the greatest country in the world.
God. Fucking
And people like to act
retard.
like it's not, but meanwhile, all the other countries had thousands of years to do it. We had 250 years to do
This
it.
motherfucker.
And whatever made us the greatest country in those 250 years, we need to make sure that it remains that same way, or else we will fall, the critics will win, and we will not stay the greatest country in the world. And so that's my message for you guys today, is to think, really, okay, what cause are we fighting for? Is it a worthy cause?
The worthy
Are we
cause.
supposed to have a political project in this
How
retard
much
town
fraud
profile
did you
country?
uncover
I
in
that's what I'm trying
Minnesota
to look for a hook
daycare?
Yeah, I don't know, genuinely. I feel like we're approaching like a fetid petri dish filled with gangrene and syphilis,
Yeah.
and trying to pitch it on universal health care. I don't know how the fuck we're supposed to make our arguments in this environment.
Not controversial, but maybe the mainstream media or a critic has told me that that's a controversial issue. And when you know it's not, fight and be ready to become the man or the woman in the arena, because if you don't, the critics will win. And this is the greatest country in the world for a reason. We did it in 250 years.
That's right.
Everyone else
Hit a
had
couple more
thousands of years
buzzwords,
to do it,
kid.
and we did that. And so I'm proud to be here today, and I know you guys are all ready to become that man or that woman in the arena, because it is a worthy cause that we're fighting for. Thank you.
Just keep repeating the same shit over and over again for like 30
I'm
fucking
sorry
minutes.
we watched that. I don't know. I'm sorry we watched that. It's just, oh man, I'm in pain. Yeah, forget re-education camps, okay? This country just needs education camps. I think we used to call them schools. He writes it as supremacist as well? Holy shit, really? He does. He actually doesn't know the word. That's crazy. Perhaps not everyone should be able to vote. I'm part of the Nick Fuentes coalition. I think we do, in fact, need a literacy test before people are allowed to vote. This dude is the phrenology retard. It's funny that you say that, because you did misspell phrenology, which now means you're in the same social and phrenological class as him. Spelling phrenology with an F, I can see your fucking brow shape, dog. I can see the ridges in your skull. I don't need the calipers to read you. No, Vosh Fuentes was against the voting test. You're against him on this. I think that he's changed his mind. I genuinely think that right now he would advocate for the literacy tests. Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Something wrong. There's something wrong.
Not my business. Not my business. Oh Lord, oh Lord.
Tim Pool, of course, he's been lost in the wilderness. I think he's actually out of his home right now because he's I think it was in the wake of the shooting, wasn't it?
Yeah, he fled to Florida.
He fled to Florida.
He's scared of hunting season.
And somehow, I don't know what's going on with the weather in Florida. Still exactly the same temperature as it was in West Virginia, apparently, based upon his travels.
That in Florida is hilarious.
Do you think he has a beanie tan?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
But here he is trying to. Now, here's the interesting thing is that
It's all over.
I think Tim Pool must have realized, like, his days of like fence sitting, it's not productive at this time. He may go back to it, but he is all out. And remember, this is a guy who for years was just frothing at the mouth for a civil war in the country. And he thinks he might get it, and he's excited about it.
And going on with these leftists, Alex Preddy, while it appears to have been, I don't want to call it an accident, but unfortunate circumstances. I don't think the guy was trying to murder or massacre anybody, but he certainly was prepared to. I think that's fair to say.
What?
I don't think he was there.
Yeah, I mean, he was prepared to massacre people. And he's gonna...
Who was he preparing to massacre? Who is it that he was preparing to massacre? Because if this guy was preparing to massacre, I mean, it's absurd. Anybody who's watched the video knows that this is just absolute bullshit. He's just talking to an audience that must not have seen anything. But if you were prepared to massacre whatever, presumably the ICE agents, why would you be sitting there with your phone when you could have easily massacred them from the distance?
I would actually point people toward a different sort of preparation. Prem Talker of Zateo is pointing out that it looked like Preddy had an altercation with border enforcement a few days prior to this. The question I have was that a targeted assassination? But let's get back to Tim Pool talking about being prepared to massacre people as he stepped in as a woman was being pushed by these thugs.
I don't want to call it an accident, but unfortunate circumstances. I don't think the guy was trying to murder or massacre anybody, but he certainly was prepared to. I think that's fair to say. I don't think he was there with the intent to.
Look, pause it for a second. Mike. He was not there with the intent to, but he was prepared to do it. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is he, I mean, because listen, I am totally in favor of outlawing people carrying guns.
Yeah.
But if carrying a gun to Tim Pool means you are prepared to massacre people, then we should really revisit this, and he should revisit his positions on it.
Because someone should mention the Kyle Rittenhouse.
And that's what I was about to say. That's actually the definition of what Rittenhouse was there to do.
Well, Rittenhouse
maybe
100% had his gun out like
Cross
this.
state lines.
Yeah,
right. He was
cross state lines, whatever. I mean, like, he wasn't that far, but he went down to where the action was. This is a guy who's going around with his phone to record ICE. Go ahead.
Cops, he's resisting arrest. It's not a protest. He showed up tracking on duty with an insurgent group. Okay, I gotta make sure I click.
Wait, pause it for 1 second. We gotta go back because I must have missed something. An insurgent group?
Tim doesn't know what it means to have friends or community.
Yeah.
So it's all going to be a paramilitary organization.
Let's just assume it was a group. Let's just assume it was a group. It's an insurgent group. It is now, you are actively involved in an insurgency if you are recording. These guys are not police officers. They have less jurisdiction than police officers. That is simply the fact. But Is he suggesting that if you record police officers, you're an insurgent?
This is about the signal chats. This is about if Americans track what feds are doing in their communities, that is actually insurgency.
Well, I mean, but to the point, but what you're saying about the signal chats, that's because the FBI was announced this morning. Kash Patel, they're looking into the signal chats for Minneapolis organizers who were resisting.
Kash Patel admitted that was prompted by some chud online.
So let me just get this straight. This guy who took millions of dollars, supposedly unknowingly, from a foreign government, is now claiming that other people, because they use Signal or they videotape,
What's happening? Laura hasn't been topping me off. Laura Loomer, she's been in India. So I've been so pent up, you won't believe it. Hard as a diamond all the time. Laura Loomer, my free spirit, come back to me. Come back to me, Laura.
If you lose the what's important.
Yeah, only recently. We are such a freak ass country. Yeah, Jesus demands we have 10-year-olds with stabilized oil. I mean, we 10-year-olds so hard that we can't even stabilize oil. Like, oil was stable. And then we 10-year-olds, and now oil is unstable. And now our goal is to just go back to day one. You know, before we Ayatollah, before we like those little schoolgirls. I have a good idea. It's called Don't Around. Why did you do that to begin with? And now we did it because we're like, we have to do it. Israel demands it. We had to do it. Now we did it. And now we're trying to undo this situation.
Then we're going to lose the country. Fight on.
Former Trump Senator Steve Bannon addressed CPAC on Friday. It's the annual gathering of conservatives. We want to know, conservatives who had so many concerns about the Epstein file have any reservations about Bannon, whose close personal friendship with Epstein was revealed by DOJ documents. It turns out many of them didn't.
A lot of people had friendships with Jeffrey Epstein, and I think that
no one's relationship.
A lot of people are friends with Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, there's some, like Donald Trump, ironically enough. But I guess, like, from their perspective, they already love Donald Trump and don't give a shit that Donald Trump was all up Jeffrey Epstein's asshole. So why should they care? You know? They're like, okay, go ahead. Tell me another guy that I like that was having with Jeffrey Epstein. I like it.
a lot of people are a little crazy about it all. I mean, I think nobody really knows what the extent of those relationships were. I mean, he was wheeling and dealing with lots of people all over the world, and I think it.
A lot of people had close relations with Jeffrey Epstein's brother in 2019. Yeah, maybe she knows a lot of children. Have you thought about that?
Unless you know, you don't know. So I'm not one to jump to conclusions on anybody.
What do you make of it? Yeah, they're throwing their hands up and like, I guess people aren't just allowed to have friends anymore. Wow. I guess people are not allowed to go to a tropical island and hang out with their buddies. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't have shared interests with friends. And then it's like, okay, what's the shared interest? Oh, having with children and trafficking them internationally. That's not, yeah, you can't do that, actually. It turns out that's super illegal. And as a matter of fact, that guy went to jail for it, you know? Yeah, you can't, God forbid, a man have hobbies your way out of this one. Well, I guess they are. Doesn't matter. It's illegal to be friends with Jews now, is it? Yeah. I mean, that's like low-key. The ADL was like, hey, guys, stop calling it the Epstein Fury War because that's actually very anti-Semitic. We are the premier anti-Semitism institution, and we would like to say Jeffrey Epstein is Jewish. We would like to remind everyone that Jeffrey Epstein is Jewish, and we are associating ourselves with Jeffrey Epstein on the virtues of Judaism. So please don't say anything about that. insane. Never seen anything like it. Unbelievable.
Sorry.
What's next, bro? You gonna do a Harvey Weinstein bit too? Much like Jeffrey Epstein, Harvey Weinstein, please do not forget this. It's like, okay, what are you, Nick Fuentes? The ADL is literally doing Nick Fuentes shit. That is unironically what Nick Fuentes does. Yeah. Breaking Israeli shelling targeted a police checkpoint south of Khan Yunis in southern Gaza Strip. 6 police officers are wounding others according to local reports. What the? Oh, God. I miss Professor Jiang. It's been an hour and a half since I last saw his face. I miss him.
Being here and invited to speak at CPAC, given how prominently his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein was unearthed by the Epstein files.
I did not know that. You're telling me the first time. I've done my fair share of research, but
He did the Trump. I did not know that. You're telling me for the first time. Ruth Bader Ginsburg has died.
I find that a little interesting and weird that he's able to speak there, being in the Epstein files.
I think he added a lot to the Republican and conservative.
Posted by interview with Elfie. Westchester County Democratic Committee. Joint statement from New York CD7 chairs condemning Hassan Parker's hateful rhetoric for the chairs of the Westchester County Democratic Committee. Oh my God, 9/11/2 is going to be so sick. Give Saudi Arabia nukes so they can do 9/11/2. I don't have any patriotism. Wait, these are just straight up Fox quotes. Are they so... They're ripped. These are just ripped from Fox's headlines. What the, oh my God, 9/11/2 is going to be so sick. Give Saudi Arabia a nuke so they can do 9/11/2. Yeah, like, I'm being sarcastic. Because Donald Trump wanted to give nukes to Saudi Arabia, you idiots. That's so funny that they literally took that as though it's like sincere. You can read the tone. Like, no one has ever said that sincerely. Okay? Unless you're like a Posadist or something. I don't have any patriotism in my heart for America. Yeah, I said I don't have any patriotism in my heart for any country. Repeatedly referred to the Jews as inbred. It doesn't matter if effing happened on October 7th. It doesn't change the dynamic for me. Yeah, genocide is not acceptable. Stating that would be a little bit better. What? For men to rape wealthy women? Oh, God. These guys are so insane. Declaring that his favorite flag is the Hezbollah flag. Referring to Jewish critics as Zionist pigs. Parker's also praised U.S. designated organizations Hezbollah and Hamas. Parker's also praised U.S. designated Hezbollah is responsible for the deaths of 241 American servicemen. That's a big APAC county. That's where George Latimer is from, who challenged Bowman. It's fast. Rumors clearly read as unserious as you memes. You're mad Saudis following the doctrine. I mean, they did 9/11 once. Theo Vaughn on Israel. No, you read as you want in white/albino supremacy. Yeah, these people are insane. Westchester's where the cops live. They put you as the top story over every other news story. Why some Democrats want to shut off Hassan Parker's megaphone. Popular streamers rise as Democratic influence coincides with the party's long surge. I'm so cooked. Do you think the Saudis or Iranians are Chang enjoyers? Yeah, I think the Iranians are. That's why they're doing it. That's why Iran decided to fight back, because they saw the Professor Xiang. First, they were like, yeah, I never said Jewish pig, by the way. They're just lying, but it doesn't, it's all lies. Who gives a shit? Whatever. But what I was going to say is the Iranians, okay, this is serious. This is serious analysis, okay? It's predictive history time. So the Iranians watched the Professor Zhang video, right? Because that's their favorite thinker, right? They see him, they love the whiteboard. They're like, Professor Zhang, I am your favorite. You are my favorite, Professor. Okay? So then they're watching, and John's like, okay, Donald Trump is going to become president, okay? And they're like, And then Donald Trump's going to wage war with Iran. They're like, oh no, not Professor Jiang, why you say this? And then he says, okay, and Iran's going to win the war. And they're like, okay. And at first they're like maybe a little skeptical. They're thinking, nah, like, it's probably not real. But then Donald Trump becomes president. They're like, oh my God, he became president. Professor Zhang was right. That's why they fought back, because they knew they would win. Because they're committed believers of Professor Zhang, as am I. Yeah. That's why they were just kind of existing around American bases and so close in proximity to the state of Israel, which is the reason why the war started. Why do you move your country so close to my bases? We're going to have to use them at some point, you know? Does Zhang actually have motion around? I don't know, man. Why would I have an answer to that? Also, Trump had a weird take on here, too. Let's listen to this.
Been able to see or hear from any of the Iranian people. And I imagine that is because they're...
Also, if someone found out the videos of his lectures are literally just him talking to Chinese students learning English, the wildest way to learn a language, I love that.
I like your enthusiasm. But before you head to the mines,
The third way is mocking other people's view counts. I mean, they had 30,000 people watching when I tuned in. What are you complaining about? How many viewers do you have? Your third way. Oh my God, they have a channel? The Red Zone, Making Your Case in Magaland, 109 views. Take 5. Faith by Robert Rabin, 45 views. Affordability, buzzword or breakthrough, 66 views. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Oh, it's so funny that they brought up the view count when they got no views whatsoever. I have more views on my Rainbow Six Siege videos, Lamau.
Internet is shut down. And I think there is some general worry about them. Obviously, their government treats them terribly, and tens of thousands of them in January. Do you, again, like Kayleigh, I would never ask you to tell us something that is classified, but do you have any insight as to how they are doing? Do they have drinking water? Do they have food?
Right, I do.
It's upsetting.
I do. But first, you remember when we had lunch years ago in the base of Trump Tower when it was a brand new building?
A long time ago, yes.
A long time ago. You haven't changed.
Oh.
You have not changed. Now, I'm not allowed to say this. It's the end of my political career, but you may be even better looking, okay?
Been able to see or hear from any of the Iranian people. And I imagine that is because...
Incredible work, man. Thank you. He's horny this morning. Only the media gives these guys relevance by boosting their quotes about you, I guess. It's because they have money. Third way? Yeah. Yeah, they don't have a real base. They just have money. But that's all that matters. What do you mean? They have incredibly wealthy donors. Disturbing how horny he's been lately.
Thank everybody very much. And I'm asked to take a few questions. And unlike other politicians, they would like the questions screened. I don't ask for screening of the questions. You can ask me anything you want. You can talk. You can, whatever the hell you want. I'm here for you.
Someone clapped. People clapped for that. I would never want to hear Donald Trump talk about. That's the last thing I want to hear him talk about. Yo, what is going on with my boy, dude? Donnie, is everything good, King? Why is he so horny? It's like, it's gross to see. It's gross to see the president horny to begin with, including Bill Clinton. But it's also very strange to see this president be horny. What's happening? Laura hasn't been topping me off. Laura Loomer, she's been in India. So I've been so pent up, you won't believe it. Hard as a diamond all the time. Laura Loomer, my free spirit, come back to me. Come back to me, Laura.
Thank everybody very much.
They got him on some new meds? Yeah, you think they give him Viagra? You think that's what it is? Hassan Piker talks about Donald Trump's being hard as a diamond. Third Way releases statement condemning Hassan Piker, saying Donald Trump has never been hard. He's actually very soft.
Party for the last 6 years or whatever, but I also believe that Bill Clinton was probably as close as Steve Bannon was.
Clinton has denied any wrongdoing and mentioned the Epstein files is not indicative of wrongdoing. CNN reached out to Bannon, but has not heard back, though he told the New York Times his relationship to Epstein was, quote, strictly professional.
As opposed to what? Having with him? We've only one time, dude. We're friends. I mean, it's strictly professional. It's just like, I didn't even enjoy it. Now I'm getting horny like Donald Trump. I'm not horny, but, you know, I'm saying horny shit.
2028. Who do you prefer in the Republican primary? J.D. Vance at 53%, Marco Rubio at 35%. But by the way, the interesting part about that is everybody else is about 2% or less.
Yep. And look, I think that CPAC has a strong tradition of letting these folks come here, make their pitch. That'll happen at all the events we have around America over the coming years.
Mash Labs are rapists, by the way.
Here, it's going to be a great conversation about how do we keep all of.
Thank you. I'm super excited to be here and to be able to speak to you guys today. And I'm not here to speak on behalf of Republicans nor Democrats. I'm here to speak on behalf of we the people.
Hell yeah. They got Nick Shitley. Oh my God. First time the crowd is actually listening to someone that they can fully grasp, like fully understand. No more adult words. Just stick to basics, you know? Oh, dude, he went for 10 minutes. A real intelligent. House members are dropping off the highest rate since the 30s. So far, 61 House members have decided not to run again, including 39 Republicans and 22 Democrats. The GOP increase is the largest since the 1930s. Other than in Trump's first midterm of the year 2018, the GOP lost 40 seats that year. But this is ableist making him speak like this? Yeah.
I think nowadays we can all agree that we all just want to live the American dream and have the best life possible. However, it feels that sometimes, actually a lot of times, non-controversial issues are becoming controversial inside of America. For instance, if you take a look at the idea of deporting illegal migrants, that word is illegal. That should not be controversial. Or the idea that showing your ID to vote has become controversial.
What? That doesn't become controversial. That was a very contentious debate for years. And it's also not like, it's not a thing that exists everywhere. Only because Americans don't have like a unifying identity card or something like that. Like they don't have, like in other countries, everybody gets an ID, okay? Everybody gets an ID at birth. You get a driver's license on top of that if you get a driver's license to drive a car. But in most countries, you get a piece of paper that's your identity, okay? Like a federal ID. We don't have that. And that's why you can't have voter ID laws. In the absence of everybody having an ID for free, you can't really do voter ID laws.
That's not controversial either. The idea that fraud is bad has become controversial. How is that controversial? I know a little bit about fraud. I know a little bit about Minnesota daycares as well. And it's crazy to think that we live in...
I think it's really funny to like have to sit there. You're like a big booster of the Republican Party. You went to like Yale Law School, right? And you have to just like sit there and have to listen to this fucking idiot. And he's the closing speaker on the first day of CPAC. Like this is the mega celebrity that they brought in. And you're just like, how do you not realize your movement is so dead? Like this country is dead. You look around that room to your left and your right and you see all these fucking mouth-breathing hogs go, yeah, that's my Nick Shirley, I'll watch this video. Like we're done, dude. We're done. We are done. Every other country is gonna lap us on education. They already have. They're lapping us on quality of life in general. Everything fucking sucks. At least you made your money, but this is an outright hostile country, an uninhabitable country to live in. It's not a good country to live in at all anymore. You fucking ruined it. That's why I always say Republicans are the biggest terrorists. Because you are a fraud shit boy. Tony Two Cuts.
A world where somebody who exposes fraud can then be painted as the bad man from the politicians where he exposed the fraud. Shouldn't they be excited to know that the fraud is being exposed, because that's not a Republican dollar or a Democrat dollar, it's actually our dollars. I've never gotten a dollar bill that says right or red or blue or right or left. We all...
You don't... What can I say? What can I say to this? Like, you don't feel embarrassed? You don't feel bad about it at all? You don't think to yourself, like, this is my movement? What the fuck have I done to this country? This isn't a moment of recognition for you when you hear this shit? When you hear this fucking absolute baboon, Babylon, and you don't realize that there's something so horrifying about the future of this country and your movement.
Live inside of the same country, and we should all want the best for our country. And
there's so many rungs down on the ladder of advanced political discourse that we cannot even compare how to engage with it. I mean, he's like a child. He has the brain of a slow child, like not even like a particularly intelligent child, a very stupid child.
You see it, fraud inside of our country taking place at literally rampant levels. For instance, in Minnesota, there were programs like autism where you have 10,000% increases in the budget for autism. And this money then goes into the hands of fraudsters. How does somebody not look at that and say, there's a 10,000% increase in the budget for autism. Is there a 10,000% increase in autistic children inside of our neighborhoods? And if the answer is no, how are they justifying a 10,000%?
I thought it was Tylenol, man. What? I was lied to. Turns out it's not. I thought it was the Tylenol.
Increase in the budget. And in other instances like California, where you have 1,000% increase in hospices. Is everyone going to die in LA? I don't think so. So the idea that here inside the United States, when we have these non-controversial issues that become controversial, it puts us into a weird culture war where it puts people into a position to think, okay, well, wait, how are you supporting this when you're actually not benefiting we the people? We all live inside of the United States. We're not supposed to be, when elected officials are elected, they're not supposed to represent 50% of the population. They're supposed to represent 100% of the population. In the instance where fraud is taking place inside our country, each and every single person should want to crack down on that fraud. Because if we don't...
Oh my God, it's so weird. Wild moment, CPAC audience member falls asleep as hundreds of seats left empty. The conference at hundreds of empty seats. The audience seemed in a sleepy mood. As the crowd cheered for impeachment hearings, an awkward moment. What the fuck? Hassan, are we cooked? Yeah, I don't want to watch the rest of this. Let's get it. Thank you for the 50 bones, brother. Yeah, I can't do that. That's really bad, man. That's unbelievable. I can't watch that.
For you guys to think about is, who are the critics? Who are those people that are saying that you're the bad person or that what you're doing is not right? Well, a lot of times it's the media. A lot of the times it's that person who listens to the media where they've lost that idea of common sense thinking. And so nowadays, the most important thing I feel like for any of us to do is to think, okay, is the cause I'm fighting for, is it a controversial issue? Or is it actually non-controversial, but it's an issue that has become controversial from the critics? And we cannot ever pander to the critics, and we have to keep pursuing a worthy cause. Because what we're fighting for is worthy. America is the greatest country in the world.
Conservatives ought to get off on Pasevi. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. What the hell is going on, man? What the heliante? It's late in the night. It's 9 p.m. here. It's 6 p.m. in Los Angeles. And we got big Oilers in the building, busting down the doors. New Oilers. New things no one's ever heard before. It's crazy. Why are we watching Mob Pack? I don't even know what that means. Conservatives get all bent, out of shape about an illegal alien drywaller landscaper freeloading off Americans. Meanwhile, a Nepo baby and his expat entourage can show up at CPAC and demand American kids go die halfway around the world and put them in power. Oh, Reza Pahlavi. Wow, that was the... I guess the entirety of CPAC was geared towards the sexual dynamo. Reza Pahlavi. Indiana Spot, thank you for 10 gifted.
This wide range of very, very eclectic interest. Music, Broadway shows, pro wrestling, football, every sport, golf, and business and Wall Street. He knows how everybody made their money and what deals they made. And he tells stories all the time about it. It's just one after the other. And one time during the campaign, I was on the airplane with him, and we were sitting across the table from each other, eating McDonald's, drinking Diet Coke. And we started talking about Syria, and he got a placemat, and he turned it on his back, and then he took a Sharpie, and he drew a perfect map of the Middle East. And then he put the troop strength of every country on every border on that map, and it just it challenged a lot of the assumptions that I had been told about him. He has, he has this extraordinary depth of knowledge about what's happening in each one of the agencies, my agency and the others, and and then he has an instinct for making good choices.
Well, I have to say,
I would say this. I think my uncle, John Kennedy, understood the use of power.
What the hell? Another fucking 50 gifted subs by Emma Ann. Let's not come to Hawaii, please. Gifted 20 gifted subs.
Better than any president who's preceded him. I think Donald Trump understands the use of power better than probably any president that we've had.
How does one get built in auto-tune? I think he got like Hep C in the throat from heroin or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly how he got that throat, but he's a throat goat. A moral direction like you, Ro Khanna, embracing someone who says Americans are 9/11 compared to Zionists and neo-Nazis. A new moral direction is opposing the fuel embargo that's causing blackouts in Hungary and Cuba. Saying the truth about the genocide in Gaza, not sending military weapons to kill civilians. Israel opposing Iran war. Americans are deeply good and want us to be for human rights. All these capitalists gifting a socialist millions of subs. What the hell? Mao Zedong grandma? Mao Zedong would gift me 1 million subs. Anyway, is socialism or barbarism? Maybe getting exposed on X? What does that even mean, dude? Exposed as what? Is it genocider? Judy McBooty gifted 69. Nice. Gifted subs.
So, I've spent the past month playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Over 150 hours played, every single quest complete, and after all that, let me just get to the point, and with no spoilers, tell you whether this game lives up to the hype. There's quite a bit to get to, and I want to do it fast, so should we get to work? Now, I'm going to keep the story talk to a minimum because I want to spoil nothing, but there is one story thing you need to know. The first Kingdom Come Deliverance, a game I have spent hundreds of hours with, it's my third favorite game of all time, is a simple little prequel compared to KCD2. This game takes Henry away from the remote backwater villages the first game had, and instead puts you at the very center of the civil war that was taking place in Bohemia circa 1403. There is a reason Warhorse chose the year they did. Bohemia at the time was being ruled by an invading king, Sigismund, the very same king who ordered the attack on Henry's hometown where he lost everything at the start of Game 1. And because Henry, of course, doesn't support Sigismund, and because much of KCD2 takes place in Kuttenberg, a major city where opinions on who should rule are split, well, I don't want to spoil anything, so what I will say is that if a very intelligent, revenge-fueled story filled with duels, castle sieges, and medieval espionage sounds good to you, then KCD2 is a home run. I loved this game's story, loved it, and most importantly, it felt like it was written by people who were really passionate about the story they were telling. I hate to say this, actually, you know what, I don't really hate to say this at all. In my opinion, a lot of games lately feel very hollow, like they're written by people who don't have much to say. KCD2, though, could never be accused of that. This game has a ton of heart, more memorable characters than I can possibly count, and whatever direction you're expecting the story to go, well, you'd probably be wrong. I know I was.
Right. I'm off to find myself a big old cabbage for my cleavage.
The one other story thing, because I probably should answer this, but if you've played the first game, although you don't really need to have played the first because this game is for the most part telling its own story, but if you have and you're wondering how KCD2 will factor in your choices from the first, well, specific events rarely come up, but when they do, if there was a choice involved, you generally have the option to tell the game what you did. So for an obvious example, and this one comes up a bunch of times from the very start of the game, but if someone asks Henry if he has a girl back home, you can say no, or you can mention Teresa.
Yeah, and I hope she'll wait. Her name's Teresa. Her uncle owns a mill on the river in Rattay.
Old choices aren't handled like, say, The Witcher 3, where you input your choice once and the game sticks with it from there. Instead, it's handled per conversation when things occasionally come up, if you want to mention them. Let's get to the gameplay talk, though, specifically the combat first, because that's probably what you want to hear most. Now, I've already done 2 preview videos on KCD2, one from playing the first few hours back in August, and another last month after playing through the first third of the game, and if you saw either of those, especially the more recent one, you'll know that I love what Warhorse have done with the combat. Although, to be completely honest here, I feel like across YouTube, this is a dead horse subject at this point. I mean, if you have been watching any KCD2 preview content over the past 5 months or so, you've probably heard many times at this point that the combat system has really been cleaned up from the first game. You've likely heard words like smooth and refined so many times that you want to projectile vomit every time you hear them. That doesn't make those words any less true, though. And to put it simply, the combat in KCD2 is what you get when you take something that already existed, aka KCD1's combat, and you spend 5 years just polishing it. It feels like Warhorse's true vision for medieval combat, no longer weighed down by a limited budget. And with only one big complaint, I loved it. And I'll also say that the few new weapon types they've added fit right in. The crossbows are deadly, the polearms give you a ton of range in melee combat, and the guns are so impractical, but, well, I'm going to do a dedicated video on the guns, but they're just so stupidly awesome, and I had a dumb grin on my face every time I fired a shot. Call me easy to please if you want, but packing gunpowder and a lead ball into a barrel before one-shotting a knight in full plate armor, well, I'm a fan. Anyway, I mentioned having one issue with the...
Okay, make sure I grab this decoction first. There, now I should be able to get this done. The limited amount of time that I have to do it.
I'm sorry.
Hopefully I don't need anything else.
Nice and slow.
Nice and slow.
God be with you, friend. God be with you, my friend. Hey! You nearly ran into me!
Talk to Lady Mary. And poison that dude shit. Punk.
Greetings to you. Greetings.
Not the way, bitch.
This will have to be enough.
This will have to be enough.
Yes,
Come on.
Horrible?
I suppose.
Is Nars's wines?
It's kept in the pantry with the other
It's kept
cast.
in the pantry
Adam's
with the
afraid
other
of it
cast.
splashing on the
Adam's
floor when
afraid
it's
of it
being...
splashing on the floor when it's being.
Not me.
Is there any...
A reason.
Come on.
A reason.
Come on.
What with? Please.
What with
Nice.
you later?
Okay.
Later.
Now you have to fuck off.
Wanted to break in here, did you?
No. No.
Get out of here, go!
No.
Go!
You get out of here. Go.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Pissed off!
I think I got to get in here. This guy needs to fuck off. Bitch. Nope, not this one. I think it is up there. Bitch.
Who goes there?
fine. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Okay, here I go. I'm going. This is me going.
Hey, dearie, come and have a sip with me.
Bitch. So help me God, bitch.
Let's hope he enjoys the herbs.
I'm leaving. I think. Am I done? What more do I gotta do? Oh, I still gotta ask some bitches.
Welcome, sir.
Thought I just had to talk to the one chick. You're gonna be all too mad at me to talk to me now.
He's a cook.
Of me and the girl. What? Oh, what a pretty.
I'll try to.
Look. Come and take a swig, sweetheart.
I will.
You like to?
I will.
Farewell, my friend.
Took all the hoes. No.
Hey, dearie.
Talk to you. Talk to all these Marys.
Where are you going next time?
Next time.
Rest of these hoes. Who else do I gotta talk to? Meaty Mary.
Only fools wanted to break in here, did you?
That's the one.
Do you know
Not.
the council?
Ah, I know it.
The council.
I know it.
Why did he?
It was.
Council? No,
What happened?
No.
Like,
What happened?
We like it was in
How did
custody.
most likely left.
One
How
rat.
did
You
you
can't.
Most likely left.
One rat.
You
Where
can't.
it worked.
Interesting.
Let me put
Where
this.
it
Let me put this.
And I real.
What did?
I only.
Fine. Yeah, bye for now.
Thanks.
I.
Bye for now.
Find something infested with fleas. Is that his tub? Maybe he's got his own special tub upstairs. Out of the way, bitch. God damn it. Such limited time. Fuck. Unlimited time. I'm gonna just look this shit up. Okay. I need my. Okay, so I got to show up with a concoction. Get out of the way. I'll talk to Mary. Talk to Mary. Spike his shit. Come on, where are you, horse?
Nice and so.
Nice and so.
God damn you, horse. Wait. Mm-hmm.
Lord be with you. Lord be with you. I know. It was a.
Counselor.
You can counselor.
What happened? Like.
What happened?
It went cut said most likely left some
How did
flea-ridden rags.
One rag?
You
One
can't
rag,
get
isn't it?
You can't get rid.
Where is
Where the old went.
Where
It's
is-
got new
Where
curtains
the old
now.
went.
It's got
Let
new
me put
curtains
this
now.
to Adam.
See, Adam.
What did?
Adam took. I heard. And we all. Adam took. I heard. And we all.
Thanks. Bye for now.
Thanks. Bye for now.
Okay. Talk to her. No. You. No.
You'll know.
I'll ask.
You'll know.
I'll ask.
Y'all look the same. Sorry.
I was beginning to worry. What that What's that noise? What's that noise?
There you are.
I heard.
Maybe I.
I could tell.
I could tell. And the horror.
It's Adam.
Isn't that?
It's Adam.
Is there a-
Hurry.
Is there a
Cameraman.
Hurry.
Cameraman.
I have to go now.
What with?
I have to go now.
What with?
That's not important.
Please, God bless you, sir.
They're along the city wall. It's a homeless camp. How far along the walls? No, that's gonna be like markets and shit.
What can I say?
I don't know where these homeless camps are, supposedly. Along the walls, it's gotta be around. Oh, something infested with fleas. Said there's homeless camps by the walls. clarification on that.
Fisk, he's hunting us. Maybe it's time we started hunting them. Can you stop him? We could use more people like you. Can't make it.
Greetings.
Yeah, okay. I know this.
That's rank. Ugh. Stands on. Man. Good day, sir.
Do you know Jerome Naz? Says, do you give...
Wouldn't you?
I'll try to get hold of one.
I look forward to it. See you later.
Do you...
Convince me with that price. Für die Zukunft, mein Herr. Guten Tag, mein Freund.
These assholes just skipped the only fucking part that I needed in the whole goddamn fucking video. Swear to God. Okay, well, headed to the north, like one of the northernmost walls, so... Don't really know exactly where. Dickheads don't fucking show it. Just know it ain't anywhere where I am. God damn it.
Come and take your pick. Come and take your pick.
Nice big chunks. Nice big chunks. I'm sorry.
Sei gesund. Sei gesund.
Fuck.
You know how it is. There's always something else.
Dude, seriously, where the fuck is this place? I could have swore it was. Fuck. Jesus Christ, this game, dude. So it's apparently like right here. Yeah, time. See if I can at least loot it. If I can loot it now. Okay. So I can still do this? Or? Okay. Just wonder if I can still do this shit and all that. Is it too late? Fucking girls.
When I wash their hair, then I'll have a sip of you. Then I'll have a sip of you. Let's drink. To your health and mine. To your health and mine. Hey, handsome. Hey, handsome. Come on. still have a sip? Then I'll have a sip for you. Then I'll have a sip for you.
Yeah, you can't pour it in anymore.
Bite to your heart's content.
Hey, dearie. Come and have a sip for me. Come and have a sip.
So really I have just until then to get the info and do the spiking. And then I can do the other shit. Kind of more at my convenience. Okay. It's good to know, so I just gotta rush the interactions and the spiking. Okay. One more reload. Hi, kitty. What's up? Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty. What's up?
Nice and slow. Nice and slow.
Loki, god damn it. Hey. Could you get off me? Ow! Fucking.
I'm sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ, cat.
The customers have been singing your praises. I do the best I can. I do the best I can. I'm glad to hear. There's a neck massage as well. Proper kneading.
Stop. Stop. Fucking clawing my goddamn neck.
To your health and mine. Christ, pardon me. Many promises.
What the fuck are these bitches?
I'll be with you, sir.
Loki, you gotta get the fuck off me, dude.
Do you know Jerome? The council.
Oh, I know.
Why did he?
It was. Right.
What happened to the tub?
We like.
Oh, I see.
It was. And Count said he.
How did
Most likely left.
one rat? Where is?
Wait, I mean,
I see. What did?
I don't.
Thanks.
I.
Bye for now.
Okay, now I just gotta find Meaty Mary.
I heard. Yeah, what's it?
I.
Horrible.
I.
Isn't that?
It's Adam.
Is it? No. Come on. I have.
What?
No.
Please. See you later, my friend. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying
hope he enjoys the herbs. Rank. Ugh.
Come and take a swig, sweetheart.
All right, now to get the fleas, which are right here. All right.
Nice and slow.
Greetings.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow. Nice and slow.
You blind? Greetings.
I apologize. I apologize.
Come on. The Lord be with. So handsome.
No.
See. care, sir? Let's drink. Hey, Judy. Come and have a sip for me.
But why can't I sprinkle the flues and shit? Fucking stupid. Here, you want the bacon, Katie? Oh. Yeah. I'll go cut her. Feel better. Okay, goddamn it, I'm tired of doing this shit. You good? Want some more? Yeah. Am I good? Done? Is that all the bacon you want? You good? Hmm? Good enough? Okay. Give it 1 second. Bacon. look at it. Mm-hmm. It is like bacon. Like that.
The SAVE Act, you've heard about this. This is to create voter integrity. The problem is, and I think a lot of people will say okay, why can't you show your license? Wouldn't that be fair to do voting? You don't have to do that, incidentally, for jury duty. I think someone just IM'd. You don't need to show ID for that. And the idea traditionally has been, not everybody has a driver's license. Particularly in urban areas, a lot of people don't get driver's license.
Can I back up even further? What's the reason that we need to?
Well, I was going to say, the reason is because of the enormous amount of voter fraud that's going on.
Which doesn't exist.
Which does not exist. There is some registration fraud or mistakes, but that does not necessarily translate into people who shouldn't be voting or voting in other people's names. I mean, you understand, for you to vote, and they say, there's dead people on the rolls of voting. Well, yeah, because people are not alive, and so they can't remove themselves.
What if there's a zombie outbreak on the day the election happens and they go straight to the poll?
The theory is that there's a concerted effort by groups of people to establish who is dead, where their voting location was, and then round up a group of people, probably undocumented immigrants.
That's why the illegals.
Right. Match them up, obviously, in terms of gender. Send them in to vote as if they were one of these dead people. Now, this simply does not happen. It simply does not happen, and obviously you can think, why would it happen? It doesn't make sense. And if it was happening on this scale, how is it that we've been able not to detect it? I mean, it's one thing, I could say, okay, my dad is registered in a different district in the same city as me. He passes away. I really want somebody to win, so I vote for me. I vote, for who I want in one district, and then I go over and I vote in another district under my dad's name. It doesn't happen, but I'm sure it could. To do 20,000 people who have died in the city, and then organizing 20,000 people to go in and vote, and the money that you'd have to deploy, and the organization that would be associated with that, and the idea that we don't know about that, it doesn't exist.
Meanwhile, the people who say it exists are doing conspiracies against our elections on their own.
Exactly. But even if you were to allow, even if you were to say, okay, look, people can use a driver's license, or they can use, their school ID, or we will endeavor to send licenses, send some type of ID to everybody. The SAVE Act makes it so onerous. Your license in over a dozen states is not sufficient. even your real ID is not sufficient in other states. Like I can vote in New York because I have a real ID, and New York has a specific type of real ID. In other instances, like your passport is not enough. Why? Because well, first off, half of Americans don't have passports. But your license may not be sufficient, and then you need to bring in your birth certificate. But the problem is, a lot of people, after they get married, change their name. They either take, a lot of times see women take their husband's name, or they hyphenate their name, in which case your birth certificate is not sufficient. And this is going to disenfranchise millions of people as the SAVE Act is written. And here's Chip Roy. This is the first part, right? Is this is when he's arguing in favor of it, right?
No, this is the leaked footage.
Okay, this is leaked footage of Chip Roy talking about. Do we have him argue? No, let's do the one where he's arguing first on TV, saying why the SAVE Act is not burdensome at all. Why, like, it's so obvious as to why you'd want the SAVE Act, because it's about IDs. And there's no problem getting an ID, so we might as well do that. It is Chip Roy. This is a man of integrity. Okay, this is him. This is last year, just for instance, but he's talking about the SAVE Act.
So, look, we've had serious problems and concerns in voting, right? We all know that. There's multiple pieces to voting integrity we got to deal with. Same-day voting, limiting mail-in ballots so that you can actually know that they're legitimate and shorter time on early voting, all of that kind of stuff. Maybe paper ballots, all the debate we're having. We need to address that. Maybe a holiday for voting, so you have same-day voting. But to the extent that we want to make sure that only citizens vote, I introduced the SAVE Act last spring. We passed it out of the House. We had 5 Democrats who voted with us. We sent it to the Senate. Chuck Schumer killed it. The bill's pretty simple.
Oh, that didn't work.
It says you've got to demonstrate with documentary proof of citizenship that you're a citizen the next time you're going through the cycle of your registration process, or if a state decides to clean out their rolls. But, you know, if you go vote this election, just go with your same ID. A real ID would work, passports would work, and if you don't have a real ID, all 50 states require it, by the way, now, that has already determined citizenship. But real ID or passport, if you don't have those things, then you can go forward with other documentary proof of citizenship. People in the radical left are trying to say, oh, this is going to prevent, like, married women from voting, because if they get married, their name changes, they're not going to. It's all bogus. It's all a lie, made up by the radical left. All this will do is prevent illegals from voting. We believe that only American citizens should vote in American elections. So that's what we're doing. We passed it last year. I hope it'll be on the floor of the House.
What the fuck are you doing, horse? Why did you just do
I
that?
happen to agree, at least actually in national elections. I think there's an argument as to like legal residents should be able to vote
Cracked out
in
shit in the
municipal
world.
elections.
Trolling on
But
this.
then putting that aside, I think you have stakes in the community. If you've been living here for a decade and you're going to live here for longer as a legal resident, then you should maybe have some say in your representation. But his argument is the radical left is making up all these lies about how it's hard to get this documentation and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy. And, we're just trying to... First off, we do not have undocumented immigrants voting in our elections. It's conceivable there's 1 or 2 nationally, but like the idea that you're like going to vote at the risk of getting deported because you really think people should all think that their vote counts that much. But here is Chip Roy. We just heard him talk about the SAVE Act, how it was not difficult at all to get these IDs. But somehow somebody got a hold of a Zoom that he's on with some of his own people, and he's expressing what I guess you could only call a radical left frustration with the difficulty his own staffer has had getting her ID.
The SAVE Act is obviously critically important. The problem we have is we've got some folks out there that are trying to stir the pot on this, allegation that it somehow is a barrier for married women to be able to vote because they've, got to deal with getting IDs with name changes and all those things. Although, frankly, I'm trying not to elevate the issue too much. My chief of staff had to go get a new ID in Virginia. Virginia's adopted the Real ID system. So she had to go through a bunch of hoops. She's going to have to go back to the DMV twice because they want the paperwork for it. That's just part of the issue with how we try to set up the ability to identify people. But there's no barriers at all to married women being able to vote.
Whoa.
I'm honestly trying to reconcile how his own staffer has to go back multiple times to get a real ID. Multiple times his own staffer. Now, he obviously lets his own staffer do that. But I got news for you. You guys want to take off from work to go get your real ID? You're fired.
And all this other document checking we're doing on polling day. What
Okay,
happens
should
to
be
all the
good now.
people who say vote after they get off work? And their polling station is jam-packed because we're having to sort through birth certificates and passports. This is ludicrous.
And he knows he doesn't want to elevate this because he knows it undercuts his main thesis, which is this is easy to do if you're a citizen.
Right.
That's it. And I mean, listen, I would love to see a study that shows like who's going to get most disenfranchised. Because, as far as I know, rates of marriage may be higher amongst Republicans than Democrats. I'd be curious to see how it goes with those rural voters when they got to drive 50 miles to the nearest DMV, and they got to do that 2 or 3 times, and they're like, F it. I don't go on planes anyways. I don't need a real ID. But, it's, I mean, this is the fight that's going down. This is why Trump wants to stop the DHS funding from going forward, because he wants the SAVE Act rolled into it. And they're now claiming they're going to do it during reconciliation. I guess we'll see. Reconciliation, just a reminder, is a special a way in which you can vote on a bill that only needs 50% plus one in the Senate, as opposed to, so it's not subjected to the filibuster. They will have to override the parliamentarian. I don't see how the SAVE Act really impacts the budget.
What are we going to do now?
And maybe they're just telling Trump this as a lie. But I don't know.
Some nobleman accused him of. If you go to him,
Who is this?
he's a man. He was always
Courtship. He's got to be pretty bummed about that.
Scumbag.
Total scumbag.
Like knowing that this is going to cause a lot of, I mean, frankly, a bureaucratic nightmare for billions of people. I love anyone who votes. It's annoying now. I got to take my passport to the polling place on election day, walk around with that all day. Great. What a free country we live in.
50% of people don't have passport. I mean, but I would like to see those numbers. They're talking about hoisting on their own petard. Hey, folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day at 12 p.m. Eastern for about 2.5 hours. We even take phone calls. You should check that out. You headlined the story yesterday about, like, how surprised apparently the White House was about Iran's ability to inhibit oil coming out of the Straits of Hormuz. I know for a fact the Iranians have, mined the Straits of Hormuz. I guess maybe it was during the Iraq War. On multiple occasions. It is almost inconceivable that they could be this dumb. But a lot of times that's like what the trick is to be able to conceive of people being that dumb.
Yeah. And
here it is. Actually, here show the image of this.
No one's ever seen this map before, by the way.
Oh yeah, this is a secret map that only Matt was able to get this
out of the military.
Yeah, Brian. That's why Brian was out of the military, because he smuggled this map out.
Eyes only.
And Matt was able to, when it first came out, all it said on there was Strait of Hormuz. None of the other stuff was there, but Matt took.
He coded it.
He took his Microsoft aviation. What is it?
Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
2024. He flew over the area and filled in the rest.
Some surveillance from the MR team. There we go.
Yep. We're doing deep reporting, and it turns.
Oh, now that I immediately fucked that up.
Easy. Nice and slow.
Are you blind? Are you authentic? You nearly killed me.
It's good to see you, lad.
What's that?
Heard you have it. What's that? Nothing. And you just feel like help.
The municipal
Do
bathhouse.
the municipal bathhouse and the clean
Of course.
taps mean anything? Of
So,
course.
when you're going to choose
So
the bathhouse,
when
why
you're
are
going to
you
choose the
interested?
bathhouse, why are you interested?
Let's say it's in my. I
Let's say
contributed
it's
to the
in my.
furnishing.
I contributed to the
Oh.
furnishings.
Aye.
Oh.
What?
Aye.
Only it's a deal.
But only it's a deal.
Was I had a bit of a quarrel.
I had
Sir
a bit
Jan
of a quarrel with Sir Jan of Leicester.
You're gonna fight. You'll do
You're gonna
the
fight.
fighting.
You'll
You
do the
agree?
fighting. Do you agree?
Sure.
Silly boy. Just
No,
silly
except he kept
Some
urging
note,
me.
except he kept urging
I
me.
ran out of the right fabric.
I ran out of the right fabric.
I used a different fabric in
I
some
used a
places.
different fabric in some
And the
places.
Lord noticed
And the
and
Lord
accused me of
noticed and
swindling.
accused me of
Well, you did.
swindling
You did.
him.
What
Well,
was
you
I
did.
supposed to do?
What was I supposed to
I'd
do?
also have been in trouble
I'd
if I
also
didn't
have been in
deliver it on
trouble if I
time.
didn't deliver it on time.
What happened next? I
What
wanted
happened
the
next?
bailiff.
I wanted the bailiff to adjudicate.
I'm on good terms.
I'm on good terms.
Nobleman insisted it to be
Nobleman
resolved
insisted
under
it
the
to
law
be
of the realm.
resolved under the law of the realm.
City law doesn't apply to
The
him.
city law doesn't
That
apply to him.
Settling
That
the
means
dispute under the
settling the
watchful
dispute
eyes of
under the
God
watchful
by
eyes of God
combat.
by combat.
What are the rules of the duel?
What are the
You
rules?
don't need to worry.
Damn, that dude is all in my face.
It's not to the death.
Yo, bro, take a step back.
Well,
I'm about to have a fucking duel with this guy.
I'm not allowed to use a sword, but you can use a mace, flail, or a hunting sword. Great.
This guy.
And armor.
Yo, tell your bodyguard to back the fuck up off me, man.
He can have everything.
Bodyguard's gonna need a bodyguard, bro.
If I'm in the right, you'll beat him even with a stick. God's hand will guide you.
Yo, all in my face.
Why don't you refuse to fight the duel if you don't feel up to it? Are you out of your mind? Disobey a nobleman? I could end up battered black and blue, or swinging from the end of a rope.
I'm in the right.
Or I'm in the
I've
right.
never stolen anything.
I've never stolen
God's
anything.
favor.
God's favor will prove it.
I don't like a guy in my face like this, I gotta say.
You have this kind of problem with
Have you had
customers
this
before?
kind of problem with customers
Never.
before?
I've
Never.
never had any complaints.
I've never had any
I
complaints
had a
before
good
this.
reputation.
I had a good reputation in
Now I'm
Kuttenberg.
disgraced.
And now I'm disgraced.
Why don't you get this bodyguard to do it? It's falling all over me.
It won't be my first duel. So why not? I'll take your place. I'm glad I found someone with courage. Where's the duel going to take place? The dueling spot is secret. It's out of town, so we'll go there together. But it's too late to travel now. We'll set off in the morning. You can wait at my place if you want.
Yeah, I need to sort out your fucking guy right here.
Leave me in the lurch.
Wasn't even your bodyguard. That's this fucking guy. Hey, bro. Hey, man. I'm trying to have a conversation. You're all up in my shit, bro. All up in my shit, bro. You want to get fucked up? Huh? Oh, now you can leave. Now you got no. Now you got somewhere to be, huh? Now you got somewhere to be. Careful. Punk ass motherfucker. Unbelievable.
Excellent. It was a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
I apologize.
Word about the price. Wow. Word about the price.
About
Satisfy you, man. Satisfy you, man. I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
trying to screw me out of my dress price. Just gonna level up my shit. All right, let's go.
I'm here for the duel. All right. I'm here for the duel. All right. Will you wait here? All right.
15 hours later. Captain's in a long ass shift. I'm his new fucking bodyguard.
I'm here like we agreed, sir.
Tuchmacher. Who's this with you?
My champion. He's going to fight in my name.
Sir?
Laugh in your face here
I
and
would
now.
laugh in your face here and now, but that wouldn't be chivalrous. So I'll just ask if you're ready, lad.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready. You have to say it's of your own free will.
I, Henry of Skalitz.
I, Henry of Skalitz. And I shall win.
If you fight, I was afraid Cookmacher would beg, shall we begin?
I see you're fully kitted out to
I see
fight
you're
me,
fully
sir.
kitted out
Are
to
you
fight me,
objecting?
sir.
Are you objecting?
But I have to be practically naked.
But I have to be
while
practically
you're in
naked.
full armor.
Well,
Am I naked?
That's like you on a horse racing some
I'm
poor
in
fellow on a
better
cow.
armor than him.
Cast doubt on my swordsmanship.
I'll show you I can trounce
I'll show
you.
you I can trounce you even.
Give me a moment.
Give me a moment.
I need to
What's
stretch.
wrong?
Get a move
I
on
need to
then.
stretch.
Get a move on then.
Watch out, kitty. Get the fuck out of the way. God damn you, Loki. Fucking possible. There you go, bro.
That's a good one.
Well?
Let's go then. Are you Ted? You're
Let's
supposed
go then.
to have a
Are you
weapon.
Ted? You're supposed to have a weapon status. Cookmacher's status. No swords, no swords. Get a flail or a hunting sword.
Right.
Haven't changed your mind, have you?
Let's go then.
Well?
Let's go then.
Today, these two men choose to settle a dispute concerning swindling and an accusation of lying. Noble Sir Jan, Kuttenberg Councillor Tukmak, both men confirm that the party whom the combat shall continue until one of the combat. Are you ready? Begin.
Is that all you've got?
For glory and carnage, die!
What we talked about?
Nice and slow. Aren't you going to tell me what happened?
There was some folks. Good day to you. It's
This could you. Great. And you can do so. You can. But you no, and the no he can have that's gone. Why don't you? I could. Have you had? I had it. So that is. All right.
What the fuck are you doing? Why are you acting like a goddamn psycho? Huh?
I will put you in handcuffs, and I will put you in a courtroom, and if necessary, I will put you in a jail cell.
Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner reiterated threats to potentially arrest ICE agents that were sent in to assist with these historically long TSA lines. He said,
No, I don't take a phone call from the president saying let him go. No, the president cannot pardon you. I'll say it again. The president cannot pardon you.
Does the president see Krasner's comments? Does he have any response?
The president cannot pardon you for what? He's talking to the ICE agents who are handing out water bottles and are helping people move through lines at airports. It's a disgraceful comment. The men and women of ICE are great people.
Water bottles and great people. That's the image that the White House wants burned into your brain. Not raids, not illegal arrests, and especially not footage of ICE murdering American citizens in broad daylight on camera in the streets of Minneapolis. They're using their manufactured airport crisis to run something much bigger, and I'm going to show you every piece of it.
I would encourage this lawmaker, whose name I don't know and don't care to know, to actually sit down and speak with the ICE agents who are on the ground doing this important work, not just in our nation's airports, but again, to remove violent, dangerous, illegal alien criminals from our country, to protect this individual and all of us in this room and Americans across the country from murderers, pedophiles, and rapists who have been allowed into our country by Democrat politicians.
Murderers, pedophiles, and rapists in the same breath as friendly ICE agents handing out water. That is quite a tonal journey, but bold choice of words from an administration actively covering up the Epstein files and protecting Epstein's BFF, Donald Trump, or how the GOP ignores when Trump supporters are indicted on 39 child sex crimes, or even how pardoned January 6 rioters keep getting arrested for child sex abuse. It's almost like the party that won't stop talking about protecting children from predators is absolutely full of predators.
Shocker.
Seriously, the GOP acts like they're reenacting a scene from Bird Box. Blindfolded, hands out, stumbling around, desperately trying not to see what is right in front of them. The party they're in is a group of pedophiles, or as they call themselves, the GOP. But that's a whole other episode, and honestly, it deserves its own hour. Right now, I want to expose a very specific and very deliberate operation being run by the White House in plain sight. And to understand it, you first need to understand the crisis that they built to make it possible. Here's the most important thing that you need to know. Every single bit of this shutdown was manufactured on purpose. In July 2025, Congress passed the One Big Beautiful Bill and handed DHS $191 billion, up from $91 billion in 2025. Of the $191 billion, $75 billion went directly to ICE for detention beds, deportation flights, new officers, hiring bonuses, and of course, Kristi Noem's plastic surgery fund, along with her sex plane that she had with Corey Lewandowski. Meanwhile, TSA workers who sit under that exact same DHS roof are sleeping in their cars at the airport and selling plasma to make ends meet. And while TSA agents are struggling to survive, Donald Trump is too busy to care. He's dancing to Village People. Seriously.
what the hell is wrong with these people?
The money is there, and the crisis is a choice because not only is ICE getting put up in hotels, but they're getting overtime to play airport concierge. When they are grabbing coffee or busy playing games on their phones, They're literally holding travelers' spots in line while they go to the bathroom and then handing them water when they come back. They're not just babysitting lines, they're also taking TSA's jobs, scanning IDs and moving items through the X-ray machine. It's the GOP's goal to make the TSA so underfunded, so understaffed, so hollowed out that when they do finally kill it, you'll thank them for it. And it's not by accident either. This is straight from Project 2025. Step 1, strip TSA workers of their union rights. Step 2, defund the agency until it collapses. Step 3, point at the wreckage and say, see, the government cannot run airport security. And finally, step 4, hand it to private contractors. And they're not hiding it. Republicans
How the hell did I just go flying?
Introduced the Abolish the TSA Act. So don't believe the GOP when they say that they care about the TSA workers.
The hell was that? Did I win?
Trying to gut the people who keep airports running like Tuberville has, the airport gets it back, poetically, on camera.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Now, Republicans want you to think that this chaos is the Democrats' fault, even though Republicans have blocked 11 separate bills that would have funded TSA on its own and put these workers back on payroll.
Breaking news in the fight to fund the Department of Homeland Security. Just last hour, Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson railed against the bill that unanimously passed in the Republican-led Senate overnight. Johnson saying, quote, "This gambit that was done last night is a joke." Of course, keep in mind, every single Republican in the Senate signed on to that.
This is Trump just a few days ago.
I think any deal they make, I'm pretty much not happy with it.
Now Trump says that he's willing to use existing DHS funds to pay TSA workers, which only proves that Donald Trump could have done this at any point. But he chose not to. Suspicious. But don't mistake this for compassion. Trump is not doing this because suddenly he cares about the TSA agents who are struggling. He's doing it because his polling is collapsing across the board.
New Fox News polling shows the president's approval rating taking a hit as gas prices rise from a month ago. 64% of registered voters disapprove of the president's performance on Iran. 71% of people disapprove of the handling of inflation. 66% disapprove of the performance on the economy.
His numbers are in the basement, and the airport chaos is one more thing that people are furious about. So now, all of a sudden, Trump finds the money. It's the same move every time. He brags that something will be great, which actually creates a crisis, then lets it burn long enough that people are furious and desperate. Then he walks in with an extinguisher and acts like a hero, which is exactly what they're trying to do with ICE and airports. Trump and the GOP manufacture this crisis, and then he sends in his goons to help.
The ICE agents who are handing out water bottles and are helping people move through lines at airports. It's a disgraceful comment. The men and women of ICE are great people.
This is not a press briefing. It's the latest installment of a coordinated campaign between the White House, DHS, ICE, and right-wing media outlets and influencers to rebrand ICE as a friendly group of American patriots, to normalize their presence in spaces it has never occupied before, and to make you comfortable with a group of masked militia that has let nearly 50 people die under their watch. And that number is almost certainly not the real number, because we already know that ICE buried the killing of a 23-year-old U.S. citizen in Texas for nearly a full year before a watchdog group forced the records out through a FOIA lawsuit. So if they hit that, then what else are they sitting on? Here's how the Trump administration builds this new friendly narrative. They get a reporter from a right-wing publication like the Daily Wire to show up to an airport and start filming very specific interactions with ICE agents, handing out water, talking to travelers in line, smiling, no masks.
When I first sent them in 2 days ago, I looked and they were wearing masks.
All staged.
And I think they have to because a lot of people are up. But in an airport, no. I said, fellas, do you mind taking off your masks in the airport? And they took them off. And people said, wow, these are nice guys.
Wow.
And they're helping the people with their bags. They're moving things along. It's a beautiful thing to see. People are starting to say, ICE, you're nice guys. We really appreciate it.
Just a bunch of regular guys who are totally not the same agency that have been dragging people out of their homes at 3 a.m. or, as I said earlier, murdering American citizens in the streets. Also, does anyone else find it weird that suddenly they're not wearing masks, even though Republicans have been screaming that ICE agents absolutely had to wear masks and cover their faces during operations so they wouldn't get doxxed? And now, here they are, unmasked, on camera, waving at travelers, posing for content, almost like the masks were never about safety. Almost like that was all a lie. Because as I said in my last episode, ICE is not here to help TSA. They're here to intimidate, harass, and arrest people. They just need you to be comfortable enough not to flinch when they do it.
Plus, we're doing a security function at the airports. We're going to arrest criminals going through this airport. We're going to look for human trafficking, sex trafficking, money smuggling.
I'm sorry, but Holman talking about arresting money smugglers is pretty rich. Since back in 2024, undercover agents handed Holman $50,000 in a food takeout bag to help secure government contracts if Trump won re-election. So while Holman was giving that interview, the White House needed someone to make all of this look good on camera.
I think what we're seeing at airports right now is showing that the real American people, not some blue-haired people in Minneapolis, are really appreciative of ICE, and that Democrats' narrative is not the truth and not something that they're following as gospel. And same with the media. I mean, you can go on and see just constant news cycles about ICE and how they're saying they're terrorizing people. That's just not, people are rejecting that. They're seeing it at ICE at airports, and they're just so grateful. They're smiling at them. They're going up to them saying they're praying for them. That's the reality.
It's scary. I'm scared because of what's going on in our country. It's so hard, all of this happening.
I'm sure it makes a lot of people nervous, and it's sad because I bet a lot of people have a lot of anxiety coming to the airport.
I don't think we need them here. We need to be paid. Why would you bring another agency to be TSA when you already have TSA? We were trained to be in these checkpoints, to use the equipment that we use, and anytime somebody interferes with that, it just throws one more wrench in the cog.
The Daily Wire's immigration reporter was not just on Fox News trying to humanize ICE and do PR for them. She was also physically at Bush Intercontinental Airport in Houston, watching ICE agents for hours, posting updates in real time like she was covering a product launch, because she was. Her first post said, travelers at Bush Airport seemed pretty at ease with ICE's presence, chatting, joking, and striking up conversations. Then, in her second post, she said, contrary to the narrative in corporate media, many travelers at Houston's IAH Airport appear to be welcoming ICE's presence. And then in a follow-up post, she said, I have been watching ICE interact with travelers for hours at IAH Airport in Houston today and have not seen one negative interaction. That's not reporting, that's a brand ambassador with a press badge. But here's where it stops being one person's opinion and becomes something else entirely, because that content does not stay just on her feed. ICE quotes Terse saying, the brave men and women of ICE are patriots. DHS also says the men and women of ICE are patriots. The White House then thanks ICE agents deployed at airports nationwide, claiming they're keeping TSA lines moving so Americans can fly safely and on time. True patriots. Houston ICE quote tweets the White House thanking them and claiming that certain elected officials and members of the media are painting them as villains. Well, when you murder American citizens, you tend to be. One right-wing reporter's content laundered through official government communication channels is not organic. It's not a coincidence. It's a content pipeline. The Daily Wire loads the content. The White House fires it. And by the time it hits your feed, it has the full weight of the U.S. government behind it. And then they kicked it up one more gear. DHS posted this video claiming an ICE agent allegedly saved the life of a 1-year-old boy who was unresponsive while waiting in line at JFK. According to a tweet from DHS, the infant stopped breathing and a heroic officer immediately sprang into action to perform a Heimlich maneuver to restore the infant's breathing. They went on to say the officer's extraordinary bravery embodies the selfless service of DHS law enforcement. Now, if that's true, great. I am genuinely glad the child is okay. But this is where my spidey sense starts going off. On March 24th, Markwayne Mullin was confirmed as the new DHS secretary. On March 25th, a right-wing reporter started posting videos of ICE agents handing out water and chatting with travelers. Then, on March 26th, DHS posted the baby video a day after it happened, packaged and ready to go viral. So within 48 hours of Mullin taking over, his department is no longer the agency that left TSA workers without pay, let nearly 50 people die in its custody, or murdered 2 American citizens in the streets of Minneapolis. Suddenly, it's a department of selfless public servants. Convenient. Very convenient. And not only is this language a little too focus grouped, but as I track this story online, every single post about it uses the exact same blurry CCTV footage in the exact same language. Local stations, Fox News, CBS, right-wing influencers, all of them using the same wording like they got the same memo from DHS.
I was feeding my dog and you just stole my dog's food, bro.
Over and over again
stole
with
the
no additional
fucking
details.
food literally out of my dog's
Now,
mouth,
this
bro.
could have happened exactly the way that DHS says, but here's the thing about that. This is the same White House that lied about killing 200 school children in Iran and called it counterterrorism. The same administration that announced a major strike on narco-terrorists in Ecuador that actually turned out to be a dairy farm.
Yikes.
So when DHS says, trust us, a heroic officer saved a baby, here's one grainy and blurry video that's blocked by a pillar. You'll have to forgive me for not immediately believing them, but if a baby was actually saved in the middle of a packed security line in an airport with thousands of cameras around, we would be seeing it. Somebody in that line would have filmed it and posted it online. And in all of my research, there is not one single video or post online from travelers who were actually standing in that line at JFK on March 25th when this allegedly happened. Not one. Something is not adding up. So I reached out to the New York Port Authority, the people who own those cameras. Their press team refused to confirm that the incident even happened and pointed me to DHS. And DHS has not responded, even though I know someone in Colorado and Laredo, Texas opened and read my email multiple times. So we have one grainy clip, vague details, and two agencies dodging questions. Draw your own conclusions. The only thing we know for certain is that this video was very useful to a brand new DHS secretary and very useful to an agency that desperately needs you to think of them differently. Because ICE agents in airports is not the end game. It's a test run for placing them at polling stations in November, which is something I've discussed in a previous episode.
Tonight,
now, Steve Bannon is saying it out loud.
We can use what's happening with these ICE helping out at the airports. We can use this as a test run, as a test case to really perfect ICE's involvement in the 2026 midterm elections, sir.
Yeah, I think we should have ICE agents at the
Knuckles,
polling
you're a
places
fucking
because
dead
if you're an
man.
illegal alien, you can't vote, right? It's against the law. It's a federal crime for you to vote in
I'm not even
federal
gonna tell you, I'm
elections. And
just
so
gonna
if
kill
you're
your ass.
an American citizen, you should be happy that ICE is there because you're not going to have illegal aliens canceling out your vote.
The evidence that undocumented immigrants have been voting in any meaningful numbers is, per multiple investigations, including the New York Times, virtually non-existent. More fraud actually happens by Republicans. This is not about election integrity. It's about voter intimidation via armed federal agents. Look at what they're doing. They're not just running operations. They're running a PR campaign, flooding your memory with good images to cover up the bad ones, make the uniform feel familiar, make their presence feel normal. They need you to stop flinching. So when the moment comes, and Bannon already told you that moment is coming, they're hoping that you won't be alarmed, that you won't flinch. You'll just think, oh, those guys, they saved a baby. They gave people water. They seem nice. Do not be fooled. Thanks for watching. What Was That exists because of viewers like you. You can support the show and get access to more episodes and breakdowns by going to whatwasthat.show and joining for just $10 a month. Your subscription keeps What Was That going. No corporate filters, no outside agenda, just honest storytelling with a sense of humor. You can also find What Was That on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen. I'm Gabe Sanchez, and I'll see you next time on What Was That?
Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. We have an amazing everybody today.
Indeed, we do. Trump making new threats against the Iranians as they mock him relentlessly. Lots to dig into there. We've also got a new Barack Ravid report about what the next steps in the war may be, so we'll dissect that. New polls on just how unpopular the war is, and those numbers are only going down, along with Trump's approval rating, which is truly hitting new lows. Oil markets are extremely confusing at this point. The market seemed to be perhaps irrationally expecting that the war is going to end and things are just going to go back to normal. That does not seem to be the case to us laymen here, but we'll dig into what we can tell. Professor Robert Pape is going to join us again. Always an honor to get to speak with him and hear his thoughts on where we are and where we are going. And we're also going to include in this show an interview that Ryan did when he was down in Cuba with the top official there, who offered some, pretty significant accommodations to the United States of America, the kind of deal that you would think that Trump would be eager to take. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he is headed in that direction, but we'll share that with you today. Very significant reporting from Ryan.
That's right. Props to Ryan. Went on the ground. It's already caused a lot of discourse here in the United States, debating Newsmax hosts.
Oh, man.
What else could you
so good
ask for?
Ryan, I don't see him get that exercise that often. That was the most exercise I think I've ever seen Ryan in that Newsmax interview. That was amazing.
You gotta give the man props. Thank you to everybody who's been subscribing to the show. BreakingPoints.com Also, we are at 1.96 now, YouTube, 1.96 million YouTube subscribers. Let's go to 2 million. Let's just get to 2 million. Then we can all just relax. We can sail off into the sunset. I really never thought we would hit 2 million. I mean, theoretically, but I was like, yeah, we'll get there. Eventually, we hit 1. That's all you need. But we're so tantalizingly close. Okay, so let's go ahead, hit the subscribe button, if you will. And if you're listening to the podcast, please share an episode with a friend. We've had titanic growth on our podcast, probably the most in our, at least in the last several years. So seriously, thank you to all of you.
I think it's the most in our history, honestly.
And probably, I'd have to check the lifetime charts, but the growth has been unbelievable over the last month, which means a lot of you are sharing. It is the hardest platform actually to grow. So seriously, if one of your relatives or a friend or someone like that is like, hey, what's going on with Iran, please just send them one of your favorite episodes on the subject so they can be informed as well. With that, let's go ahead and start with Donald Trump.
Yeah, so he made some new comments last night about these alleged negotiations, which he swears is happening. The Iranians swear are not happening. Let's take a listen to that.
We settled 8 wars. People sort of forget. And we're winning another one. I tell you, we're winning so big. Nobody's ever seen anything like we're doing in the Middle East with Iran. And they are negotiating, by the way, and they want to make a deal so badly, but they're afraid to say it because they figure they'll be killed by their own people. They're also afraid they'll be killed by us. There's never been a head of a country that wanted that job less than being the head of Iran.
So as best we can tell, these negotiations are a fantasy. Not that things have not been sent from the U.S. to Iran via intermediaries, but in terms of any either direct or indirect negotiations, the reporting from Scahill and others indicates that is simply not the case. And the Iranians have been quite adamant that that is not the case. Let me play another piece here from Trump, which I thought was very revealing in a way that he, sort of uniquely can be, where he talks about how, well, he doesn't want to call it a war because that would mean he needs to get approval from Congress. Let's take a listen.
But they're doing it for 2 reasons. Number one is they want to deflect from all of the tremendous success that we're having in this military operation. I won't use the word war because they say if you use the word war, that's maybe not a good thing to do. They don't like the word war because you're supposed to get approval.
What's up, Knuckles?
So I'll use the word military operation, which is really what it is. It's called a military decimation. But they don't like the good publicity. They don't like to see us succeed. They want to see our country fail.
And I know it seems quaint at this point, but just all but acknowledging Sagar how he's flagrantly violating the Constitution, knows damn well he's supposed to get approval from Congress. Congress, on the other hand, equally pathetic. There is a push for war powers resolution, another vote in the House and Democratic leaders. Because it looks like it may actually succeed, they're trying to push that back a month. I don't know why. The war is happening now. Like, you need to take this vote right now. But, they low-key support ideologically the war. They also think that it is damaging for Trump. So they also low-key want it to continue to go on. It is deeply cynical and disgusting, but that is where we are.
Exactly. Thank you. Let me give a huge shout out to all of the War Powers activists who are working on this behind the scenes. People like Thomas Massey, to Ro Khanna, and many of the other heroes in the House who are actually trying to do this. Everybody else is either looking at it through a political lens or some cowardly, really. The Senate Republicans just yesterday moved to make sure that a War Powers Act, a War Powers vote would not come before Congress. And this is so important for our democratic process because it's what shows the ability for the populace to buy in. If we're going to talk later about military recruitment and a draft, I mean, look, I don't think any of that is going to happen, but this is the path that we are now on. And you cannot have, look, even in Vietnam, we had the sham Gulf of Tonkin resolution. Even during Iraq, we had the actual vote. There was a debate. People had to live and die on that, but they do not want to be held accountable for their actions now so far. And it's really important that we all just put a pin in this for our democratic process, especially as we move to some potential ground invasion. To have boots on the ground in a foreign country with no authorization is the absolute height of cowardice from every single member of the United States Congress.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And if nothing else, I don't think any of us really expect that even a vote in favor of War Powers Resolution and ultimately against the war, that would constrain this administration. I don't think we're naive enough. It would create some problems for them, as I think it's sort of like an acknowledgement of that from Trump here. But just to have everyone on the record is extremely important, because it will be hard to hold people accountable after the fact, because they'll, oh, well, I did express my concerns, et cetera, et cetera. No, what did you do at the moment? How did you vote? Where were you on these issues? And so, it's just extremely disgusting the way that Congress continues to cede all of their power to the White House. Just go and be a podcaster if you don't want to have actual power in the political arena. In any case, we've got, let's put A2B up on the screen, new True Social here from Trump. He says, the Iranian negotiators are very different and strange, in scare quotes for some reason. They are begging us to make a deal, again with the scare quotes, which they should be doing since they have been militarily obliterated. Doesn't seem like it. Anyway, with zero chance of a comeback, also doesn't seem like it. And yet they publicly state that they are only looking at our proposal. Wrong. They better get serious soon before it is too late, because once that happens, there is no turning back.
Knock out the beggar.
Pretty President DJT. The Iranians seemed, understandably, just thinking about this rationally from their perspective. Number one, the terms that the supposed 15 points that were offered from the Trump administration were completely unserious. The Iranians view, and I think rightfully so, view themselves as winning this war at this point. The U.S. has failed to accomplish any of the stated strategic objectives. The Iranians are, have escalation dominance here. They've been able to match what the U.S. and Israel are doing, not in terms of total damage, but in terms of, okay, you hit our gas field, we're going to hit you back. We're going to make you pay. We're going to exact pain in the global economy. There's a new report we'll get to in a moment here from the Washington Post. All of our troops in the region are basically working remotely now because all of the bases are effectively unusable because of the damage that has been inflicted, and also dangerous. So that is extraordinary. That is different from anything we've seen before. It's, we make these comparisons to Vietnam, and obviously the parallels are not exact, but this is the ability to project power from the Iranians is unlike any adversary we've faced in a very long time.
Well, it's just a proof of 21st century warfare. There's every big war, there are signs of where things could have been. So the script for the First World War, the trench warfare, was written in the Siege of Petersburg at the end of the Civil War. Just the Europeans thought that they were better than us and they would be able to fight differently. They were totally wrong. The script for the Second World War, there were multiple skirmishes and even before the U.S. entrance, you could see how things were working with Poland, with the Iraq War, Vietnam, obviously. Even with Vietnam, it was not our Vietnam, but France's Vietnam. We just decided to redo that. And for this one, the proof has been there for 4 years now in Russia and Ukraine, is that it doesn't matter. You can have all of this fancy stuff, but at the end of the day, these cheap little drones have the ability to destroy infrastructure, to kill troops, suicide drones, and the asymmetry of a global powerhouse like Russia, which has all these awesome tanks and all that, just gets completely mired in the mud and held up by the Ukrainians with not, all that expensive military technology. Now, I'm not saying they're going to win, but you can hold off for a long time. It's the asymmetry in the cost. And the perfect example of that is suicide drones taking out billions of dollars worth of natural gas infrastructure while a multi-billion-dollar carrier gets taken out by a laundry fire or whatever and has to sail to port and is out of commission now for 2 years. So, at every turn, you see very quickly that anyone paying attention to warfare, for literally for the last 4 years, and even before that, in Syria, we saw that for, with the ISIS war with the body cams and the drones and all that. Everything was there for the last 15 years.
Or October 7th as well.
October 7th,
they
exactly.
bombed the hell out of Hamas. Hamas doesn't have anything like the capabilities of Iran. And you still couldn't defeat them. And they were able to penetrate into Israel and create havoc and, kill all kinds of both civilians and IDF. And, again, using just some of this little drone technology to take out the cameras. So, you're a fool if you think this is going to be easy. And the Iranians, of course, willing to take on much more pain and damage because for them, this is existential. For us, we don't even want to be there. Let's go and play a little bit of Caroline Levitt here, because clearly the memo went out yesterday. Okay, the Iranians are ruthlessly mocking these, the supposed negotiation from Trump. all these videos that they're putting out, the rhetoric that they're using, I mean, really just like trolling and mocking the White House. And so they've rebuffed these fake negotiations. And so now the move has shifted from Trump and from Caroline Leavitt and others to, okay, now we're gonna threaten you. We're gonna threaten to punish you for not acceding to our demands here. Let's go ahead and take a listen to Caroline Leavitt yesterday at the White House.
But the president's preference is always peace. There does not need to be any more death and destruction. But if Iran fails to accept the reality of the current moment, if they fail to understand that they have been defeated militarily and will continue to be, President Trump will ensure they are hit harder than they have ever been hit before. President Trump does not bluff, and he is prepared to unleash hell. Iran should not miscalculate again.
Prepared to unleash hell, Sagar.
Yeah.
What do you make of the White House tactics here? Because the Iranians feel that these negotiations, again, the demands are fake, but also they feel it could be like an intelligence gathering op.
Which they're right.
To figure out where their leadership is so they can murder them, which of course they've done many times in the past. They're probably correct about that. It may also be a stalling tactic. It's also obviously designed to calm the markets, which, you know, Trump has a problem with not only with the oil prices, but also with the bond yields, maybe even more of a significant issue. So that seems to be the sort of desperate strategy here being employed by the White House.
Absolutely. So what you're seeing is a lot of wish casting. And this is why we talked earlier. And Trump actually reminds me a lot of LBJ. I think we're going to talk a lot about this with Professor Pape, in that LBJ was the ultimate deal maker, the ultimate consummate Washington politician. His problem always is he would apply that deal-making, domestic political skill to war with Ho Chi Minh, who fundamentally was an anti-colonialist communist, who was like, I will basically never make a deal with you. I have the ultimate and total objective of keeping my country first safe, and second of the reunification North and South and taking over. There was no deal really to be made. There was only just, we have to get out. And that's very difficult for these type of people to accept. You would say over and over again, I'm not going to be the first son of a bitch to lose on a war, like the first American president. And you can watch how Trump is trying to do what he did in politics to create, obviously, for victory for himself. He's trying to shape the conversation. He's making sure and pushing things. He's like, they want to negotiate so bad, but I'm not going to let them. That works maybe when you're dealing with Chuck Schumer or Nancy Pelosi. It works when you're dealing with Ted Cruz in the 2016 primary, but it doesn't work whenever you're dealing with an enemy who you basically have given no choice. You declare unconditional surrender. You've killed the Ayatollah. You've made it a war of total survival on their part. And you actually, so far have ballooned their ego, because the Iranians are right now in the best pole position that they could be. But the biggest mistake that Trump has made is that he has made it so that the ground that could be laid for any negotiation is gone. They can never actually trust our word. They can't trust Witkoff. They've been bombed twice. And this is why when that happened, I remember thinking, I go, how are we ever going to be able to make a deal in the future with Russia, with Ukraine, with China, with anyone, if you're going to bomb somebody other than the cover of diplomacy? And so you can see the consequences of his actions. And he's trying to work in a vacuum and not in the context now fully of how he has behaved in his administration.
Yeah.
That's the prison that he has locked himself into, locked all of us into. That's the tragedy of it. Right?
Yeah. And part of what's different from Vietnam is, it destroyed, obviously, LBJ's presidency, but at the end of the day, they could just walk away. You can't just walk away here. I mean, it will destroy Trump. I think Trump's presidency will be destroyed either way at this point. But the Iranians have projected, like, no, we say when this ends. So you may want to leave, but is Israel going to stop firing? I mean, they want to make this the last time that they have to deal with the U.S. and Israel coming in and bombing them. And that is what they're trying to achieve. That's what they feel like they can achieve. But I don't believe that they think that they're there yet. And to your point about the arrogance and the hubris of doing these, negotiation ruses and then murdering the people involved. Let's say the Iranians did want to talk to the U.S. Let's say they wanted to have some sort of a channel of communication just to keep the lines open, see what was possible, etc. How would you do that?
Yeah.
They certainly aren't going to meet anyone in person and give up their location. They certainly don't want to communicate electronically with them because the cell phone could be tracked, the communication be tracked, whatever. Literally, how are you going to communicate? I mean, so the U.S. has basically made it impossible even to have those negotiations if the Iranians want to. Now, what we know right now is, they're passing, the U.S. is passing things through Pakistan, they're passing through Turkey, through Egypt, and Iran is also in communication with them. But if you were going to have any sort of direct exchange, it's effectively impossible at this point. You've also got, let's skip ahead to A5. You've also got this, continuing victory narrative, which is increasingly just completely implausible. And American people are not buying it one bit. The vast majority of Americans think the war is going really badly or somewhat badly. In any case, this is Caroline Leavitt talking about how we're very close to meeting the objectives of Operation Epstein Fury. Let's take a listen to that.
We are very close to meeting the core objectives of Operation Epstein Fury, and this military mission continues unabated. From the outset, President Trump and the Department of War estimated it would take approximately 4 to 6 weeks to achieve this critical mission. 25 days in, the greatest military the world has ever known is ahead of schedule and performing exceptionally.
This is very Vietnam-esque. This is exactly what they said before the Tet Offensive. They were like, oh, well, we've Operation Rolling Thunder. But, people really should go and study Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder had the exact same escalation logic. We're going to go in, we're going to bomb, and then every time that they don't back down, we're going to do a little bit more, and then we're going to do a little bit more, and then we're going to do a little bit more. And the entire time, they're telling the American public, hey, what we've done, we've degraded 10,000 hectares or whatever. We've taken out 90 million Viet Cong. I'm exaggerating, obviously. And then what happened? And then what happened is exactly very similar circumstance to what we see right now, where U.S. troops are working remotely. You have multiple U.S. bases which are declared uninhabitable. You have an aircraft carrier which has to leave the region. We're running dramatically low on interceptors. The military logic of it all starts to be foreseen. And then you have a big event which shows for the final moment, you're like, oh my God, everything they told us is a total lie. Remember, the vast majority of people are still not paying attention to this war. They're mostly just going on with their lives. To the extent that they have paid any attention whatsoever, probably gas prices, if I had to guess. That's basically it. They're mostly going about their lives. They know something is kind of happening, but it's not yet there. They're hearing some of the White House stuff, and they're like, sounds ridiculous, but whatever, just moving on. But the big one, when it comes, that's what you want to avoid at all costs, because that is those emperor have no clothes or even empire has no clothes moments. You never come back from it. You absolutely never come back from it. And we're inching towards it.
We're already in a place where things will never be quite the same.
That's right.
We're already, however this ends, things will not be the same on the other side of it. Let's go and put Iran's 5 conditions that they've been pretty consistently holding out here about what they would need in order to end the war. So they say Tehran is therefore characterized the latest overture, which was delivered by a friendly regional intermediary, as a ploy to heighten tensions and has responded negatively. The official outlined 5 specific conditions under which Iran would agree to end the war. They include, number 1, a complete halt to aggression and assassinations by the enemy. Number 2, the establishment of concrete mechanisms to ensure the war is not reimposed on the Islamic Republic. Number 3, guaranteed and clearly defined payment of war damages and reparations. Number 4, the conclusion of the war across all fronts and for all resistance groups involved throughout the region. And just to pause on that one, there's reporting that they want to make sure Lebanon is included in any sort of, war-ending deal here, and Hezbollah is included in that. So they want to make sure not only is the war ended here, but also on the additional front that Israel's opened up there. International recognition and guarantees regarding Iran's sovereign right to exercise authority over the Strait of Hormuz. The official further noted these stipulations are in addition to demands previously presented by Tehran during the second round of negotiations in Geneva, which took place just days before the U.S. and Israel carried out a fresh round of aggression on February 28th. So they say they want everything to stop. They want to make sure it can't restart in the future. And they want reparations because they feel correctly they were attacked, that they were illegally attacked. All kinds of damage has been done to their country. And they think that the U.S. and Israel should pay them for what they have done to them. Now, I ask you, in the Iranians' minds, they feel they're winning. They feel they block the U.S. from being able to achieve any of their strategic objectives. They feel they are, they're in control of the Strait of Hormuz. They get to say how big and how quickly this war, how much this expands, how much pain the region and the U.S. and the globe ultimately are going to feel. And so they think it's entirely reasonable that they get paid back reparations. do you think that Trump and Israel, do you think they're anywhere near feeling like this is something we're going to accept? No, Trump has to save face here. He has to save face, because if let's say he accepted these conditions and walked away, it is the end of his presidency. I mean, it is humiliating. Like, already we're in a situation where, the Washington Post is saying they've given up on regime change. They've given up on ending the nuclear program. Now the war is to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, which the war closed. So I saw Arnaud Bertrand. He's like, it's the war to reopen the thing the war closed.
Yes.
That's how much of a disaster this has already been to the U.S.
War logic, though. This is how it always works. And this is why the traders and the markets, they're all like, oh, well, Trump wants to end the war. You think that the Kaiser didn't want to end the war in 1914? Like, you think LBJ didn't want to end the war in 1966? You think that, Abraham Lincoln didn't want the war to end in 1861?
Yeah.
Everybody wants to end the war.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean that the war's going to end.
Speaking to this. This is what you're referring to, this Wall Street Journal piece that's like, oh,
Let's put it up there on the screen.
Trump wants a speedy end. He's looking for an off-ramp. It's like, okay, good luck. Good luck. Because this is what we've always warned about. Once you're in, it's not so easy just to walk away. You don't get to just, I'm bored with it. I mean, they talk in this article about how he's basically like bored with the war and wants to get back to, like, I don't know, talking about his ballroom or sicking ICE agents on America or whatever. He's like, I'm kind of over this, and it's kind of a problem for the midterms. Okay, you may feel that way. How are you going to get out of this? Because it doesn't seem obvious to me at all, or a lot of experts that I've been listening to, how you could even end this thing at this point.
Yes, and that's actually why I just feel really despondent, because it would take the most supreme act of courage from now 2 separate individuals, not just one. First is the Ayatollah, or whoever is running in Iran. He would have to have the recognition, this is probably the best we're going to get. Let's drive it home, and let's actually do something with the Americans and have a last and a final peace. However, and if I'm being honest, if I was one of his advisors, I would tell him not to do it. Because if I'm looking purely from the lens of an Iranian who is now fighting, we cannot trust these people. What actual confidence can we have that they're going to restrain the Israelis? And then second, on Donald Trump, it would actually take genuinely the act of supreme courage to restrain now all of the Israeli action for forever, for now and forever, to make sure that we're not going to let that happen, and that we're actually going to take this massive political hit, which we know that we are, where it's better in the long run to just say, enough. We're not doing this anymore. We're going to sign a deal. But all of the bellicosity, moving the troops, the easy decision from Donald Trump's perspective right now is to do what every wartime leader has always done, escalate to de-escalate. Break the back of the enemy, and then what we'll do is make a deal on the other side. For the Iranians, it's very similar. They're like, well, we haven't even hit oil at 200 yet. We haven't made them feel the pain. We need to feel the pain. Ultimately, this is a power mismatch, and what it means, though, is that the actual power of the U.S. empire is going to have to fully get involved. Ground troops. And even then, remember, we're only talking about a couple thousand ground troops right now. This could be, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. That's how it works. It starts with a few. Oh, and 20 guys get killed. Well, we have to avenge their death. And now we're on. And this is why you don't want to get into this situation in the first place. Why anybody who had a hand in this can never be forgiven, because what they've unleashed already, to not only the damage to our credibility diplomatically, our standing in the world. I mean, I remember how many of these neocons used to talk about America's humiliation after Afghanistan and how that encouraged the Russian invasion of Ukraine. Let's say that that's true, which I don't even think it's fully true, but let's say it's partially. It had some impact on it. What do you think if you're China and Russia, any of these countries, looking at how the United States just held up in a very limited ballistic missile exchange with Iran, and then our own, political capacity to stand for a war of choice like this? What are you going to take away from that? You're like, wow, this is much easier than we ever thought it would be. This is why this is really, really bad. And we also see the escalation that continues. Let's put A10 up here on the screen. Iran, just yesterday, they struck a chemical complex in the Negev desert, which is linked to white phosphorus production. So the ballistic missile program is there. They're hitting targets in Israel, chemical complexes, causing a huge blast. What does that mean? Why does that matter? Because the interceptors are running low. They're able to take out more critical infrastructure. And when you can take out critical infrastructure, you can take out interceptors, you actually become the great boogeyman threat that the Israelis always said you were. Now they really could be an existential threat to Israel. So what does Israel do? They might have to use a nuclear weapon. They don't have any forces. That's why, everybody thinks you sound hysterical, but things move very, very quickly in war. And you can already see the strategic logic from the Israeli perspective. That's why they're expanding their borders. That's why they want and are pushing the United States, because now this really is the boogeyman for the United States. We have to save face. We need to save the global oil market. We can't just sign a deal. And then from the Iranians, same thing. They haven't exacted the pain that they want, because they want this to be the last war, not just one war. And all this language, every history book you'll read, you hear them all say the same thing. This needs to be the war to end all wars. This needs to be, if we just do this, then the enemy will capitulate. It turns out, especially when you put people in a total war situation, which is what Trump's threat is, it's only going to drag on even longer and longer and longer. And I do not see a way out of this. None of these people have the courage to do it.
Israeli logic, which apparently the Trump administration, Trump has bought into completely, is they're just one bombing campaign away from perfect peace and security. One more bombing campaign, one more round of assassination, one more
and a few square miles more of territory outside.
Yeah, exactly. And they're already projecting they're going to go to war with Turkey next after this. They've already picked their next target. This is the...
Oh yeah, I gotta kill this guy. All right. What? What? All that food in your bowl.
So this is CPAC, where all the Republicans hang out, and apparently there's not many coming. You can see it for yourself. It says most fired up crowd at CPAC today, and that was for Steve Bannon. So that was the biggest crowd they could get, and the venue is half empty. And I want to show you guys what's going on. There's a lot of people fighting in a major divide. A lot of it's due to Trump's war, Trump's failed policies, and you can see the comparison from this year. That's this year. So there's hundreds of empty seats at major GOP conference, again, the Republicans. And then this is, what is this? The CPAC GOP biggest annual convention. Some dude sleeping there. You can see it's just empty, right?
Just a bunch of old seat people passed out.
Year's, right? Which is actually quite different. A lot of people were showing up. A lot of excitement in the air, but I guess not anymore. They realize who Donald Trump is, which for those who watched the channel, you probably knew all along. Not hard to see, but evidently some people, they learned for the first time. So better late than never, I guess. This is where we're at then. At CPAC, a young, old conservative divide over Trump's war in Iran. Basically, young people are against the war, and I guess the old Republicans are for it. This is what it says. Younger conservatives at CPAC expressed disappointment over Trump's war in Iran, saying it contradicts his, quote, America First campaign promises against foreign war. And he's sending more troops, dragging us into a forever war, and young people are against it. So this would be on the conservative side. Older attendees, again, on the conservative side or Republican side, defended Trump's actions as pragmatic response to Iranian threats. The split could hurt the GOP enthusiasm ahead of midterms. Check this out. This is someone who actually bought like some sort of VIP pass and what he has to say.
Now, this is how much I'm standing on what I believe. I left out of the event. I was backstage. I was backstage with Ted Cruz. I was backstage with everybody. And I confronted them on what they're doing here and the lies that they're telling you guys about the rooms being full. They're not full. This is supposed to be an America First movement. It's not. There are more other countries' flags here than American flags here, and I refuse to stand next to the CPAC is falling. I won't tie my brand next to it. This is trash.
So that is a staunch supporter, like a Trumper kind of person. He bought the VIP tickets to go backstage, hang out with Ted Cruz, and he's upset, as you can see.
You paid extra to go hang out with Ted Cruz, dude. Like, why should I care about anything you have to say? You've already demonstrated how big of a fucking idiot you are. You're the brain dead, dude. You paid extra money to go hang out with Ted Cruz. Shut the fuck up.
I walked out from backstage and the speakers passed. I just did. I confronted the leadership and I told them I don't want to be here.
Oh,
I'm leaving.
about to be at almost 420 minutes.
And then when I get there, this is what you have.
What is that?
No, I won't
7
be
hours?
back until America First is the actual movement that's going on in there, because that's not what this is right now. This is an indoctrination camp full of people who are pushing.
Loki, what the fuck?
Besides what they
All I
should
do
be
is
pushing,
feed you, and
period.
all you do is just
No
fucking
wonder Trump snubbed them.
howl
And I think
that
he's
you're
not
not
alone in
fucking being
thinking
fed, dude.
that, you know, I don't want to
Stop.
send all the troops over to Iran. So I don't, you know, don't know everything.
Stop,
So I'm
you got
showing
a
you
problem.
what he said right there, but you can kind of read the room. And this is from the Wall Street Journal. They have this really interesting picture that
just you.
says, "Do you support
just
the
you.
war
Gilly's
in
fine.
Iran?"
It's just
And
you.
you got a
You're the
yes
fucking
and a no,
psycho. I don't
and someone wrote hell no.
really
And
bored.
looks 50-50-ish. You could argue a little bit more in the yeses, but point being, though, it is divided. This is a divisive issue for the Republicans. Now, we can also see that the war is expanding into us yesterday. The Houthis are joining in, launching missiles at Israel. And if they shut down the second strait, right, the one to the south is the Babylon Deb, you're looking at 30% of the world's oil could be halted, and that would have major ripples on the economy, as you know. You also have this, the Marines just showed up. This would be the American ones. I think that's the first unit. There's another one en route, and then the airborne may be coming soon, shortly as well. I think they just got their orders. It says Iran war live. U.S. Marines arrive in the Middle East as Houthis enter the war.
020.
And I usually don't talk about this stuff that much. This is the more gossipy, things on YouTube and otherwise. But you may have seen this video, and it's actually pretty funny. This is a parody on Erica Kirk And it's kind of stuff we all know. I just don't mention this stuff because I'll be frank with you guys. I mean, her husband was killed, and I just didn't say anything about this stuff. But that's who she is. If you saw this thing, the video's kind of mocking her, how she's a fake Christian and stuff like that. Again, anyone who watches her, you would know this stuff already. I just comments on it, right? That she's out partying, right? How conservative women in America act. Right? They wave their Bibles around and stuff like that, and fake. It's just Erica Kirk. You know what it is. I don't explain to you. I just was showing you, and sometimes you'll see models who say, "Oh, why are you so mean to Erica Kirk?" It's like, well, this is what she was doing after her husband died. It's just kind of weird, right? I showed my wife that we saw this stuff. I just didn't mention because it's just the whole thing is an awkward thing to talk about. So I feel sorry for her kids. I'll just say that, and I don't wish any harm on anyone. And that's why I didn't some things I don't mention, but the particular parody thing, I think what it really represents, honestly, is people are waking up and seeing that Trump, Erica Kirk, all these kind of people, they're all fake. It's those TV evangelist kind of people you saw in the 1980s. And for those of you who are old enough to remember this stuff, it's the same stuff you're seeing today. TV evangelists plus home shopping network stuff. It's all fake. And they're out there to take advantage of a bunch of gullible people. And it's sad to see. And I try not to get too much in the gossipy stuff, but if you haven't seen this video, it's pretty hilarious, to be frank. Stop.
I would love for her to be here right now and tell us if we or should not. I would love it. I miss his voice more than this world. And, it's frustrating when you have people speaking for him. I think that's sentiment about him. But thank the good Lord that we have a bunch of his videos that we can look back on. And it's like.
And so let me show you this. So she's out doing her brand of Christianity, saying, "Oh, I hate for people to speak for Charlie Kirk, whatever." And it's so easy to find this stuff, and this actually shows you why many young people are against the war in Iran, because they didn't want money being funneled to these kind of things. They completely understand. It's about Israel and Iran.
Holy shit balls! Okay, this guy finally done eating his. Is my dog back? Where the fuck is my dog at?
This kind of analysis
Show up at the wrong time.
This kind of approach, this kind of argument.
All right.
This is nothing nuclear weapons at this point. This is now that.
Let's see if I can do it without killing everybody in the house this time.
The regime. It's time for us to close the chapter on
Certainly
the
wasn't my
Iranian
intention.
Ayatollah and his henchmen and start a new chapter in the Middle East.
Some more
That
sleepers.
sounds good, doesn't it? But what have we learned when it comes to
Didn't realize
wars,
there were
and
this many
especially
people in the
wars
house.
Middle East? What you draw up on a whiteboard,
You got the
rarely
key,
happens.
don't you?
What you think theoretically is going to occur, there might be unintended and unforeseen consequences. All right, so that's Kirk, and I'll just remind you guys, I'm not a fan of Kirk, never have been, never will be, but I'll just tell you when they speak the truth. Yes,
300 and that,
the
pretty good.
warmonger. We also know Lindsey Graham basically works for the blue and white. You guys know what I'm
Ooh,
talking
wait,
about.
what was that?
And it's true, when you try to do regime change and you yourself
Still need to get the tier 3 of
and
that.
start a war,
I
it
can
never
never
goes how
find
you
it.
think it's going to go. Remember, the Trump people thought, it's going to be really fast and so easy, but they clearly didn't plan this thing. It's clearly wrong. The whole
Okay.
thing is ridiculous, and this is why your life doesn't get better in the USA. I just want to make it really clear. And then you turn over to, say, today at the No Kings rally, it's like a massive turnout in multiple cities. And one of the things that has always been the case, you take a look at these kind of things, it represents a wide range of people. A wide range of people.
1K.
One of the things that the video cut on really, really well regarding the Erica Kirk thing is they were making fun of how, basically they watch the video, you haven't seen it, but basically making fun of how they just promote, the white people are the best, the white people are awesome, etc. The joke was the guard or police officer in the back is like, okay, why am I here? Why am I guarding you? That kind of stuff. So very, very well done video. Things you already kind of know, but it needs to be said sometimes.
Specific number in Florida. But I saw the list, and there were many that had gone 19 Republican that have now swung blue. This is a terrible harbinger for things to come in these midterms. There are serious political pundits now predicting the Republicans genuinely may lose the Senate in addition to the House. Yeah, and what does that do in terms of the Republican positioning on the Senate in 28 when they have more seats that are? We weren't supposed to lose the Senate, Republicans, in this midterm election. That was not supposed to happen at all. But now they're seriously talking about it like it might. Okay. But then the next election in 28, where there's a presidential race on the line as well, the Republicans are more exposed. So I mean, now we're en route to a 60 seat Democrat majority. Do you know what that is? Nightmare, because the Democrats could actually win the White House too with these approval numbers. President Trump's approval.
I mean, you can see they actually are.
There's a gun shop right here.
They're going to get crushed in the midterms. Trump's approval numbers are down. This is the first that I've heard of the possibility the Democrats are going to take the Senate, and that's essentially what they're talking about. Is hey, all bets are off when you look at what Trump's doing to his party, and you can all see it, right?
Well then, okay. Well then, MAGA then. Well, if that's like, I don't know. Like my position is always like, if you're saying if not supporting covering up the Epstein files or not supporting a stupid war of choice, a war of aggression on behalf of Israel means I'm not MAGA, then okay, I'm not MAGA. I'm not attached to the the phrase "Make America Great Again." I don't care. Then but fine. That phrase sucks. Like, first of all, America is great. Make America greater, I'm down. But make America great again, and then it becomes a movement of a bunch of dorks. Because a lot of them are dorks. A lot of them, these really weird, uninteresting, unintelligent people that have got something and they cling to. And there's a lot of people that are just real, genuine patriots. And they're all lumped into this one group, and you got to accept the dorks, too. That.
So that was Joe Rogan. He represents sort of the young male audience that watches him, and apparently attacking the MAGA movement, calling them a bunch of dorks. But this is where we're at, right? There's a lot of
2,360.
What do you think?
Man, he's got some money.
That's MAGA's dorks.
I think we have many fewer dorks than the far left, but everybody's got some dorks. We love our dorks. We love our cool kids. We love anybody.
Dog finally shows back up.
J.D. Vance and Joe Rogan are arguing on who has more dorks on whose side. I'll say this. I think it's more important who has more frogs on whose side. And at least on the left, you have a lot more dancing frogs and standing up for democracy. So I'll phrase it that way. This is also something I want to show you guys. This is my hometown, Portland. And it was actually really good to see the turnout. I mean, it's really, really good to see the turnout. If for those of you in Portland, you can chime in. We have a lot of people in our community who are also from the Northwest. Very good turnout. This is another view of Portland. Very, very good turnout in Portland. You can see it. And the thing is, when you see this stuff, it's just always good to see your neighbors out. Again, standing up for democracy and standing up against Trump. And as you can see, this is a massive contrast to, say, the CPAC, where it's half empty, or the infighting in the right-wing political space. And effectively, regardless of what your political leanings are, you're going to be paying higher prices due to Trump's policy. It's just the reality. This was coming out today. Pricey airfare, airport chaos tests travelers' willingness to fly this year. So Trump is chasing away tourism, right, from abroad, and chasing away tourism even domestically for those of you who want to fly. Like, I don't want to wait 4 hours at the airport. I don't want to get, inspected by ICE or whatever they're going to do, hand patted down. I mean, I don't want to do that stuff. It's just not worth it. And I think a lot of people will probably end up staying home. And then on top of that, it's not just the airlines. Multiple markets are being affected, be it plastics, be it helium. Because when you're talking about fuel and such like that, it affects everything.
Talk to him or something?
It affects everything. So you're looking at higher unemployment. You're looking at lower growth. You're looking at higher prices everywhere, higher inflation. And it's no wonder why there's a bunch of infighting over in Trumpy land. They're figuring out, wow, Trump's a grifter, Trump's a scammer, and Trump's interested in his own bank account and his family, and not in the regular person. And, this is sort of why it's really important to come out and make your voices heard. So that's my thoughts on this. I'd like to hear yours, and I'll catch you on the next video.
What do you got? Nothing.
Island boy. Did that just send you into a fight or flight response? Yeah, I bet it did.
Okay.
That's a name you probably haven't heard in many moons now. The Island Boys have had a huge fall off. Very few people even remember them. I completely forgot they existed until a clip surfaced of one of them doing a 20 women versus one Island Boy, and he was just getting brutally cooked, absolutely roasted. It wasn't like a dating thing. It was more just 20 women line up to insult this guy to his face. But he is so unbelievably stupid. He can't even understand half the insults. It's cinema. And I have to share it with all of you.
In today's video, we got 20 women versus one.
This intro had me feeling hard. I was
what am I missing?
Immediately. 20 women
Robbed
versus
it. Robbed it.
Island Boy. And the guy's just awkwardly sitting there doing this. That kind of thing. Oh,
Knuckles,
man.
you went to sleep,
I was in for a good
Knuckles.
time watching this.
Alright, what's up? Listen, I'm the Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's her name?
Annie.
Annie.
Good old Knuckles.
I'm gonna rate you 8.
I didn't think it was possible to have this low of a charisma stat. This guy can very barely get words out of his mouth. And he looks like he is like spamming idle animations on a Mortal Kombat character select screen just to stay somewhat lucid. Because it looks like if he stopped moving for more than like 3 seconds, like stopped swaying, his whole body would shut off. It looks like he is perpetually on the verge of passing out. Like his brain has to work so hard just to get a few neurons to fire to do the bare minimum of human sentience. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Why do you think this is A, bro? I don't know. Are you Asian?
Yeah.
You're Asian?
Mm-hmm.
Like fully Asian?
I'm half Vietnamese.
I don't know, because I heard Asian girls have like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I've the Asian girl before.
Oh, it's not me though.
It's not you? Okay. What am I supposed to do with her? Yes?
So how you feel? You said swipe right?
Yeah.
Swipe right is good.
Nice. Look at the way the Island Boy handles business here. Smooth talking, silver tongued Casanova. Are you Asian? I heard Asian girls have something pussy, I think is what he said. And then she said, okay, where'd you hear that? And he just goes, I fucked an Asian girl. So you heard it from yourself. I also don't think he fucked an Asian girl, by the way. I think he was trying to look cool. It's incredible how just, even through the computer screen, I'm getting dry. Like, it's making me, like, shrivel up into myself. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the same room as this kind of vermin.
Nah, I didn't just
Like,
kill
he's
that
like
guy.
a
It's all good.
Dementor of vibes. He comes in, he just sucks out all good vibes and leaves nothing but awkward cringe in his wake.
Swipe right.
Dun, 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 dun,
Okay.
dun, dun. Let's
What the?
You have nothing to say? What?
Okay. Do you have a
rob them fools.
How
Let's
can
just skip
someone
ahead.
be this observably
See if I
dumb?
fucked
He is
it
an
up.
actual imbecile. Every time he opens his mouth, you can hear the idiot inside of him. This guy is actually just fucking stupid. By every measurable metric imaginable, he is just fucking dumb. And he can't interact with people at all. So even on this dating show, he can't muster the bare minimum of introducing himself. The best he can do is interrogate her about a fake chain. And the host of this has to keep prodding the Island Boy for a couple of extra thoughts because he just can't speak in more than like 3 words at a time. So the host is like, why'd you rate that girl an 8? Or why do you think that, Fly? That's the Island Boy's name. This is Fly, one half of the Island Boys. It's unfathomable. And honestly, seeing that they're successful should show you just how far we have devolved as a species, that we allow someone like this to have as much money as he does.
It's so embarrassing. It's so fucking sad and pathetic.
You have fake chains, so what's the problem with me having a fake chain?
I don't have any chains on.
Well, I mean, you have fake chains, so like, if I have a fake chain, why is that? You're supposed to be asking my name, introducing yourself.
Girl, what are you talking about? Fake? I have fake chains.
Well, you're asking about my chain. Like, where are you introducing yourself? What's your name?
Okay, yes, my name is Fly.
Fly, you kissed your brother.
I most definitely kissed my brother.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And I made millions off of it.
Oh, congratulations, bro. You do it again?
No.
You wouldn't? Okay, valid. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Wait, Fly, why you say no? Like, why you say you wouldn't?
I feel like the host also despises this worm. He's constantly kind of poking him like, so why wouldn't you kiss your brother anymore, Fly? Come on, explain it. Now, this is the clip that went viral, is this lady in the gray outfit. She came on and just instantly tears this guy's asshole apart. She stretches Fly's ass full goatsy and does not let up. So she immediately lets the audience know that Fly makes out with his brother.
Hey man, I'm just in here reading a book. I don't know nothing about nobody getting robbed or killed.
Kissing his brother, he makes millions, which is a full-blown fib. That is a...
Been in here reading my book all night. I don't know what's going on. I'm just reading books all day, bro. Oh, 8 o'clock. Hold up. Let me go meet up that one guy. Anybody?
Where is everyone?
That's a good one.
I'll catch that bastard.
What happened, guard? What happened, man? That's crazy. Someone get killed? What happened, bro? Damn, Knuckles got killed. Damn. It's not in my room, bro. Anyway, good luck with all that. Oh no, I got rid of all my arrows. Maybe I don't need them.
Bless. Well, Vlach, I'm getting. Hold on. You ran out of stump. What? Well, that's just that he doesn't know how. No win. But I'm not. Oh, fucking. All right. Fine. Let's go.
The snipper snapper.
You don't look like a yakka.
I came to compete.
Aye, you're that new fella. So, Snipper Snapper.
Better explain it.
Naturally. The miner's popinjay is shot with a light crossbow, and the aim is to shoot down more straw birds than whoever hits the bird first gets the hit. Your opponents will be Jörg Preng of All Saints, and you need to ken anything.
And what if I don't?
Fortunately, our renowned workshop.
I know everything.
That's right.
Oops. Fuck me. To go. Got it. There's 5. I won. I shot all the chicken. Yeah, that's a dude I fucked up like 3 days ago.
I'd love to go hunting with you sometime, friend. Great work. Your prize is definitely...
Lessons
Hell
upon
yeah.
you.
Papa J, shoot. Alright. The guard is still... You want to get fucked up?
What would you like? Would you like me?
Oops, come on.
You don't have?
God damn it. God damn it.
You have something. What about you? Would you like me?
Thank you. I'll give you this bullshit, dude. You can have like 4 of these hoes, 3 of these hoes. Yeah. It's like disgusting slop, dude. Alright. Sure. 10 down on me just to beat their ass. Fuck out of here, you that punk. I ain't done with you yet. Trying to do a combo. Get down. Get the fuck out of here. heal up. Where is he? It's on the other side. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's the beggar. Hey, man. You went and snitched me out. Snitched me out, bro. Snitched me out, bro. There's my boy Goliath. Probably still sleeping. Nothing. Okay. Pretty sure someone got killed here last night. Why? Nope. He's a goner. He took his body and moved it somewhere. Yeah, gonna rest up after that ass whooping. Say, bro.
I've got something important. Being you keep slotting to the wine again. This is serious. What's your day? Of course not. I'm glad that you told me. He has no place.
He's dead.
I reckon you know what happened, and that we won't have to chase him out of town. There was no need for spilled blood, but
yeah, that's right. Say goodbye, Knuckles. A little bitch, anyway. Poor Knuckles. Oh, bitch ass Knuckles. Bitch ass Knuckles. Hey, what's up, man? I heard you got robbed.
what is it you need? I'm looking for black powder. Wait. I'm Ganses Faz. In this case.
I come in the name.
I'm here on behalf of the great King Sigismund of Luxembourg himself. Good.
Of course I do.
Of course I do. Stop wasting my time. You wouldn't want to keep Sigismund waiting, would you?
Ich das. No. I would be happy to oblige the king if I could, but even my supply is not infinite. Unfortunately, I don't have any black powder at the moment.
Oh,
I
man.
was robbed recently.
It's
Can you
horrible.
believe it? Scheissdreck.
Isn't there anyone else who makes black powder?
Definitely not here in the city. Es geht mit einem Weg, but you cannot tell anyone I told you.
Go on then. My lips are sealed.
My business rival, Whisker of Colin, also supplies black powder to the camp. ein Glitch in der Schlange. Aber that is of no importance to you. More importantly, Whisker drives his wagon north from Colin through Bohunovitz towards the military encampment with a powder in tow. If he were to lose it, he would be in
Okay.
And I'd have my powder.
Exactly. But like I said, you didn't hear it.
You can count on me.
Get a barrel of black powder. Get a barrel of black powder.
Give a bit of money to a poor, crippled woman.
How about, let's see. Can I drop money? Can. How much can I drop? Everything? Here. I'll give you, times is hard out in the city. Here's 20 grots. It's 20 grots. Yo, here's some grots. Want they grots? What the fuck, man? Yeah.
For the love of Christ, help out a
I'm trying to give you some grots.
passion, good people.
Damn, you don't make it easy. Alright, here we go. That's another 20 grots for you, baby. No. Just 20. Just 20, no more, no less. 20 grots.
Well, I can't believe this is
Bro.
just lying around. My respects.
Do you want my grots? Would you like some grots? I can give you grots. I give you 40 grots. Is that appetizing? Oh my god, he took it. Yo.
Could come in handy.
Okay, they'll take 40 grots.
It's mine now.
Congrats, bro. Yo, you can get some food and shit now. You can buy a room. I could haggle my way to like a permanent apartment for like 40 grots, bro. No, he took 40. You didn't even want 20. The fuck? It's crazy. All right. Black powder. I'm good.
I don't think anyone knows if you're credible. Like,
what do you mean, know if you're credible?
Like, I don't know who you are. Like, what is this a?
No. I shall explore. Dead bodies all around. Take some grats. Well, this guy had 0.1 grats. Damn, bro. I don't see any thing of interest. There's no bandit camps around here. Yeah, this one's not as fast as Pebbles. Oh shit. Oh, hello. bandits?
Whoa.
Los, schlagen wir ihm die Fresse ein. Weiter so.
Du verdammter Mistkerl! Ich hab dich!
Oh mein Gott, es ist vorbei.
Was machst du da?
Mein Gott. Oh, Boston.
What? Oh, it's you. Sorry.
That's just me, bro. I know you kind of fucked up.
Warum liegst du da? Hey! Nein! Nein!
The fuck? The hell? You guys just did this. What are you talking about? Who did this? You got fucking amnesia? Did you get bonked in the head by one of them hammers, bro? Like, who the hell did this? That was your guy. Now you both are gonna run off and investigate it. Like, you guys just fucking did this. Dude, like, ask this guy. How did you get fucked up? Who are you fighting, bro? Were you fighting these guys? Whose blood is that on you? It's wild. Who did this? Who did this? Hold up. Who did this? What a joke.
Whoa, whoa.
Aye, come to think of it. It was him who told me.
Where'd you... It's the... And that... I'd like... Why is you so... I wonder... Listen, I'm in a sticky... Could you go a slot and he's... And tight, clear. Wait for it. What about you?
So you never know.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's right. You know I'm an atheist. Where's my bed at? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. It's shit. It's where is it? I'm tripping. It's out here. Yeah. Miner's crossbow, very nice. Okay, doggy. Eat much. Do 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 do.
Filthy again. Damn it. Why the hell do they pour the beer on the table?
Hey, innkeeper, that beer? Careful.
Good afternoon, sir.
You guys are the ones I just saved. Saved.
I'm sorry.
True enough. I need to pay the tithe and give something to the church for my father's requiem mass.
Isn't it a bit?
Welcome. I want of course. I'm then you me see as I start. Really? Oh no.
What did you? Well, and is well, you know, really? No, here and there is the right. What? And you did, and it, but I. Well, good day to you.
Good to see you.
I know you.
We have.
Oh yeah, Hornet. That's not a name you forget in a hurry. You're not wrong there, Henry. Oh, that's right.
What?
Exactly. How have you been? Did a brisk bit of
Yeah.
I can tell you. I stuffed my
Oh.
pants to bursting.
Nice.
Watch what you're saying.
Uh-huh.
Do that. I was just teasing. I've been known to take on shady work, true enough, but never any thievery. So, fancy a fight? What was this great job you had? I wound up in Grund, earning silver as a caravan guard. At first, me and a couple of others were driving wagons, but then they figured they were short of guards. They said it wasn't safe in the area, and that every extra hand they could muster would come in handy. The perfect job for me, as long as they pay, right? So I did a couple of runs, a bit of loading, and made a nice pile of coin. And that's how you could afford all this gear? Exactly. I thought I might try my luck at the tournament. You couldn't. What do you reckon? Always worth a shot. You're not exactly a pushover.
That I am not. We'll see then.
This guy is super dramatic.
What are the rules? I have two. One. Always two.
Pretty simple.
Exactly. Take a sword, a mace, whatever you fancy. But no bows or any of that shit.
A shield?
Yeah, sure. Just a fight close up. We stop when one of us is ready.
All right.
Yeah, we'll fight. I just need a second. I need a drink.
Bro, they're so stupid. It is truly mind-boggling how dumb these people are. They're in the wealthiest country on the planet. They got internet everywhere. They have access to so much information. But they have a medieval peasant-style understanding of the world. How the does that happen? Like, it is remarkable that there is this much of a cult, like, understanding for anything. Like, in this day and age, in the information age, it is quite remarkable that people can be this delusional and people can be this much in a cult. Fascinating.
This is not a war. This is not an award. Oh my God, I absolutely support the President of the United States of America.
I'm at CPAC in Dallas. It's the biggest conservative conference in...
Finally, dude. Some real goddamn American patriots, bro. Hell yeah. I saw Harry Sasson over there. I almost lost my mind, you know? How dare you show me Harry Sasson?
Harry Sasson.
I need to see 10 Patriots. We haven't even done enough CPAC shit because, like, bro, CPAC this year has been less motion than even the years prior. Trump didn't even attend it. No Tucker Carlson. None of the major MAGA heads. Just pure freak show. Like, it's literally the Michael Pillow Coalition.
Country, and lots of people here are talking about the war in Iran. Trump is not speaking at this event this year, but in the past, when he has spoken here, he's talked a lot about not starting new wars. When it comes to Iran, how do you feel about that?
I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. I mean, President Trump ran on no new wars. I feel like we've been opted into a war that shouldn't be ours. It should be Israel's.
We want to say, Mr. President, thank you. Thank you for helping Iranian people.
What do you think of the war with Iran at the moment?
I think it's necessary.
You do?
Yes, and he's the only
president that had the backbone to take it on.
Do you believe that Israel forced the U.S. into this war?
Absolutely not.
Bro, Bryce was saying that every corner there is a Persian yelling about Mr. President Trump. Thank you. Literally, in every corner of CPAC, it was just like occupied. It was Persian. It was POG, Persian occupied government.
Donald Trump does what Donald Trump wants to do.
I don't think Trump is really controlled by anybody, as much as everyone would like to control him. But I do question some of the things when it comes to, are we just going to bend over everything for Israel, you know?
What you say to some Republicans, people say, well, this is Israel's war. It shouldn't be America's war.
Dude, by the way, I low-key get why Israel doesn't give a fuck about anti-Semites. And not even on some like, oh, it scares Jewish people into like moving to Israel. Like, they are like right-wing anti-Semites who claim to be anti-Israel are such cattle that like you hear the guy, like in his voice, he wants to say like Jews control this country. Why would you do this to me, Mr. President? That's his mentality, but he can't even identify it and like communicate it, right? Because he's a victim. Like these guys can't even do anti-Israel, like they can't even do anti-Semitism, right? Okay, joking, but like kind of true, you know? So yeah, when you look at that dynamic and you're like, well, we shouldn't really focus too much on like right-wing anti-Semitism because at the end of the day, they're still going to vote for Trump. Whereas on the left, if your primary focus is Israel, there's a fuck ton of real anger there.
That's not so. Israel is God's people. Those that bless Israel will be blessed. Those that curse Israel, they better watch out.
Do you feel disappointed in the president?
Sure.
Do you still support him?
I want him to succeed. I certainly do. I think it's to be determined on, if I can remain to support him. We'll see how the next 6 months go, and we'll see what happens.
Are you concerned?
The answer is yes, bro. What are you going to do? There is nothing more fake than a Trump hog being like, I don't know. We'll see. Like, shut up, bitch. You're going to vote for him. You're going to write his name in on elections in the future where his name is not even on the ballot. Shut up. Bro's acting like we don't know what his behavior is. Nothing funnier to me than a coping hog who's just like, well, I don't know. Okay, buddy. Sure. Trump could literally shit on your chest. Trump could make you eat his dookie. And you still love his ass. Out of here with this shit. Don't know if I can vote for him again. What, am I crazy for saying that? Everyone's like, huh? That's the level of
oh shit.
Worship that these people have.
Right here, bro.
This war drags on.
At the fucking dinner table, bro. You just whacked my homie.
Let's put America first. And I'm concerned that this
Is the United States waging a holy war in Iran?
This is a battle of good versus evil.
God is just exposing everything. I believe we are living in the end times. Those are the views of some conservative Christians here in Oklahoma, one of America's reddest states. That message is being amplified at the highest level by Donald Trump's defense secretary.
We'll just rose up off the fucking dinner table and was like, let's go.
Those who worry about the growing influence of Christian nationalism on U.S. policy.
I don't think the lines have been blurred. I think they've been stomped on.
People are being told that they need to go risk their lives in order to accelerate Armageddon.
Conservative Christians have access to this White House like never before. A president who regularly hosts evangelical leaders, and a defense secretary who embraces a cognitive brand of Christianity.
Blessed be the Lord, my rock, who trains my hands for war and my fingers for battle.
Pete Hegseth is now invoking divine purpose to justify American military might in Iran.
Dear gracious God, I need you.
A conflict which some view as a holy war, is it spotlighting increasingly blurred lines between church and state.
Give me wisdom, I pray.
Pastor Jackson Levire!
In Tulsa, Oklahoma, the man who founded the organization Pastors for Trump is announcing his run for public office. From the pulpit where he preaches.
That Sharia law never takes root in this nation ever.
Jackson Lehmeyer supports the war and has spoken about his hope that the gospel will penetrate a free Iran. It's a message which resonates with his congregation.
I do believe it is almost an Armageddon, and that the fact that we do have to stand up for what's right and what we believe in, and they are some awful people over there.
How do you square off the loss of innocent lives?
You're a much better person. Surely. You know what's really funny? These people unironically are like, well, they're a religious theocracy, like they're so backwards. Buddy, look around. You know? Like these people, without even a moment of irony, will turn around and be like, well, they're a backwards country. They're run Islamic style. You know what I mean? We can't have that. We can't have that Islamic style government. They must learn the gospel.
It's perfectly fine. As someone whose dad serves in the military, I can tell you that it's just a cost. And unfortunately, it's the sad reality, but they did the right thing. They stood up and they fought for their country, and we can honor that. And I know that they're sitting with the good Lord right now. And in his...
Wait, is he talking about the Iranians? Because no American soldier that has died in the last month has died serving, like, they haven't died defending their country. They died defending Israel. Hate to do this to you, buddy, but you're wrong.
Great graces.
You should support Israel because God loves Israel. Israel is the apple of his eye, and that is in the Bible.
Is it a religious war?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Yes.
God is just like exposing everything.
Yeah.
Using Trump, using other people in this time to expose the evil.
Yes. You believe Donald Trump is a conduit for God?
100% we do.
First times that Eric was here at the church, this was me and the president years ago.
In his office, Pastor Lehmeyer displays pictures with various members of the Trump family who have appeared at the church.
Oh, they're so stupid. It is truly mind-boggling how dumb these people are. Like, they're in the wealthiest country on the planet. They got internet everywhere. They have access to so much information. But they have a medieval peasant-style understanding of the world. How the does that happen? Like, we're in a post-monarchy world, right? How do you behave like this? And for who? The Trump children?
That doesn't matter.
Like, it is remarkable that there is this much of a cult, like, understanding for anything.
I heard you were having trouble back at
Like, I mean it. Like, in this day and age, in the information age, it is quite remarkable that people can be this delusional and people can be this much in a cult. Fascinating.
Do you see this war in religious terms?
Well, obviously, to the Ayatollah, it was definitely religious terms. It's jihad. It is to bring about the apocalypse, to usher in their Messiah.
You've spoken about the gospel penetrating a free Iran.
Yeah, no.
What does that mean?
Well, that's not the job of the United States government. That's the job of pastors and preachers and evangelists when that door opens. And so a free Iran would open the door for ministries and preachers to go in and share the gospel.
At a different church on the other side of Tulsa, an opposing viewpoint.
Come on, man.
Reverend Andy Campbell believes the Trump administration is weaponizing Christianity to sell this war to the public.
If I go to war and I
with
claim
the
that
Iraq
God
war,
is on my side,
with every
if
war
you
they can
oppose
do.
me, then evidently I must be godless.
Okay. Sorry. How many photos with Eric Trump do you have, buddy? Yeah, I said it. I need to see the photo wall, man.
And I think that's the point of it.
So do you think Pete Hegseth is playing on that then?
Oh, absolutely. He wants to take people that he perceives as enemies and make them less than human.
He smoked me all the way.
Defence Secretary Hegseth is provoking controversy with his rhetoric and his tattoos. He has a large Jerusalem cross which dates back to the Christian Crusades and a Deus Vult tattoo, Latin for God wills it, often used by far-right groups.
One of God's mightiest men, our Secretary of War, the Honorable Pete Hegseth.
Hegseth has pushed policy changes that reflect his personal views. This is a new Christian worship service for employees at the Pentagon.
You are here. I kill myself.
This is where
It'll never not be funny. He's literally an alcoholic rapist. There's always these like super pro God guys. Like, we get it, bro. You killed people. Okay, I got it. Like, I understand. Like, just cut it. Just cut it out. Just cut it out. Let's just not do this. You know what I mean?
What do you think about that?
I think it's better for everybody involved if, like, the alcoholic rapist guys don't just, like, pivot to God mode this way. Because they're so annoying every time, dude. There is that very obvious recognition. This underlying recognition, by the way, that, like, sorry, if you're one of those guys, you're kind of the dumbest guy around, that even someone like Pete Hegseth could just, like, manipulate you. Or someone like, what's his face? The British one, the British freak. That looked like Russell Brand, the one that looked like a rapist before we found out he actually was one, you know? Don't worry, Christians. Muslims got this version too. Andrew Tate. Like, literally. And I'll be honest, he didn't even try that hard. And the Ummah was on fire. They could not believe it. Muslims love a white boy that reverts to Islam. It don't take much. Just say the Shahada and they will lose their minds. Every WhatsApp group is going to be on fire. Sorry, I shouldn't have said white. Western. He's 0% white. Okay. First of all, that's not true. He's half white. And secondly, I mean, I don't know why you got so aggressive about it. Like, you're almost like, okay, defender of the white race. Like, chill. Okay, you didn't. What? Us whites don't take ownership over Andrew? Is that what you're saying? Like, there aren't enough other, like, rapist criminals that are white?
And some are alleging an increase in Christian extremism in the armed forces. The Military Religious Freedom Foundation says it's received more than 200 complaints from members of the military about commanders invoking biblical rhetoric to justify involvement in the war in Iran. Some of the more egregious examples here, this one from an active duty military member who alleges that their commander urged them to tell our troops that the war, is all part of God's divine plan. Apparently they referenced citations out of the book of Revelation and the imminent return of Jesus Christ. Awesome. Another military member says this poster of Jesus...
What the hell? Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ with the artillery launcher? Respect. That's real, man. I see that and I think tough. That's my Jesus.
There's the mine at.
Nah, that's my Jesus, bro. Chill. Jesus, famously known for deploying mortars.
Yeah.
Firing a mortar round was displayed in their battalion headquarters. This congressman is calling for the allegations to be investigated by the Department of Defense.
These biblical prophecies are being offered up to justify the war. People are being told that they need to go risk their lives in order to accelerate Armageddon and live out these extreme interpretations of Scripture. The Secretary of Defense Let's make it a concerted effort to God wash this terrible war. Glad you guys were here tonight. Thank you. Y'all be blessed.
As this pastor begins his campaign for Congress, he insists there is a place for Christianity in politics. But some believe the war in Iran is exposing an erosion of the separation between church and state. Martha Kellner, Sky News, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
If you lose the what's important.
Yeah, only recently.
I don't know.
It's definitely been this way already.
We are such a freak-ass country. Yeah, Jesus demands we bomb 10-year-olds with stabilized oil. I mean, we bombed 10-year-olds so hard that we can't even stabilize oil. Like, oil was stable. And then we bombed 10-year-olds, and now oil is unstable. And now our goal is to just go back to day one, you know, before we killed Ayatollah, before we killed all those little schoolgirls. I have a good idea. It's called don't fuck around. Why did you do that to begin with? And now we did it because we're like, we have to do it. Israel demands it. We had to do it. Now we did it. And now we're trying to this situation.
Then we're going to lose the country. Fight on.
Former Trump strategist Steve Bannon addressed CPAC on Friday as the annual gathering of conservatives. We want to know, do conservatives who had so many concerns about the Epstein file have any reservations about Bannon, whose close personal friendship with Epstein was revealed by DOJ documents? It turns out many of them didn't.
A lot of people had friendships with Jeffrey Epstein, and I think
no one's relationship with Jeffrey Epstein comes close to Steve Bannon. Like, well, there's some, like Donald Trump, ironically enough. But I guess, like, from their perspective, they already love Donald Trump and don't give a shit that Donald Trump was all up Jeffrey Epstein's asshole. So why should they care? You know? They're like, okay, go ahead. Tell me another guy that I like that was having sex with Jeffrey Epstein. I like it.
a lot of people are a little crazy about it all. I mean, I think nobody really knows what the extent of those relationships were. I mean, he was wheeling and dealing with lots of people all over the world, and I think
a lot of people had close relationships with Jeffrey Epstein's brother in 2019.
Oh, I don't have
yeah, maybe he knows a lot of children. Yeah? Have you thought about that?
Check it out.
unless you know, you don't know. So I'm not one to jump to conclusions on anybody.
What do you make of him? Yeah, they're throwing their hands up and like, I guess people aren't just allowed to have friends anymore. Wow. I guess people are not allowed to go to a tropical island and hang out with their buddies. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't have shared interests with friends. And then it's like, okay, what's the shared interest? Oh, having sex with children and trafficking them internationally. That's not, you can't do that, actually. It turns out that's super illegal. And as a matter of fact, that guy went to jail for it.
I don't know.
You know? Yeah, you can't, God forbid, a man have hobbies your way out of this one. Well, I guess they are. Don't matter. It's illegal to be friends with Jews now, is it? Yeah. I mean, that's like low-key. The ADL was like, hey, guys, stop calling it the Epstein Fury War because that's actually very anti-Semitic. We are the premier anti-Semitism institution, and we would like to say Jeffrey Epstein is Jewish. We would like to remind everyone that Jeffrey Epstein is Jewish, and we are associating ourselves with Jeffrey Epstein on the virtues of Judaism. So please don't say anything about that. Insane. Never seen anything like it. Unbelievable. What's next, bro? You gonna do a Harvey Weinstein bit too? Much like Jeffrey Epstein, Harvey Weinstein also Jewish. Please do not forget this. It's like, okay, what are you, Nick Fuentes? The ADL is literally doing Nick Fuentes shit.
Oh my God, I don't know where to
That's like, that is unironically what Nick Fuentes does.
Being here and invited to speak at CPAC, given his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein was unearthed by the Epstein files.
Apparently I need 2 torches.
I've done my fair share of research, but he did the Trump. I did not
I'm
know
gonna
that.
go.
You're telling me for the first time. Ruth Bader
Better equipped, I
Ginsburg.
guess, for this video.
I find that a little interesting to hear that he's able to speak there and the Epstein files.
Added a lot to the Republican and conservative.
Yeah,
Push
well,
for the top story over every other news story. Why some Democrats want to shut off Hassan Piker's megaphone? Popular streamers rise as Democratic influence coincides with the party's long surge. I'm so cooked. Let's listen to this.
Been able to see or hear from any of the Iranian people. And I imagine that is because they're...
Third Way is mocking other people's view counts. I mean, they had 30,000 people watching when I tuned in. Fuck are you complaining about? How many viewers do you have? You're Third Way. Oh my god, they have a channel? The Red Zone, making your case in Magaland, 109 views. Take 5. Faith by Robert Rabin, 45 views. Affordability, buzzword or breakthrough, 66 views. Ain't no fucking way,
I don't
man.
fucking know what the.
Ain't no fucking way. Oh, it's so funny that they brought up the view count when they have no views whatsoever. I have more views on my Rainbow Six Siege videos, Lamau.
Internet is shut down. And I think there is some general worry about them. Obviously, their government treats them terribly and killed tens of thousands of them in January. Do you, again, I like
Yeah,
I would never ask you to tell
I
us
see
something that
you.
was classified, but
Just
do
a
you have
minute.
any insight as to how they are doing? Do they have drinking water? Do they have food?
Yeah, I know.
I do.
It's upsetting.
I do. But first, you remember when we had
Go
lunch
that way,
years
dum-dum.
ago in the base of Trump Tower when it was a brand new
It's a
building?
long time ago, yeah.
Long time ago. You haven't changed.
Oh,
You have not changed. Now, I'm not allowed to say this. It's the end of my political career, but you may be even better looking, okay? So I don't know what you
Been able to see or hear from any of the Iranian people. And I imagine that is because...
Incredible work, man. Thank you, Mr.
You
President.
haven't changed.
Oh,
You haven't.
He's horny this morning. Only the media gives these guys relevance by boosting their quotes about you, I guess. It's because they have money. Third Way? Yeah. Yeah, they don't have a real base. They just have money. But that's all that matters. What do you mean? They have incredibly wealthy donors. Disturbing how horny he's been lately.
Thank everybody very much. And I'm asked to take a few questions. And unlike other politicians, they would like the questions screened. I don't ask for screening of the questions. You can ask me anything you want. You can talk sex. You can... Whatever the hell you want. I'm here for you.
Someone clapped. People clapped for that. I would never want to hear Donald Trump talk about sex. That's the last thing I want to hear him talk about. Yo, what is going on with my boy, dude? Donnie. Is everything good, King? Why is he so horny? It's like, it's gross to see. It's gross to see the president horny to begin with, including Bill Clinton. But it's also very strange to see this president be horny. What's happening? Laura hasn't been topping me off. Laura Loomer, she's been in India. So I've been so pent up. So pent up, you won't believe it. Hard as a diamond. All the time. Laura Loomer, my free spirit, come back to me. Come back to me, Laura.
Thank everybody very much.
They got him on some new meds? Yeah, you think they give him Viagra? You think that's what it is? Hassan Piker talks about Donald Trump's penis being hard as a diamond. Third Way releases statement condemning Hassan Piker, saying Donald Trump has never been hard. He's actually very soft.
Party for the last 6 years or whatever. But I also believe that Bill Clinton was probably as close as Steve Bannon was to Epstein.
Clinton has denied any wrongdoing and mentioned the Epstein files is not indicative of wrongdoing. CNN reached out to Bannon, but has not heard back, though he told the New York Times his relationship to Epstein was, quote, strictly professional.
As opposed to what? Having sex with him? It's only one time, dude. We're friends. I mean, it's strictly professional. It's just like, I didn't even enjoy it. Now I'm getting horny like Donald Trump. I'm not horny, but, you know, I'm saying horny shit.
2028. Who do you prefer in the Republican primary? J.D. Vance at 53%, Marco Rubio at 35%. But by the way, the interesting part about that is everybody else is about 2% or less.
Yep. And look, I think that CPAC has a strong tradition of letting these folks come here, make their pitch. That'll happen at all the events we have around America over the coming years.
Mash Labs are ravens, by the way.
Here, it's going to be a great conversation about how do we keep all of this rolling.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm super excited to be here and to be able to speak to you guys today. And I'm not here to speak on behalf of Republicans nor Democrats. I'm here to speak on behalf of we the people.
Hell yeah. They got Nick Shitley. Oh my God. First time the crowd is actually listening to someone that they can fully grasp, like fully understand. No more adult words. Just stick to basics, you know? Oh, dude. He went for 10 minutes. A real intelligent. House members are dropping off the highest race since the 30s. So far, 61 House members have decided not to run again, including 39 Republicans and 22 Democrats. The GOP exodus is the largest since the 1930s. Other than in Trump's first midterm of the year 2018, the GOP lost 40 seats that year. But this is ableist making him speak like this? Yeah.
I think nowadays, we can all agree that we all just want to live the American dream and have the best life possible. However, it feels that sometimes, actually a lot of times, non-controversial issues are becoming controversial inside of America. For instance, if you take a look at the idea of deporting illegal migrants, that word is illegal. That should not be controversial. Or the idea that showing your ID to vote has become controversial.
What? That hasn't become controversial. That was a very contentious debate for years. And it's also not like, it's not a thing that exists everywhere. Only because Americans don't have like a unifying identity card or something like that. Like they don't have, like in other countries, everybody gets an ID, okay? Everybody gets an ID at birth. You get a driver's license on top of that if you get a driver's license to drive a car. But in most countries, you get a piece of paper that's your identity, okay? Like a federal ID. We don't have that. And that's why you can't have voter ID laws. In the absence of everybody having an ID for free, you can't really do voter ID laws.
That's not controversial either. The idea that fraud is bad has become controversial. How is that controversial? I know a little bit about fraud. I know a little bit about Minnesota daycares as well. And it's crazy to think that we live in...
I think it's really funny to like have to sit there. You're like a big booster of the Republican Party. You went to like Yale Law School, right? And you have to just like sit there and have to listen to this idiot. And he's the closing speaker on the first day of CPAC. Like this is the mega celebrity that they brought in. And you're just like, how do you not realize your movement is so dead? Like this country is dead. You look around that room to your left and your right, and you see all these mouth-breathing hogs go, yeah, that's my Nick Shirley. I watched this video. Like we're done, dude. We're done. We are done. Every other country is going to lap us on education. They already have. They're lapping us on quality of life in general. Everything sucks. At least you made your money, but this is an outright hostile country, an uninhabitable country to live in. It's not a good country to live in at all anymore. You've ruined it. That's why I always say Republicans are the biggest terrorists, because you are a fraud shit boy. Tony Two Cuts.
A world where somebody who exposes fraud can then be painted as the bad man from the politicians where he exposed the fraud. Shouldn't they be excited to know that the fraud is being exposed, because that's not a Republican dollar or a Democrat dollar. It's actually our dollars. I've never gotten a dollar bill that says right or red or blue or right or left. We all.
You don't. What can I say? What can I say to this? Like, you don't feel embarrassed? You don't feel bad about it at all? You don't think to yourself, like, this is my movement? What the have I done to this country? This isn't a moment of recognition for you when you hear this shit? When you hear this absolute baboon, Babylon, and you don't realize that there's something so horrifying about the future of this country and your movement.
Live inside of the same country, and we should all want the best for our country. And when
so many rungs down on the ladder of advanced political discourse that we cannot even compare how to engage with it. I mean, he's like a child. He has the brain of a slow child, like not even like a particularly intelligent child. A very stupid child.
You see it, fraud inside of our country taking place at literally rampant levels. For instance, in Minnesota, there are programs like autism where you have 10,000% increases in the budget for autism. And this money then goes into the hands of fraudsters. How does somebody not look at that and say, there's a 10,000% increase in the budget for autism? Is there a 10,000% increase in autistic children inside of our neighborhoods? And if the answer is no, how are they justifying a 10,000?
I thought it was Tylenol, man. I was lied to. It turns out it's not. I thought it was the Tylenol.
% increase in the budget. And in other instances like California, where you have 1,000% increase in hospices. Is everyone going to die in LA? I don't think so. So the idea that here inside the United States, when we have these non-controversial issues that have become controversial, it puts us into a weird culture war where it puts people into a position to think, okay, well, wait, how are you supporting this when you're actually not benefiting we the people? We all live inside of the United States. We're not supposed to be, when elected officials are elected, they're not supposed to represent 50% of the population. They're supposed to represent 100% of the population. In an instance where fraud is taking place inside our country, each and every single person should want to crack down on that fraud. Because if we don't...
Oh my God, it's so weird. Wild moment to see back audience member falls asleep as 100 seats left empty. The comment that 100 empty seats as the audience seems in a sleepy mood. As the crowd cheer for impeachment hearings, an awkward moment. Hassan, are we cooked? Yeah, I don't want to watch the rest of this. Let's get it. Thank you for the 50 bones, brother. Yeah, I can't do that. That's really bad, man. That's unbelievable. I can't watch that.
For you guys to think about is, who are the critics? Who are those people that are saying that you're the bad person or that what you're doing is not right? Well, a lot of times it's the media. A lot of the times it's that person who listens to the media where they've lost that idea of common sense thinking. And so nowadays, the most important thing I feel like for any of us to do is to think, okay, is the cause I'm fighting for, is it a controversial issue? Or is it actually non-controversial, but it's an issue that has become controversial from the critics? And we cannot ever pander to the critics, and we have to keep pursuing a worthy cause. Because what we're fighting for is worthy. America is the greatest country in the world.
Conservatives get off on Pasevi. Thank you for the 100 gift subs. What the hell is going on, man? What the heliante? It's late in the night. It's 9 p.m. here. It's 6 p.m. in Los Angeles. And we got big Oilers in the building. Busting down the doors, new Oilers. New things no one's ever heard before. It's crazy. Why are we watching Mob Pact? I don't even know what that means. Conservatives get all bent, out of shape about an illegal alien drywaller landscaper freeloading off Americans. Meanwhile, a Nepo baby and his expat entourage can show up at CPAC and demand American kids go die halfway around the world to put him in power. Oh, Reza Pahlavi. Wow, that was the... I guess the entirety of CPAC was geared towards the sexual dynamo. Reza Pahlavi.
I'm trying to find my brother. Jesus. Yeah, he was in northern Canada.
Indiana.
This wide range of very, very eclectic interest. Music, Broadway shows, pro wrestling, football, every sport, golf, and business and Wall Street, how everybody made their money and what deals they made. And he tells stories all the time about it. And just one after the other. You know, one time during the campaign, I was on the airplane with him, and we were sitting across the table from each other eating McDonald's. Drinking Diet Coke. And we started talking about Syria. And a policeman, and he turned on his back, and then he took a shot of people.
I thought he was going to jump in the dumpster. But all in all, it felt like people believed this was a real dumpster.
Of every country on every border.
It took me a second, but then I remembered this was the same guy that yelled at us as we pushed the dumpster onto the Walk of Fame for the first time. For praise, he'll put your name on a Walk of Fame somewhere.
There's this extraordinary depth of knowledge about what's happening in each one of the agencies. My agency and the others, and and then he has an instinct for making good choices.
Well, I have to say that.
And I would say this. I think my uncle tried to be in power.
What the hell? Another...
No, don't catch me.
50 gifted subs by Emma Ann. Let's not come to Hawaii, please. Gifted 20 gifted subs.
I'm better than any president who's preceded him. I think Donald Trump understands the use of power better than any Democratic president for his time.
I think he got like Hep C in the throat from heroin or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly how he got that throat, but he is a throat goat. A moral direction like Euro Khanna embracing someone who says Americans are not allowed to spread Zionism in the United. A new moral direction is opposing the fuel embargo that's causing blackouts in Hungary and Cuba. Same as Cuba. All these capitals gifting socialism millions of subs. What the hell? Mao Zedong grandma. Mao Zedong would gift me a million subs. Anyway. Is socialism or barbarism? BB getting exposed on X? What does it even mean? Exposed is what? Is it genocide? Cutie McBooty gifted 69 nice gifted subs.
Jeopardy answer is calendar dates with which the 20th.
Some have called you China's Nostradamus. You had three famous predictions in 2024: that Trump would get elected, that he would start a war with Iran, and that he would lose a war with Iran. Iran clearly has the strategic advantage. I think the next step...
Oh my god, is there a full one of this? I have to watch this shit. Professor Jiang? Ain't no way, big dog. Professor Jiang with Mehdi? Mehdi coming after my goat? Hello?
What?
Hello? That's Doug. Mehdi? You come at the king, you best not miss. Professor Jiang, my beloved. Seen a lot of naysayers in the chat. A lot of people who are calling into question the undisputed GOAT, Professor Jiang. Some of you are not ready for it, it seems. Some of you are not ready for the truth, it seems. You know? It's fine, bro. One day you'll recognize. One day you'll learn. Professor 2016 Great Replacement, he's so funny. Everything he says is so funny. Full version here. Wait, it's only 4 minutes? What the?
You have three famous predictions in 2024: that Trump would get elected, that he would start a war with Iran, and that he would lose a war with Iran.
Iran clearly has the strategic advantage. I think the next step in the escalation matter is that Trump will send in ground forces.
Nikki Haley was key to your prediction about Iran. You said Trump would pick her as his running mate, but he didn't pick her.
I think that the problem with education is that it focuses too much on facts, too much on rigor.
Just
and I suspect that there are many entities around the world who like to amplify my message, including the Chinese government.
Hold on. You don't call yourself Professor Jiang on your YouTube channel.
I do now, but when I first started out, you go way back to my...
It doesn't matter when you first started out. You do call yourself Professor Jiang and you're not a professor. What is your big prediction now for 2026? We'll see what happens.
Jeopardy will be bringing in 3 new players to play the game. But our champion, remember, Craig is not leaving us empty-handed. He won $8,400 in cash on our last program. So until next time on Jeopardy, what is the answer? The answer? You mean, what is the question? The question is January 1, 1901. 1901. Until next time, folks. So long.
He's finally doing it.
That's what I thought.
With a working brain. Professor Trump, I mean. Bro, someone in the chat literally said, wait
I got educated.
Professor. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you thought he was an actual professor, bro. Open the schools. Open the schools. They're cooked.
Back in 2024, Chinese-Canadian educator Shui-Qin Jiang posted a video on his YouTube channel, Predicting History, where he laid out 3 big predictions. Donald Trump would win the 2024 election, the US would then go to war with Iran, and ultimately the US would lose that war. Since then, the self-styled professor who says he uses game theory to analyze the past and predict future geopolitical events has become an internet sensation and has even been dubbed China's Nostradamus. But he's also faced some criticism for his predictions and many would say pretty out there conspiracy theories. 2 out of 3 of Jiang's big predictions have come true. But how much of that is his own geopolitical foresight and how much of it simply comes down to luck? How much does the Chinese government control or even influence what he says, what he predicts? I decided to not just speak to Shui-Qin Jiang, aka Professor Jiang, about Iran and the state of the world, but also to challenge him a bit. Here's our interview. Shui-Qin Jiang, thank you so much for joining me on Zeteo. You have said you use game theory to predict future geopolitical events.
Hate ass bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Mehdi. He cooked his ass. Mehdi is the worst person for an unstoppable force like with like Professor Jiang. Okay? Literally could not have faced a worse person. If your goal is to do propaganda and or have an audience of easily fooled individuals and talk to a person that's just like not going to call into question what you're up to, definitely, he was doing all these like Sneeko interviews and stuff, like he was cooking, right? Mehdi is gonna obviously put belt the ass here.
Who've never heard of game theory, please do explain what it is and how it helps you explain what's happening with Donald Trump and with Iran in particular.
Right, so game theory applied to geopolitics means that we see each individual nation state as a player in a zero-sum game to maximize its individual interests. And so each player would have its own characteristics, its own strengths, and it would adopt a optimal strategy in order to win the zero-sum game. Right, so United States is Iran, and these two nation states have different strengths and weaknesses. So America has the world's greatest military. It has tremendous technology. It has unlimited funding. And so Iran is adopting it.
Bro, I just realized he doesn't have his whiteboard. That's why he lost this battle. My goat didn't have his whiteboard. Stop, Mehdi, put the whiteboard behind him. You got him on a handicap, man. That's y'all seeing that? Not my Professor John. Matthew should put the full video on YouTube. Honestly, it would do LeBron numbers.
Why are you attacking me, bro?
He predicted he would tactically lose the battle. He's a kinetic thinker.
The asymmetrical strategy of holding the global economy hostage, meaning that rather than attacking the United States directly, which you cannot defeat directly, is instead controlling the Strait of Hormuz, which is strangling the global economy, and it's attacking the GCC nations, the infrastructure of the GCC nations, in order to force Trump into the negotiating table.
I don't understand how this is game theory, by the way. Like, is that game theory?
So that is the asymmetrical warfare of Iran.
You've also predicted that the US, you had three famous predictions in 2024, that Trump would get elected, that he would start a war with Iran, and that he would lose a war with Iran. Based on what you've seen over the past month, do you still stand by that prediction?
Yes, I do. I think that after a month, I think that Iran clearly has the strategic advantage. What I mean by that is that Iran is very clearly able to articulate its military objectives, and it has a very clear strategy of how to obtain these military objectives, and it is working very hard and very meticulously to obtain these objectives. This is the complete opposite of America, where Trump
Someone
has...
said, I predicted this too, and I'm not famous. Yeah, that's kind of the point. That's why it's like really funny that people were like, this is the most brilliant guy of all time. I guess, I mean, it is fair to say that if he predicted in 2024 that like Trump was going to win, which, you know, many people also predicted, and that he would go to war with Iran, and then he would lose that war, that's pretty solid. I don't know if he predicted that through game theory, because I don't think he knows what game theory actually means. Kind of feels to me like he was just, throwing shit at the wall, and this one stuck. Everything that he's talking about past that point, is just like pretty basic stuff.
Failed to articulate an end goal. And right now, it seems that the administration, the Trump administration, is unable to articulate both a strategy and a purpose to the American public, which is causing most Americans to not support this war. It's also causing low soldier morale among the American forces.
What do you think happens next if/when Iran wins?
Yeah, man, you give us a taste, bro. You give us a taste. Matthew, get that off the paywall, man. The people need to look. The people need to predict.
In the escalation ladder is that Trump will send in ground forces.
Nikki Haley was key to your prediction about Iran. You said Trump would pick her as his running mate, but he didn't pick her.
I think that the problem with education is that it focuses too much on facts, too much on rigor, and not enough on
The problem with education focuses too much on facts is a bar. Y'all are literally not spiritually or physically ready. Y'all could not predict that history, man. Average young listener.
All right.
I've got more than lots of evidence to back this up. Is you who fall for propaganda. Or you could be CIA Mossad agent for what I know. Now, wake up your research. It's a good time to do it. I will say more to you. This Professor Zhang does not say. These people from secret societies are not those in real power. They all serve alien entities who truly control this world. It's so funny. I think it's a testament to how much Chinese soft power has developed around the world without China literally doing much for it, to be fair. That, like, you can have a random Chinese guy, and so many guys are just like, wow, this guy's brilliant, dude. Like, zero qualifications. He's got a whiteboard, and he's Chinese. And so, like, well, this guy has ancient wisdom.
Where now?
I love it. Respect. Professor Zhang, my beloved.
On facts, do you hear yourself? You talk about this pretty far-right concept of Pax Judaica, a new world order centered around Israel. Surely you understand why a lot of people think at best you're trafficking in pretty anti-Semitic tropes, and at worst, you're...
Bro, he didn't even talk about my favorite. Pax Islamica.
Or a card-carrying anti-Semite.
Sorry, what is wrong with the term Pax Judaica?
You tell me. Just trying to control what you say now. Your critics might say they're using you as a propagandist.
It is possible I'm a useful idiot. And I suspect that there are many entities around the world who would like to amplify my message, including the Chinese government.
Hold on. You don't call yourself Professor Jiang on your YouTube channel.
I do now, but when I first started out, you go way back to my...
It doesn't matter when you first started out. You do call yourself Professor Jiang and you're not a professor. What is your big prediction now for 2026? We'll see what happens. We can test it out at the end of the year.
Not illegal, bro.
I think if you or I were playing Iran's hand, we would not want to end the war.
Wait. It's not, first of all, I'm sorry to show you someone who's fraudulent.
I go this
Utterly
way.
devoid of the pedigree and, perhaps even more devastating, the whiteboard. This is fake, phony, Professor Not Jiang. Okay? As I like to call every other professor. This is another Professor Not Jiang. It's
This
Mirzan.
way.
The longer the war goes on, the worse it is for the United States and for Israel. So if you're the Iranians facing an existential threat, you're now in a war, and you're doing very well in that war. You're inflicting great pain on the international economy, which is another way of saying you're inflicting great pain on the United States. You're destroying American military bases in the region. You're inflicting pain not only on the Gulf states themselves, but on Israel as well. Why would you quit? Why not just keep going? Inflict more and more pain. Make the Americans and the Israelis increasingly desperate. That would be the smart thing to do, I think, if you're playing Iran's hand. It's not in our interest for sure, certainly not in President Trump's interest, but from their point of view, given all the leverage they now have and the fact that they get more leverage as the war goes on, I wouldn't quit if I were them.
The No Kings demonstration taking over Midtown Manhattan, some people told us why they're here today.
There's a lot of animosity towards this administration, and I think people feel a little rudderless. So events like this bring a coalition of people that have maybe some shared resentment, but also key issues that they care about.
I'm here because I can't express how much I hate Donald Trump, and I think that he's just ruining our country.
Demonization of internal enemies, glorification of violence and cruelty, appeals to a mythical past and racial superiority, intolerance of dissent, and unquestioned allegiance to the leader.
Who are you talking about?
Let me think. Our president.
I've studied history. We've never had a leader that was so indifferent and so immoral to the concerns of the average person.
We have to show out, as we're doing today, in record numbers to say this is not okay with us.
I think a lot of people are just really angry. I mean, they're angry at the economy. They're angry at the Epstein file cover-up. They're angry that we're at war right now and Donald Trump is golfing. It's a betrayal of the American people.
Briefly spoke to Hassan Piker at the No Kings demonstration in New York today about the debate. Yeah, here, let's watch. That's fast, man.
Debate that's going on about you right now is that you are too extreme, that you are anti-Semitic, and that Democratic candidates shouldn't associate themselves with you.
Yeah.
That's what the Democratic Party. Well, could you give us, I mean, for the CNN audience, I mean, what's your response to that?
It's ridiculous. It's the only reason why this issue ever gets brought up. It's a heinous smear, first of all. I've spent my entire professional media career and far beyond that combating anti-Semitism. I've been doxxed, swatted by neo-Nazis for my consistent advocacy against anti-Semitism. I just also happen to be an avowed anti-Zionist. I believe Zionism is a very racist ideology. It's an ethno-religious supremacist ideology, and it's the underpinning ideology that has caused the genocide of Palestinians in the hands of Israel and also the United States of America. And because that is such an impossible issue to address on moral terms, that I think a lot of people cynically will say prominent critics of Israel are anti-Semitic. Are there critics of Israel that are anti-Semitic? Absolutely. I'm not one of them. As a matter of fact, I combat and fight against them pretty actively, which is why I find it so distasteful and so ridiculous that these smears would consistently get advanced, only because you can't have a conversation on where the party's moral center is right now. This is a 90-10 issue, you know? After October 7, 2023, there were a lot of people who were not willing to have this conversation about 80 years or 75 years of apartheid at that time. But now, after 2.5 years of Israel's unlimited bombings and genocide, a lot more people are aware about exactly what was going on in the regular lives of Palestinians living under this crippling apartheid on a good day, right?
But two things that keep getting brought up is you said America deserved 9/11.
Yeah. Damn, they did you right. I'm kind of shocked it wasn't cut up. I mean, I don't know how much of that will be placed on like regular CNN, but it's yeah, Donnie is not Donnie's not gonna pick me up. My guy looking like he practiced that shit in the mirror was so clean. It's because I keep repeating it over and over again. That's why I have to repeat myself so much, unfortunately, which is why it's a somewhat of an airtight message. Why you look like Bigfoot here? New York City DSA has spotted and no kings. Yeah, I love that hat.
And you use the term Zionist pigs. So I think they're two things that keep being brought up. And I mean, how do you justify saying that?
I mean, I call Nazi pigs as well. Like I said, Zionism is an ideology. It's up to the individual to associate with it or not. It's not personhood, right? I oppose and abhor racism, ethno-supremacy, racial supremacy of every sort. I'm against it. I'm an anti-fascist. I'm unapologetic about it. And I'm not going to compromise on that. I think these kinds of aesthetic postures are distractions away from the real conversation. I think many people understand it. Even if they don't have the tools to properly communicate it, many people are frustrated. Yeah. It was kind of hard to hear you on the other camera, really? You see the Riverside County Sheriff Chad Bianco has just been seizing ballots, started last week. He's running for California governor as well. Mehdi calls out the Dems who go on Bill Maher. Apparently Robert De Niro and Padma Lakshmi were also there at the protest. Yeah, that's my woke goat, Robert. Democratic Senators Cory Booker, Ruben Gallego, and Elisa Slotkin all told Politico they won't go on top of your show.
He just went from sleeping in bed to sitting at the table.
Mafia. The Muslim world has too much in common with ISIS.
Yeah.
Muslims bring desert
Probably need to
stuff
figure out
to
what you're doing.
and has also used the N-word on his show. Why the double standard? Slotkin was on Maher's show yesterday. I think we all know what the double standard is. It's because you can say unlimited heinous shit about Muslims, and it's totally fine because Islamophobia is institutionally permitted, okay? As a matter of fact, Islamophobia is institutionally welcome. Not only permitted, it's welcome. Wow, comparing Piker to Maher, didn't your buddy call us inbred bloodthirsty pigs? Piker didn't call glorify murdering. This guy got so horny typing this out. It's got to be a bot, right? Yeah, no, this is okay. I want to see where this account is actually from. It says New Jersey. I doubt it. I don't believe it. The country or region that an account is based can be impacted by recent travel or temporary relocation. This data may not be accurate. AIPFP. He's from a country the size of New Jersey. Yeah, good for them for not going on the Performative One show. First of all, I don't get it. I'm performatively anti-Semitic. Is that what you're saying? Like you're undercutting your own argument. You made up an argument. I didn't say those things, right? But you're also, not only is the argument made up, but you also then immediately undercut it by saying it's actually just performative too. It's very weird. Like none of this shit makes sense. You will also, you will eventually realize that many of my naysayers, many of my haters are oftentimes not intelligent people. I don't know why it pans out that way, but it just usually how it works, at least in my experience. I'm not just simply saying that. That's just been my experience overall. Anytime I encounter a hater in the wild,
I got fucked up.
Just like angry at just made up shit. It's just pattern that was married to Israel. Yeah, it was really funny. Mike Huckabee loves Israel. Mike Huckabee, I think, genuinely does love Israel. Like, if there's a guy, you know how, like, you know how sometimes you say, like, if you love Israel so much, why don't you live there? Like, Mike Huckabee does live there. That's number one. And he's the one guy you can't actually, he's the one guy that you can't actually be like, if you love Israel so much, why don't you marry it? Because he would be like, I would marry Israel. Like, I would, he'd be like, I sacrificed my firstborn for Israel. I love Israel so much. I would marry it. I wish I could. I wish I could marry Israel. Israel. Is he Jewish? No. No. He is the one constituency in this country, like, obviously there's a lot of Zionist Jews, but there is one constituency in this country that has, one, outsized influence in politics, and two, is way more zealous, demonstrates way higher degrees of zealotry, evangelical Christian Zionists, okay? They get virtually no pushback for how much they ride for Israel and how, like, what the severity is, the severity of the tone. It's wild. This isn't to say that, like, there aren't, you know, prominent Zionist Jews, right? There obviously are, right? A lot of Jewish institutions especially will openly associate with Israel, openly promote Israel, which I think is very damaging. Even if the Jewish people are not of one mind. But most people's understanding is like, oh, this is like a Jewish thing. It's a lot more of a Christian thing than it is a Jewish thing, I promise you. This isn't to take away the responsibility from Zionist Jews either, for the record. I'm not doing that at all. But I do have to explain to you that there is one group out there that rarely ever gets the attention, even though they play a massive role. You're finally getting some institutional support for these Islamophobic attacks against you? Oh, Care National? Hell yeah. Even a bigger problem, what is Senator Slotkin doing on Bill Maher's show? A few days ago, Senator Slotkin condemned a Muslim Democratic politician for associating with Hassan the Hun, yet she has no problem associating with Maher, a man with a long, clear, and indisputable history of anti-Muslim hate. The double standards that American Muslims face, even from a senator who represents one of our nation's largest Muslim populations, are truly remarkable. If consistency means anything to Senator Slotkin, she should denounce Bill Maher's bigotry and apologize for embracing him. I mean, I don't even fully love this because, like, what they associate with my commentary, even what they say about what I'm saying about Jews is nowhere near as heinous as, like, and it's false to begin with, but it's nowhere near as heinous as what Bill Maher says with regular frequency about Muslims, Muslim Americans, Islam. Like, it's unbelievable. Did not know that Stephen A. is actually a bit of a maniac defending AIPAC on the war and the war on Iran. Bizarre. Yeah, he is a freak show. Didn't Bill Maher glaze 9/11 pilots? He did. And he did it right after 9/11. Yeah. Peter Savodnik from the Free Press says, he's confused about the nature of the new hypercharged anti-Israel sentiment on the left. It has nothing to do with the policy or the Middle East or rebuilding Gaza or the Iran war. It is fueled by a worldview that is fundamentally anti-Semitic, and there's no making common cause with that. It's not a matter of negotiation or finesse. It's about guardrails. Yeah, okay, dude. Trump glazed 9/11 during 9/11? Oh, that's true. I forgot. Donald Trump did literally glaze 9/11. Like, in the morning of 9/11. It was pretty crazy. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Assam Reaction is one of the best ones in the React channel.
Hey folks,
Today's episode is brought to you by one of my favorite sponsors, SunsetLakeCBD.com. Can you get at SunsetLakeCBD.com? Well, you can get all sorts of tinctures that help you sleep, tinctures that help you relax, tinctures that help your pets relax. You can also get smokables you can mix with other smokables you can enjoy in lieu of other smokables that come in flour and keef and pre-rolls. You can also get like CBD coffee and CBD chocolate. You can get salves to help your muscles. You can get lotions to help your skin. The best of all, none of this CBD is grown with pesticide, and there's no middleman. You're not buying CBD from a retail outfit that gets it from gosh knows where. You're buying it direct from the farmers. Sunset Lake CBD, they farm up in Vermont near Burlington. They practice, like I said, no pesticides, integrated pest management, regenerative farming practices they developed with the University of
Get a
Vermont.
wash here.
And not only the farmers sending you their product directly to you, you can get gummies with little THC as well, I should mention. And also, I've indulged quite a bit in the THC tea that they have. It's lifted tea. All of this stuff comes direct from the farmers. These guys are movement partners. They donated tens of thousands of dollars to things like refugee resettlement and carceral reform and all sorts of stuff like that. So check them out, SunsetLakeCBD.com. And right now they got BOGO. What is BOGO? Well, it's buy one, get one free. That's what it is. I didn't know what BOGO was. You can get vape carts. 7-day vape carts. What's BOGO? Buy one, get one free from today until Monday the 30th. BOGO, folks, equals... Someone actually spelled that out for me. Buy one, get one, because I didn't know what that meant.
That was me. I knew.
Yep.
I anticipated.
Thank you, Brian. SunsetLakeCBD.com. Check them out. Great company, great product. And now it's time for the show.
The Majority Report with Sam Cedar, where every day is Casual Friday. That means Monday is Casual Monday, Tuesday, Casual Tuesday, Wednesday, Casual Hump Day, Thursday, Casual Thurs, that's what we call it, and Friday, Casual Shabbat. The Majority Report with Sam Cedar.
It is Friday, March 27th, 2026. My name is Sam Cedar. This is the 5-time award-winning Majority Report. We are broadcasting live steps from the industrially ravaged Gowanus Canal in the heartland of America, downtown Brooklyn, USA. On the program today, Hassan Piker. The Hassan Piker Show?
All right.
Is that what that's called?
Stream, yeah.
Stream. Also on
Gilly,
the program today,
what are you doing?
Pentagon weighing moving another 10,000 ground troops to the Middle East as Trump extends the timeline for Iran by 10 days in terms of negotiations. He claims Iran asked for it,
All right,
but
let me get
Iran
my shit
denies
whipped
that they asked for it.
here.
Meanwhile, tomorrow, the third National No Kings protest, and late last night, the U.S. Senate funds DHS without ICE or Customs and Border Patrol. The Republicans sort of caved. Meanwhile, DHS Inspector General launches an investigation into contracts handled by Kristi Noem and Corey Lewandowski. Also on the program today, Trump to become the first president to have his signature on American currency.
Lucky, what the fuck, man?
Trials reveals that ICE lied about its authority to arrest at immigration courts. The Education Department losing its headquarters as Trump administration continues to dismantle it.
All this and more
What the fuck, man?
on today's Majority Report. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is
Casual Friday.
Casual Friday.
Hello, hello. We are back.
We are back. Full crew.
Yes.
Full crew. Full house today. I have to say, you're looking very tan.
Yep. I did work out there. Not sure. I know you don't care about promoting the show. In fact, you actively disincentivize it.
Oh boy, did I.
Take one day to go to the pool. Is that okay?
I got a whole gang of motherfuckers.
Sounds like somebody was listening to the show.
You didn't even pay for, so I don't know why you care.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Happy to subsidize a couple of pina coladas by the pool.
And by subsidize, you mean what exactly?
Pay you wages.
Pay me wages.
Well, pay part of the pina colada. I mean, out there they get pretty expensive, so you don't want to get too carried away.
Which is why you didn't pay for any of it.
Never asked.
Right. So stop bitching.
Things have gotten a little bit testy out there. Sounds like somebody might have gotten an offer from Crooked Media. Anyways.
It is really like when Don Draper went out to LA.
Yeah, totally. Doesn't come back. Doesn't come back.
She's wearing sunglasses.
Didn't pick up on that chill vibe out there, I guess, though.
We're all back in New York, as it were. We have a guest in studio today, and he'll be coming shortly. Overnight, the Senate passed a deal.
You got a whole crew.
Essentially fund DHS without ICE or Customs Border Patrol. The Democrats didn't do much by way of
I'm like 20 fucking deep, bro.
Body cams for ICE. To the extent that means anything, I don't know why it would. We've seen them. They're videotaped almost now constantly.
Now he'll pay for it.
They will be able to continue to wear the mask.
This fucking guy. It's like he's about to fucking. He's about to cry, bro.
I don't think so, but
speak. Go without funding and have to rely on huge slush funds.
You got a few extra guys.
Last year,
and all his equipment.
Budget bill
and you
that
will pay me the
Chuck Schumer essentially and Kristen
ways.
Gillibrand made it possible to pass. I don't know how else to articulate that.
I didn't bring everybody to not fight. I'm sorry.
Force a government shutdown. We've seen that the Republicans get blamed for it because they control the government.
One less swine
And I think what happened last night was a function
This guy's crying.
Trump said
Please.
now and save the lives of my man
You're mad.
and yours.
TSA,
What do you mean?
which would have set
Bro,
illegal,
is that
but
really
also
real?
would have set a precedent.
And not
But I think what also was
kidding me.
happening was
He's playing games with
Is that
Republicans and Democrats
is that your play?
in the House are on recess.
I see that you got me
They're all
completely.
flying home. And,
No.
Airlines like Delta said that we no
Why the
longer
fuck did I-
skip security. You got to go through actual security. And I think honestly they were afraid of
Can't believe that
dealing
shit.
with their constituents at the airports.
I saw Senator Blackburn was filmed this morning and kind of getting jeered at for she's looking to go on
Stupid
vacation.
time
or
fucking
at least maybe
decisions,
she's
and I
flying
wasn't
into
even
Washington. I'm not sure, but
have a controller in my hand. God damn it.
Trump's theories that the Democrats are getting blamed for this, I do not agree. I do not agree.
I think it's clear, and so they
Why would I
passed
switch
this.
at the last
They're
second?
still going to get some grief because the House is supposedly going to pass it today if there's enough people around. Because many people suspect the House may have taken off. I mean, this is something
Okay,
that
I
passed
just
last
woke
night
up.
at 2 a.m. with unanimous consent. So we will keep you updated on that. In the meantime, let's.
All right. Got to repeat my day like fucking Groundhog Day. Wake up,
Pentagon
kick
has said
Goliath
that
his
they're
ass.
ready, 10,000 troops to head to the Middle East. Trump has said that they're extending the deadline for talks by 10 days.
What's up, Punk? Oh, good hit, Punk. Oh, Oh.
And so, I don't know. We'll talk more about this with Hassan, but we'll probably, I don't know, 50% chance a limited ground invasion to a place like Carg Island today. We'll find out, I should say,
Him the fucking curb stomp.
we'll see. If not,
when the markets are closed, by the way.
That's right.
I mean, that's generally when he does it.
Go.
Yeah, and we'll see.
Tell me to be
it
careful.
Could also be, these 10,000 troops that may or may not be coming to the Middle East. Maybe there as a stopgap.
I don't know. I just like beating up Goliath.
This is how a quagmire begins. And in fact, in many respects, they're in a quagmire. By all reporting, Trump wants to end this war, but he now knows the Iranians have made demands for a truce, which involve essentially payments in the same way that
I don't need the
Egypt gets
base.
for the Suez Canal, that Iran would get for the Straits of Hormuz. They have asked
Sanctions
for
relief. It's like maximalist demands. They have the leverage.
Exactly. And now there's talk,
Switched
as
my
you know,
shit at the
one of the
last
other
second.
ways that some of the oil is
You at,
getting
Horsey?
out of the Middle East is through the Red Sea. And there is now talk that Iran, through its proxies, the Houthis, may end up trying to shut the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, which is a Red Sea choke point, where some of the ships are getting out by basically sending
Attack!
oil the
And then
other
switch
side
sides for this
from the
little
Persian Gulf.
desperation plea.
So we'll see. But here is Donald
Come
Trump.
on.
He sort of does and doesn't care about a deal with Iran.
I'm the opposite of desperate. I don't care. I want to
That shit
we have
always-
other targets we want to hit.
Always
Before
is
we leave.
nice.
We're hitting them on a daily basis. I don't talk about you. I can't talk about specifics. A lot of people say that wouldn't matter. Maybe it does matter. Who knows? But I wouldn't talk. It's like the question this young lady asked. Sorry about I embarrassed her. I don't want to embarrass you because I think I think she's a friendly reporter, so I'm sorry. But I can't say what we're gonna do.
Oh, yeah, I
because
need
if did,
arrows for this tonight.
I wouldn't be sitting here for long. They'd probably, what is it called, the 25th Amendment?
Has he been hearing about that a lot behind the scenes?
That's the first time I've ever heard of the 25th Amendment.
By the way, in this press conference, when I think being asked about Iran, he went into some long diatribe about Sharpies. Feels like it's kind of relevant to the whole 25th Amendment thing.
Yeah, well, let's maybe get that for when Hassan is here. But it seems like what Trump is doing is, I think he is actually doing the madman theory, right? Which is something they talked about, Kissinger and Nixon talked about as a way of like making what he's doing so unpredictable that foes get nervous. I will say, I don't think anybody thinks that the Americans won in Vietnam. So the madman theory only goes so far. I do think that Trump successfully faked the Iranians out by negotiating with them on multiple occasions and then bombing them to make them feel, I guess, somehow lulled into safety that Trump was an honest broker. But I think they've learned that lesson. And I think at one point they just go, we don't care what you do. They have basically taken control of the situation. If you're in a position where you have to say, I'm not desperate, I don't even care, you're probably desperate.
Right. I broke up with you.
Exactly. I don't.
My Tinder bio says I'm not desperate.
Yeah.
I just don't care.
I'm so glad I don't think about you anymore. I'm not thinking about you at all. In fact, I think about how often I don't think about you, and I'm amazed by it. Let's play this clip by J.D. Vance at that same cabinet meeting. This is, I guess, more of the
Okay, I
expression
got
of how much they
everything.
don't care
that they are literally making up fantastical reasons as to why Donald Trump launched this disastrous excursion.
When I say options, I think it's important the American people know options for what? And it's options to ensure that Iran never has a nuclear weapon. You talk about people who walk into a crowded supermarket and have a vest on, and they blow up the vest, and a couple of people get killed, and that's a terrible tragedy. What happens when what's on the vest is not something that can kill a couple of people, but can kill
man, I got the whole fucking crew.
That is the most important American national security objective that exists for any administration at any time, is you don't want the worst people in the world to have a nuclear weapon. That's why the president is doing this. That's why the president cares so much about this particular issue.
That's what Iran's doing. They're strapping, well, first in the backpack of their terrorists, they're putting
fucking army to this shit.
book, and then a nuclear bomb so that they can be traveling nukes. That's how that tech works, right?
Why do you always do this with technology? Because it's like bigotry. That's the only thing.
Because they're basic. That's what they try to say. They're basically like animals. Is that they don't even care about their own lives or their children's lives. That's what people really say about the Palestinians.
Homie's brought a fucking army.
Fantasy here.
Floki, would you stop, man?
Fictional territory. You know, why stop at
fucking time.
vets? I mean, what if they had a nuclear drone? What if they had a teleporter machine? What if they had a teleporter machine in Tehran and they teleported into?
He'll soon try another
You're right.
trick.
You're right. There'll be one less swine in the world. Henry, listen to me.
You can end this battle here and now and save the lives of my men
and yours.
What do you mean?
Kill Jan, and we will let you go. And not empty-handed.
Don't listen to him. He's playing games.
You have my word, Henry.
You have my word, Henry.
Is that little bro? These guys are like the mercenaries. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's little bro. Coming at him with the sword. You guys are fucking it up. Chopping them up. Princeton flick, bro. Hope none of us got dropped. Cumin. That's 4, 5. 6, Laszlo. 7. Hey, bro. Hey. Just like to thank you all for your support. Crucial.
Thanks. I was about to knock all your teeth out.
Toast straight too far?
Oh, yeah, those are the mercenaries. Zimberg Bros. Gilly.
I have the feeling I can now hang up my hat as a messenger.
Yes.
We should head home.
We should
That's
head
true.
home. That's true.
Would be dishonorable. Here.
Would be dishonorable.
But something
Here.
else.
But
I'd like to
something
give you
else.
my brother's
I'd
sword.
like to give you my
Peter was
brother's
carrying
sword.
it when they
Peter
caught
was
him.
carrying
If
it when they
Farkas
caught
didn't
him.
steal it.
If Farkas
Should
didn't steal
carry it with honor.
should carry it with honor, befitting a...
How many groschen can I? Stop
How many
joking.
groschen can I?
One more
Stop
thing.
joking.
One more
besides
a sword.
Besides
Peter
a sword.
also had a cuirass.
Peter
and
also
a
had a
shield.
cuirass and a
Emblazed
shield.
heirlooms.
Emblazed heirlooms.
Very please.
And they're very
Don't take them.
please. Don't take them. I'll bring...
Oh, such a tough one.
Found this on the cart.
Found this on the cart.
You are? Thank you.
Here you are.
Henry.
Thank you, Henry.
For everything. Well,
For everything.
I no
Well,
longer have any business
I
here.
no longer have any business
I should
here.
return home and give
I should
Peter
return
you.
home and give
Sorry,
Peter
me
the-
too.
I'm
It's
sorry.
Me
bright.
too. Is bright.
What you just did was all.
What you just did was all.
Come now.
Come now.
If you think so, I'll be going
If
now.
you think so, I'll be going now.
Godspeed.
It was a...
Godspeed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Let's put on the equipment and then kill them with it on.